Hello and welcome to the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships on beautiful Kurrawa Beach. And what about this? It's day 2 of the Open Ocean Championships. And we have an absolute smorgasbord of events after a phenomenal day 1 yesterday. Ty Dalka here with that of Courtney Hancock. And Courtney, you were in this position, going back a few years ago in that of the World Championships. It's a great event, it's a big stage, and today the cream will come with a 4 as well. It
is a massive stage, isn't it? And there's so many World Championships on offer. Yesterday we saw that, we've also got it today as well, and we've still got tomorrow, so much on offer. Ty, I'm excited to be here commentating all the events and looking at those beautiful drone shots.
Yeah, it's day 14 of a total of 15 days of the World Lifesaving Championships, and I'll tell you what, the big man upstairs looked after it. It's another Bluebird Day, the golden sands of the beach as well. We can see the events coming up. We've got the men's surf ski race, the women's beach sprint. Really looking forward to that one in the golden sands of Kurrawa. The men's surf race, the women's board race. Oh, wow, look out. The sparks will fly there. The Ocean Man relay, the women's surf race, the men's beach sprint, and wrapping up with the Ocean Woman relay as well. Plenty of events going on, plenty on the beach as well. Let's go down for a surf and weather update with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, guys. A big day too, a huge program and almost perfect conditions here this morning. Bluebird Day, like you said, Ty, not a cloud in the sky. The surf conditions are a little bit bigger than yesterday, and that wind hasn't hit yet this morning, but the expectation is it will come through later this afternoon. The tide coming in for just a little bit, and then it will start to head out later in the day. Those runs will get longer and longer and longer. And with those Ocean Man and Ocean Woman relays later in the afternoon, those beach legs are really going to come into play. Surf condition-wise, a little bit bigger this morning, maybe 1 to 2 feet out there. And of course, it's that punchy Kurrawa shore break that makes things really, really difficult if you don't time it perfectly. The athletes, a few of them looking a little bit tired after a big finals package yesterday afternoon. And then a lot of guys and girls really fired up for a couple of these events coming up. We're in for a huge day.
Yeah, huge day coming up, and we'll cross the Josh throughout the morning as well and this afternoon. Courtney, the stage is set, and we can see, look at this, the athletes. What's going through their mind? Obviously, it's been a big program. We've had those that have come off the national teams from last weekend as well. But yesterday was a big day, and Josh hit the nail on the heads as well but about the conditions. But let's have a look at yesterday. And drama aplenty. Top of screen here, Carly Nervin. One from your stable as well. Went so close. I know you coached in a lot of time. But Olivia Corrin, what about that shot out of a gun at the end of that event to come over the top and take the win? And watch this in particular, see the girls, little congestion there on the right-hand side. We thought Lizzie Wellborn had it. And look out for Olivia Corrin, the pink ski coming through. And that was the difference, taking that away from one of your girls, Carly Nervin. What an event involving the girls.
It was dramatic, wasn't it? It was just see the board, the men's board on screen there. Matt Bevilacqua, he was just too good, too strong. He had all the young guns coming behind him, but you just see Matt Bevilacqua, he's won Molokai back to back to back, and you just saw all that paddling really came into the charge because he just really goes down those runs so beautifully and really set himself up.
It was Bella the Molokai boys, left-hand side. Charlie Verco just took out Molokai in a matter of a few weeks ago, but love the green cap there from Sorrento, Apache Eli as well. He had a phenomenal paddle, just got boxed out a little bit, but it was all about the old man of the sea, Matt Bevilacqua, and I'll tell you what, he back-to-back world champion. You see what it means to him to go back-to-back. The excitement, knowing he can still mix it with the young boys.
And he's very good mates with Josh, as you see that beautiful shot there. Brielle, his fiance, coming there at the end. And it's crazy when you say the old man of the sea, Matt Bev. Like, I still remember him being, the little blondie coming from Tasmania. And so much happening yesterday, wasn't there, Ty? We saw the women's rescue tube rescue. We just see Half Moon Bay there on screen. So they've got a wonderful club, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, that event, it's grueling, isn't it? You think the swim legs are bad enough, then you've got to go the drag. But the A final coming up here, and it was the dominance of BMD Northcliffe in particular. You see Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park finished second in that event yesterday, the rescue tube rescue. But the dominance of that of BMD Northcliffe really come to the fore.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw even potentially as Gemma Smith out there as well. She can really do it all, but BMD Northcliffe, they were too good, too strong, and yeah, phenomenal team there. They have had a very busy program. You see the girls. Burleigh, beautiful hugs all around. Very happy to have runner-up there. Yeah,
Northcliffe had a day out in the sun yesterday. They took out, I think, 5 events in total, and it was a dominant performance. And we're great to see that's Bay-Ritz in France, I believe, heading out as well in the B final, the males. And once again, the females delivered and the males delivered as well. The Frenchman up and about with a moustache as well. And they had a great interview post-race with down the beach with Josh as well. But it's great to see the international flavour here throughout the last week and a half.
Yeah, they are right in there, and they're not feeling intimidated by any of the Australian clubs out there. Been doing very, very. I love the fact that they have stuck around as well for this next weekend. I was down there on the beach just listening to all the coaches. Oh, we've had a few of those happening. I tell you what, they're heavy boys out there, and they just said this tube rescue is going to be so tough because of the long run.
Yeah, that's a very good point. The tide drops this afternoon as well, and I think if you don't have the leg fitness, you'll be digging deep this afternoon. Then the A final stepped up. Another great performance. You can see Trigg there as well. The Mighty Vikings finished second. What a great performance. But it was Northcliffe once again. And look out for the dragger in the North. We might not have the dragger there, but Riley Fitz picked up a silver medal, the Olympian. And then we headed over to the girls' events as well. It was a great day of competition throughout the whole of yesterday. You see that wind in the background. We expect that again this afternoon to pick up, and it adds an extra element, doesn't it, to that of racing.
Yeah, it certainly does. You see the Maroochydore girls, they also won the Australian title, so they've been right in form. And as we spoke earlier, so good. These ones are so hard to win, and when you win one, you're winning it with one of your best friends, which is amazing. Yeah,
team events especially. See the girls there from the Black Swans and the excitement in particular. The little pocket rocket, Tiani Massey. Really looking forward to see her in the Ocean Woman event lining up tomorrow. She's been in scintillating form throughout the last summer as well. And this does a wonderful thing. The confidence sport gets up and running. We saw Matt Bevilacqua yesterday, took out the board race, and I had a chat to him this morning. And he said, I was just so confident and relaxed. And that then led into this event, the board rescue. That's the B final that lined up yesterday. And we'll watch the men go out and about and come back in. But the elements played a huge part yesterday afternoon.
They certainly did. And it was quite a short event because, as we said, the tide went out, as you can see there. So it really turned into a lot of running. So even though it was short around the water, it was very, very tough on the sand as well. Just see Ollie there from Maroochydore going out. Very, very good pole paddler.
Yeah, we spoke about the confidence of the confidence ball rolling, and obviously in the B final, then Maroochydore girls won, the Maroochydore boys backed it up. But this is the A final, and it was all sparks. Joe Collins absolutely flew out the blocks, and CJ Brennan from the Mighty Vikings of Currumbin, they almost picked up a little bit of a nosedive and a nose stand there, but they were waving in front, and you'll see the celebration of the boys coming up. To win it as an individual is great, but to win as a team is something special. Look at the boys getting around each other. Joe Collins, Matt Bevilacqua, take a bow. They're the World Board Rescue Champions 2024.
Yeah, they're going to be a hard, tougher team for the future, but look how happy they are. And
I love this.
You did mention that. I love how Bevy, he's been very tactical and smart. We saw him the individual board. He got up and he got running, and he just did the same then. He made Joe get up a little bit earlier instead of catching the whole way in. So he's just aware of that, and very, very good surf skills.
Impressed with the other handshake there. They went up to the other sand. It was the women's beach relay, and once again the sparks were flying up at the beach relay. This is the B final, qualifying through yesterday afternoon. And what I love about it as well is there's different coloured caps from right around that of the world.
And we just see Tiani Massey there. She went actually for a run as well. So very big program for her. But I tell you what, she doesn't look like a water competitor on the beach. She's very, very quick and looks right at home anchoring that Maroochydore Beach Relay team.
And then it led to that of the A finals as well that come up. And it's interesting because of your team structure, only allowed 10 competitors per team. Some need to have those water competitors step up in that of the beach relay as well, because we're looking at overall point score, and then we led to the potential. This might be still the B final running through. We can see at the moment, but it was a great spectacle, and the crowd obviously comes to the sand as well. They're about 7, 8, 9 deep as well. We see Currumbin on the right hand side right now. There's Massey, you spoke about in the yellow singlet for the Black Swans of Maroochydore. She motored, doesn't she, across the sand, and it's a good indication of the form she's in at the moment as well.
If I was a beach sprinter and I had Tiani Massey in my team, I would be very happy about that. I tell you what, she's definitely wouldn't be the weakest one in that team coming from the water. She's very quick and great form as well. She's been training for the Coolangatta Gold, so hasn't been doing probably as much sprinting as she's like, but a really great change up, as well as for Matt Bevilacqua. Coming from that Coolangatta Gold, it's only 6 weeks to go. So I think it's actually 5 weeks from this weekend. So 5 weeks till the Coolangatta Gold. So for the endurance athletes to come in here and be a part of Worlds, it just changes that whole program up for them.
Yeah, I follow Bevy's progress, and been doing a lot of work, a lot of base work, but obviously he's been putting a bit of speed into that as well. And he seems to be really enjoying this season as he comes about. Lining up now, it looks like we've got the World Interclub Championship of that of the Open Men's Surf Ski. Looks like heat number 1 lining up. And just a shout out to the beach relays, to the A beach relays as well, to the local club Currawong Beach, took out the female beach relay yesterday on home soil. or home sand, I might add. But what a phenomenal performance from that of the four ladies. And Mollymook, congratulations, being the world champions in the open men's relay as well. So it looks like heat number 1, round 1 lining up at the moment. I expect 8 to be the magic number going through. Far left-hand side. Just try and pick up the club caps with this heat number 1. I believe it is heat number 1 lining up. And that's Patrick Eli. Now, he's from Sorrento. Very unlucky in the board race yesterday. He was on that lead wave at 3. And a little whisper tells him this morning he's actually a better ski paddler than board paddler. So look out. And up and about at the moment, Lockie Tame. Talk about Olympians. Talk about fast twitch fibres. He took out that of the double ski at the Aussie titles. He's won many a ski, open ski as well, but he's renowned for his starts. But Lockie Tame is up and about for the Burleigh Club.
Yeah, he is up and about. He knows how to win. He's won, could be potentially 3 Australian ski titles. It might be more, but he has gone back to back to back. And as I look at the names through this first heat of the men's ski, we see we've got Riley Fitz in there. We've got Jordan Wood. We obviously just spoke about Lockie Tame. We have multiple kayakers out there. So you can see that beautiful stroke. And we have to say, Riley Fitz coming straight fresh off the plane from Paris, a silver medal over there. He's getting married not too far away. I think it's only another month away. So he is just high on life. And I feel we talk about happy athletes. Happy athletes, they're the dangerous athletes.
Yeah, most definitely. And you can see, we go back a matter of, 7, 8 years ago, they were clubmates down in the Avoca way as well. So Riley Fitz now sneaks up on the inside. But the older statesman of Lockie Tame, Sam Fuller, got a good start from that at the fried eggs of Southport on the left-hand side as well. And we can see now also that of another Northcliffe Cup, probably Mitch Morris making his presence felt. So Riley Fitz goes around in 1. What a great man, what a great role model he is. 3-time Olympian, and having a chat last week. Had his medal here as well last weekend it was, and you see he really enjoyed the Olympic experience this time. He bottled the nerves up a little bit better, and I think that showed his performance as well as an older statesman of the team. Round he goes in 1. Riley Fitz. Lockie Tame back into 3. Sam Fuller, very impressed from that of Southport, tucked up now on the inside of Lockie Tame in 2. But you look at the quality lining up, I'd probably say this is one event in particular today, finals this afternoon there, of course, that we're really looking forward to it because the quality is unbelievable.
The men's ski is terrifying. How fast they go, the speed they put in is incredible. And we've obviously got a strong performance from the Burleigh boys out there. Will Savage is out there. Also saw Hayden Cotter just a little bit onto the south. So he's finding his way moving through this race. But Riley Fitz looking the goods out in front. He only looks like he's really in first gear at the moment. He knows how to lead. He was that front runner in his team in the Olympics. He led them through to that silver medal. But all the boys coming through and just making their way. Remember, 8 are going through.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It just shows the quality of this Lifesaving World Championships and what it means to get through not only the next round, but potentially try and make the final. But Riley Fitz, he's done enough for me. Dictated the race around the cans just in front of Lockie Tame. Big move as well now. Bottom of screen. That's from Sorrento, Western Australia. Pat, what a day yesterday he had. We see Lockie Tame, Will Savage making his presence felt as well. Now the big Miss Morris is in there as well. 8 is the magic number. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, there you have it. There's the 8 going through. Looks like that of Jared Campbell. Potentially there of Alex, top of screen as well, qualifying. But I tell you what, gets the heart rate up. How difficult is it? Obviously, you go through your warm-up as well, but first race, especially this quality, to get that heart rate up and go and clean the system out ready for another day of racing.
Yeah, you're spot on, Ty. It feels a little bit yucky and the nerves are a little bit... I was talking to some of the girls and they were a little bit shaky yesterday morning. Haven't raced for a little while as well. Remember, it's September. A lot of these athletes haven't raced from their championships, their Australian championships, New Zealand championships, whatever it might be. And that's back in the start of the year. So it's been a little while. So when you have that first race, and especially in the morning, you just need to, as you said, get rid of that out of the system, blow out the cobwebs, and this was a really good one. But I felt like heat number 1 for the men's ski, we are looking like an absolute blinder, and it's going to be really, really challenging because the final, we're only taking 16. So really when we come to that semi-final, I really think potentially, once this win picks up, as Josh said, we could lose some big names.
Yeah, most definitely. Look at the replay coming through. So we've got 8 heats coming up. It was all about the start. Lockie Tame, look at him go. The man, the mountain, father as well. Bit of dad strength there coming through, and now he's made room for his old clubmate Riley Fitz up on the inside. Sam Fuller, look to see he would have qualified through as well in that top 8. Tucked from that of the fried eggs of Southport. Only a matter of probably 3-4 kilometres up the road as well. Mitch Morris made his presence felt. A little bit of argy-bargy of the boys coming through. And great performance. Looks like Tommy Gunn May there as well from Seacliff, South Australia, the Black Cup. He actually led the ski league 2 years ago off the Coolangatta Gold in front of Ali Day and Matt Bevilacqua. So super quality field lining up. You see the comfort of Riley Fitz coming through the qualify comfortably.
And that man on the screen, we've actually got Josh Minogue with him down on the sand at the moment.
Thanks, Courtney. Yeah, from Paris to Broadbeach, Riley, welcome back to Australia, first of all. Congratulations on the silver medal. Talk to us about your Paris experience. Just how special was that?
Oh, it was amazing. Time of my life. Memories I'll have for forever. But, yeah, it's nice to get the feet sandy again.
Well, we saw the photo from the closing ceremony over there, 20 Olympians that have started in surf sports. How much does it mean to you come back and race these World Championships?
Yeah, it's incredible. It's where we've all started out, so it's awesome to come back to the sport we all love and have fun and join our teams. And, you know, I'm here competing for BMD Northcliffe this weekend. We're a little bit behind on the points, so we're trying to chase down that total point score, and hopefully we can do it by Sunday.
Talk to me about the first jump start this morning. Was it a little wobbly?
Yeah, a few more nerves than the Olympic final, maybe. No, but it's nice to jump back in the ski. It's a little bit heavier, but yeah, it's going all right.
And you're obviously not going to have it all your own way. I think I counted maybe 6 Olympic medalists in this ski race going around. It's truly world class, but they're all going to be coming from every direction in that final this afternoon, aren't they? Yeah,
the depth is crazy at the moment, so it's just about making each round and hopefully making that final later this Arvo. And yeah, it's all bets are off once we get to the final.
And then I think in a couple of weeks you've got something a little bit more important coming up. How's the wedding planning going?
Yeah, it's going good. I can't say I've been doing all that much. I think Georgia up in the women's water area has been doing it all, but I just got to turn up.
Have you got a time and a date?
Yeah, I sure do. Lock it in.
You'll be sweet, mate. Good luck, congratulations, and good luck for the next couple of rounds.
Cheers. Thanks, Minna.
Yeah, great interview with the great man, Riley Fitz, and obviously he's got a big program, not only today, but also, as mentioned, next few months coming up. But spoke about today, Courts, about processes, about just getting through each round. Obviously, he's one of the favourites for this event later on this afternoon, but that's important, isn't it? To the stepping stones, the processes to eventually get to that outcome at the end.
Definitely. You can be the favourite going into any event, but that doesn't mean you get a sealed book ticket for the final. So Riley knows, he's a professional Olympian, as we spoke about. He'll be doing all the processes, but we've just got, it looks like Jet Kenny got his hand up in the air for this heat number 2.
Jet Kenny loves putting his hand up. And I tell you something else we just saw. I'm not sure if you can pick it up on the camera. Far left-hand side, that is the favourite cap, the Ladybug. The Ladybug from the German club of Holzerwinkel. And a huge shout-out to those joining us on YouTube and the live stream right around the world, and in particular that of Germany, because the Ladybug is one of the favourite caps on the beach.
It certainly is. It is a favourite by far. And this heat number 2, they are off for a start. And as you can see, Karaway, it's just not quite even the whole way across. So you've got to really be aware, really be onto things. And we look like the men are out and about. Yeah,
Jack Kenny, great start. And also right next to him from Great Britain, and that's Piran Phillips. He was probably one of the unluckiest. There he's on the inside, sneaking up to that Jet Kenny. He led the national team ski race for Great Britain and went oh so close. And I know that the family and friends are in Great Britain. They're awake. It's midnight over there at the moment. And a huge shout out to our Great Britain team over there, because one of your own are in the heat here and leading their way up on the inside. That's the Red Nose Ski. He's the poster boy of the Great Britain team, and he's a great young man coming through the ranks as well. He went so close. And having a chat after national teams, he said, you know what? That surf, I was so close to winning that World National Teams Championships, but here he is, reset, ready to go again.
Yeah, that's what I really noticed about the internationals. Very, very humble, very grateful to be here. Just on his side, pace dropped down a little bit. Jet Kenny, we've also got Lachlan Warner from Avalon Surf Lifesaving Club there, and Max Beattie not too far away as well, just sitting there. They all know that magic number is number 8, so I feel like the paces are potentially a little bit down from that heat number 1, as we can see the wind. It's really, we've got a northerly at the moment, but it looks like there's a tiny bit of coming off the screen there that it's got a little bit of a northwest, so it's going to be a tough paddle in.
Yeah, I expect exactly as mentioned, a little bit northwest, small, swinging out northeast as well. And you spoke about Max Beattie, a huge shout out to Maxie, and the way he's bounced back the last 2 years, it's so close to a podium finish on the board yesterday, and it's great to see him race with a smile on his dial. Talk about smiles on the dial. Look at this Jet Kenny. We talk about masters of their trade and families, and entrenched in that of lifesaving. the Kenny name in particular, just reads the ocean so well. And this is the tactics we'll see as that wind swings around later on today. And we can see Piran here at the moment is starting to go a little bit further north. Now, the advantage of that is it's going to better finish towards the finish line, who have a better line. However, he's sacrificing a few of the runs coming off that last can.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to do. You saw that in the women's open ski final yesterday. There was tactics taking either way, and we saw the southern side got a bit crunched at the end there on the pole. So it's been smart. It's setting yourself up, but it's also not fighting the runners well. As we just see a few of not the back markers, but maybe 5, 6 coming in just behind there. That potentially could be maybe Max Beatty, as we just spoke about, coming down there from the Surfers Paradise Club. So top 2, top 3, they look very safe and comfy at the moment.
Yeah, well done to the boys. And the shout out, we said that's our top of screen. We spoke about Piran Phillips. He's from Portsmouth Surf Lifesaving Club over there in Great Britain. And you can see the little holes and little opportunities, little rip pull out there as well. So the angle of the waves, and yesterday going back to that of the female ski final, what a race it was with a girl you coached there, Carly Nervish, was top of screen. I thought the angle of waves she might have got there, but so close. But Courts, I want to ask you, coaching yesterday, obviously you've been doing a phenomenal job with the commentary team over the last week and a half, but to be on the beach coaching one of your athletes yesterday in that ski final, how did you feel?
Oh, thank you so much, Ty. Yeah, I was so nervous. It was Carly, she's the reigning champion for the board and Iron Woman World Championships over in Adelaide. That's 6 years ago, and as I'm just speaking with the replay there for the men's. And so it's been a while since she's raced, 6 years. That was her last race that she did. So to come back, only 12 weeks of work. And, she asked me to coach her for that. And it's been an amazing 3 months. I want her to keep going, but we'll wait and see. And she set the goal out to win the ski yesterday. And she came oh so close. If you haven't seen it, make sure you watch the replay, because what happened there, it was, we had Olympians in that one. It was a lot happening, and she kind of had the race, but then Olivia Corrin, fantastic skills, came down the south side. You saw Alyssa Ball, you saw Tiani Massey, Gemma Smith as well, got crunched in the pole, and Olivia Corrin actually came from behind and came in faster, which just got her in. But I actually thought it was potentially a tie at first. Lizzie Wellborn was in there as well, as we just looked to the finish. A little bit different to yesterday, but we'll see the tide go out, as Josh said. But it was, very nerve-wracking being a coach.
Oh, most definitely. You saw the tight finish in the replay as well. Now, obviously, this is a heat coming through for the males. It was a phenomenal race yesterday, and go and have a look. And I would not have liked to have been in your shoes, I can tell you, because the nerves in particular. and it's great to see. But phenomenal racing. That's heat number 2. And we'll go down the beach for the golden boy, the poster boy of Great Britain, with Josh.
The golden boy of Great British paddling there, Piran Phillips. Not the result you wanted for the national teams last week. You led the entire way, got swamped at the end. Looking for redemption here?
Yeah, definitely. I think, there's over 150 ski paddlers here. Every single person will want to win, so you won't be here if you're not. So I have to give it my best crack, but standards risen, and I have to go paddle my best race again.
Talk to me about what you do back home. How much time do you spend in the surf? How much in on the flat water?
All winter is flat water. Got in the K1 probably just over a year ago at Southampton with the canoe club, and been battling that in probably in sub-0 degrees sometimes. So we have the pogies on and a lot of layers. But in the summer, spend all my time in the surf at Portreif. We've got a pretty heavy shore dump, and we've got an awesome club. Big clubhouse, and we run a program very similar to anywhere else in the world. We train every morning, every evening, so we got it pretty good.
And have you got a message for the guys back at home?
Yeah, anyone who is still up awake, it's probably midnight now. Hello, thanks for watching, and see you in April.
So close in the national teams. Good luck for the inner club. Hopefully we'll see you in the final.
Yeah, cheers, Joshy.
Yeah, great job, Piran. Great job, Josh. And a great shout-out to all those in Great Britain. I know Emma's been watching very, very closely the journey of our family member there as well. And it's great to see. He speaks very well, doesn't he?
He does. He speaks beautifully. And again, just so humble and really grateful to be here. That's really been the tone of what I've seen from all our international competitors, which has been beautiful. But I love how he didn't even get his hair wet.
Here we go. This is heat number 1. Roddy Fitz went through. Will Macho Man Savage from that Burley Hedge Mowbray Park. Originally a boy from WA. Right next to another WA boy, Sorrento. Pat, well done, mate. Mitchy Morris, Hayden Cotter, Tommy Gunn May from South Australia there of Seacliff. And we see a few other competitors that may not have taken part as well. or finalised coming through. Heat number 3 coming up. There are, as you mentioned, there are 8 in total. We're looking to expect 8 go through. They'll then roll to quarterfinals. Once again, 8 is the magic number to semi-finals. And the big show, big dance on 1:30 this afternoon. They'll roll into that of the World Lifesaving Championships finals package for day 2, the Open Ocean Championships. I love this. I get so excited. I've obviously had to go back to my teaching role during the week, and I could not wait to get back on the beach courts for this, because it's the big stage. It's the World Championships. We're showcasing such our great sport of surf sports, right around the world. But not only that, it's also in preparation for 2032 Olympics as well to showcase our sport there. Talk about great athletes. Over there in the black rash shirt, just sort of looks like he's playing in the sand a little bit. It's the current Australian ski champion, Ben Carberry. Obviously, a lot of the Olympic kayakers could not take place in the Aussie Championships going back a few months ago. And the carbonator, Ben Carberry, didn't probably have the start he wanted back in the Aussies. He's was sitting back in about 10th, but the ability to work the ocean coming home, which is very similar to what we'll have not only this morning but this afternoon. Look out for the man from Burleigh Heads being that of Ben Carberry.
Yeah, he's a lovely fella as well. And we're just, so I'm drawing a few pictures. Maybe he was drawing the cans, just reminding himself where to go out there. But no, he's a phenomenal person. Comes from down south and Rilla Barracks Point, and beautiful girlfriend as well. And no, he's a big bear, isn't he? He's soft on the inside. He looks nice and tough. He's also very good at the footy, but he's another big fella out there is Jackson Collins. So he'll be out there as well. We'll see a lot of speed from him at the start. And again, I think the men from watching Heats 1 and number 2, they've just seen how much pace there is right from the start. So it's really important for them to go through their processes and just keep ticking it off all day.
Yeah, 2 massive units that have been Carberry. He's a carpenter during the week as well. He throws hammers around. He's played, front row in rugby league football a matter of 2 years ago. And then you got Jackson Collins. And I love stories inside of stories. Now, Jacko Collins, phenomenal ski paddler, obviously a part of the K4 Olympic silver medalist as well. He's been on the podium there many a times. But the other thing with Jacko Collins was he was a phenomenal Australian football AFL league player as well. He was a part of the, I think back in the day, junior development with the Gold Coast Suns. So great to see the diversity in sports. As we see the men's race here starting to line up, Tex Dixon, he'll fly out the blocks, more renowned for his board paddling. But what I also love about this is the different countries. Germany, look at that. 1, 2 from there, Germany, UAE as well. That's our Fraser Hallett, a big welcome there. Mixing up another one from Germany there. South Africa, look out for Jonathan Lucas. The South Africans took out, obviously, the junior male and the senior male in the national teams last week. And what a performance for the nation of South Africa. So good. Nick Franklin there from that of the Williamstown Surf Lifesaving. Another Germany as well. Lugenberg and Majberg there as Bodler lining up. We then go down to the bottom of Johnny Wilkie, representing probably one of the most northern clubs in New South Wales here in Australia, of Coogin Headland as well. So another quality field lining up. It is 3, but I think the 2 big guns will come out to play here. In particular, look out for Action Jackson Collins. Yeah,
definitely. Boys are just taking their time at the moment, just relaxing as much as they can. It's a big, big day. A lot of, as we spoke about these men, some of them up to day 14 of racing. So it's been a big, a lot of food, I'm sure, that have been devoured over this last 2 weeks. So we'll just have a look into it. We're just trying to get a little bit more information. Might even try and get Josh in a second. There's actually been a protest on the course, so we'll wait and see if we can find Josh on the sand. He's, I'm sure at the moment, be gathering some information for us. So you're allowed to put a protest in. So we'll just grab Josh Minogue. He's right down in there, and he'll be able to tell us what the update is.
Yeah, thanks, Court. Just a couple of sort of issues there with the course. Athletes not loving it, coaches not loving it. You're supposed to protest before the start of the event. So if we've run some heats with this course, we may have to rerun those first couple of heats in there. I don't know exactly what's happening down there, not privy to that conversation, but there is the competitors' liaison, the chief judge, the chief referee, all having a chat about that one. We will maybe see adjustment of cans, and hopefully we won't have to rerun those first 2 heats, but you're supposed to protest the course before the event begins. If they've left it just a little bit too late, there might be a little bit of dramas here. But we saw exactly the same situation with the board rescues and the rescue tube rescues yesterday afternoon. One end dramatically easier on the run out and dramatically shorter on the run home in terms of those finals in the afternoon. So there was protests, multiple protests, and then it started to get interesting because Coaches didn't want the earlier races to be rerun, so they chose not to protest. Coaches wanted those races to be rerun, so they did protest. So a bit of gamesmanship going on down here amongst the coaches, team managers, athletes. We're trying to get the most fair course we can, but sometimes in surf sports, as we know, it's just not possible to be completely fair. You've got to deal with the conditions put in front of you, and especially in the early rounds, sometimes you may have to overcome a course that's not perfect.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, and would be a surf sports car without a drama, because it just shows what it means so much, especially here at the World Championships. And just look at these conditions here. Kurrawa, and you know this as well, Courts, it's a very open beach, and unfortunately it's not like a swimming pool where all the lanes are the same. So it's totally a part of the elements of nature. And if you have a look, you see the little holes and pockets where the finish line there of the skis at the moment. If you go a little bit further north, you see there's a deeper, darker area which shows pretty much good sign of where your rip pocket is, the deeper water, and the waves always break in the shallow part of the ocean. So the athletes, they know what lane they're starting in, they'll know the conditions, but as Josh mentioned, if there's a concern, it's got to be named prior race, not post when you may have missed out.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Josh was spot on everything. He described that perfectly then. Surf sports, it isn't like a pool. It's not always going to be perfect, and sometimes you may just be in that alley where it might be the hole, you're not on the bank, but you just have to make the most of where you are. Be tactical, be smart, run that extra 10 metres. Like, it's all about making the most of the alley of where you are, and also being really positive about where you're standing on the line as well. You know, there's no point getting there and going, okay, I've got the worst position on the line, you know, and kind of, you know, feeling sorry for yourself with that. You've really got to get yourself up and go, okay, I'm not in the best position. I'm going to run behind an extra 10 metres. I'm going to run super fast. I'm really fit running. It's all really, I believe, with mindset with that kind of thing. And also with waves, we saw Shane Eckstein do it every single time he raced. He would make the waves and swell work for him. So that's what you have to do. And I guess there's a little bit of mindset with that, but as Josh said it perfectly. You have to make the most of where you are, and it isn't always just straight along. So we can just see our Surf Rescue, our IRB out there at the moment. It looks like they may be changing that course tie.
Yeah, just probably to line up more to the start line as they go. And I always talk about, through a coaching context, a smart racer will always be a fast racer. You know, it's not a closed environment, which is pure speed. You have a bit of nous about you as well. And depending on your position means where you need to go. And at the end of the day, you find a way. You find a way to adjust to the position you have. And they're just resetting the cans now, so we're ready to go as well. The boys are lining up. This is heat number 3 coming up. Great diversity in international teams lining up. I think we've got 3 or 4 from Germany in here as well. We had an Italian ski paddling earlier as well. South Africa's lining up, which is really, really great to see. So I expect to see a fair bit of action from the centre here of Ben Carberry, along with that of Jackson Collins. He's a man mountain. And the other thing I love about Jackson Collins, he's on his home beach of Kurrawa. And that, in terms of home ground advantage, you talk about, you know, in terms of any football discipline we talk about in games, there's a slight advantage to having an event on your home ground, isn't it? On your home turf, your home sand, and your home water.
We not only get a little bit of extra confidence there, but you also are at this beach every single afternoon. You know the holes, you know the pockets. You feel comfy. You hear all the time. You know, because some beaches along the coastline, they have a rip and it never goes away. It's in the same spot all the time, no matter if it's flat, medium-sized swell, big swell. So he'll know all those little pockets and those little moments to get out there. So definitely watch out for him. He's definitely going to be a tough one to beat, not only because he's fantastic ski paddler and always up the front, but also that home advantage is just something special about it, isn't it?
Yeah, and also to me it's about comfort. You're being confident in the environment. You know, you can control a certain amount of things, and some you can't in terms of the environment that you're going to get, but he's getting comfortable in that. The South Africans in an interview last week also spoke about their comfort in the ability to catch that of wind swells, because they spend a lot of time chasing runners, and also those from Western Australia. They do a lot of downwind paddling as well. I know the Sorrento boys in particular, the Trig boys, they do a lot of ocean racing, and they're used to the wind swells. And that's what we'll have this afternoon. If you look at the flags top of screen that just disappeared there, you can see the movement at the moment is a little bit northwest, as you mentioned, Courts, but that'll swing round. So top of screen now, you can see the flags sort of pointing directly to that of the camera. Come this afternoon, they'll be pointing more towards the beach track, and we'll see the wind swells and the white caps really come to play. Heat 3 lining up. What a spectacle we have here at Kurrawa Beach. And for those on live stream with us on YouTube as well, around that of the globe, it's the golden sands of Kurrawa, I like to call it, of the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia, but also the ocean. You see the athletes, they're having a wonderful time. Might even get a big yawn because it's been a big few week and a half of competition as well. But nerves as well starting to come into play for these athletes.
Yeah, they are. You can see this heat number 3, the men have been waiting for a little while. They're all looking out. They're just trying to get their heads around, okay, the course has changed a bit. Let's try and, make sure we know exactly where we are, where we're going. So just having a little chat there, and the officials just trying to keep them updated. You can see them pointing out there. The sun is very hard to see also at this time of the day. So we talk about it being a little bit sparkly out there, and it is quite tough. It's definitely more difficult in the surf swimming, but certainly also in the ski paddling as well, because you're out there racing. And when you're racing, it's really hard to kind of take a moment to stop, breathe, and look where you're going.
Yeah, quite interesting as well. Guys, obviously another German competitor here, Lucas Herbert, we saw there in the dark blue and the yellow sort of semi-half cap there lined up, and he was looking at the sea, and they're probably not used to conditions changing all the time as well with these conditions. So they've got the ability to reset mentally. There he is there, top of screen at the moment. Lucas lining up, the ability to reset mentally, but also physically. All right, here we go. Heat 3 lining up. 8 is the magic number. The big boys will come out to play. The blue and white ski, that's to me probably the favourite going to this one. That's Action Jackson Collins. Look at the size of him. The man mountain, not only the upper body, but also look at the quads on him as well. His dad was an Olympian as well. Danny Collins, phenomenal athlete back in the late 90s as well. I think he was a medalist back in the late 90s as well, in that potentially the K2. And he's 4 from the bottom. Well, I look for the fireworks to explode. And the other thing with Jackson is he's in peak performance. Just come out of the Olympics, and I'm sure that in terms of he might have had 1 or 2 weeks recovery and play time, but he's in absolute peak performance coming to this event today. Yeah,
I think it's fantastic. We've had a fair few of the Olympians come. I thought they might have been off in Europe, kind of traveling, but they've come straight here, and it's just incredible that they have. Everyone loves to see them here, and as you said, spot on, they are in peak fitness at the moment.
And we saw the girls yesterday with Wood and Ali Bull, but what about Lani Palliser as well coming up today, the surf race? We're really looking forward to that one. I love how Lani Palliser races. Obviously picked up the gold medal in the relay over there in Paris. Had a bit of, obviously had a bit of illness leading into that. Had to miss the 800. But one thing I love about Lani, she loves wearing the Alexander Headland cap. And she loves surf sports. Obviously, we talk about families entrenched in that. Mum being a Commonwealth Games Olympic swimmer and Dad being heavily involved with that, Rick, with that of triathlon and surf lifesaving as well. So here we go. Heat number 3 lining up. Plenty of colours. Look out for the man in the golden cap with a blue and white stripe on top. Action Jackson Collins. If I was next to him, I'd jump in my boat and try and grab a ride.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially for these early rounds as well. It's nice if you can, if someone's faster, to grab onto their wash and let them pull you through. And it's only 8 going through, and here we go. The men are off for a great start.
Yeah, I think you'll find he was setting himself up nice and early, then probably just knocked the gas off a little bit as well. And it was a really good start from that at Dicky Beach, Cooper Bessel down the bottom. And you can see Bessel at the moment, and you can see that just the brawn strength. There's Carberry from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, current Australian ski champion, making his way out as well. A little bit of drama there, looks like that from Jacob Babel from Nordenstedt of Germany as well. So it's Bessel on the inside of that, of Jackson Collins on the outside. Carberry just tucks up and sits an armchair ride on Collins at the moment. But the big 5 looking very comfortable out in front.
Yeah, and as you said, if you were next to Jackson Collins, you'd go right beside him, which you can see that's happening at the moment. Ben Carberry had to do a little bit of work being over more to that northern side, but he's definitely found himself in a good position. We just see Tex Dixon. He's just trying to come up on that top 5 there to try and get a little wash. So he's found himself kind of by himself there, and then we move back to the next pack. But remember, we are taking 8 through, so we've got top 6 there, and then we want 2 from that next pack.
Yep, 8 is the magic number. Jackson Collins out in front, number 1. Bessel from Dicky Beach. Good move up on the inside. On the outside of Collins, we have that of Ben Carberry, current Australian ski champion. Now Wilkie from Coogin makes his move up on the red tip ski. He wants to get that nose in and about, because for some of these competitors, they know that it's a little bit more challenging to get through each round. He sort of clashed a little bit with Bessel as well. And love the work back in, I think it's probably 6 there. The Half Mooners, Tex Dixon, he obviously trains at Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park with Kingy. But I love how they're racing for other clubs, the World Championships, because to me it's all about opportunity.
It is, and Burleigh, Kingy's got a really tough, job there, because it's only 4 per an event. So, and also in the team wise, so it's really challenging. So I think it's fantastic that that Tex has been able to go back to, you know, a club that he's been a part of and in Victoria there. So I love that many competitors are doing that, and they have that opportunity to race for potentially it might have been their first club. So would you see out in the front there, he's the man on screen, Jackson Collins, and looking very, very good. Look at that technique. You can definitely see a kayaker's technique when you see them in the ocean.
It's a little bit effortless, isn't it, when you look at the work that he does as well. It could be Dylan Thompson from Mermaid. A little swell starting to build now. You can see Wilkie from Coogin. Here we go. Looks like Mermaid coming over the top. That's the man I just spoke about, Dylan Thompson. So there's a 5 there. This is the danger, getting caught up and clashing paddles, isn't it? Bottom of screen. It's probably the bookends at the moment. Carberry at top. And Jackson Collins there tucked down the bottom as well. Bessel makes his presence felt back in the squeeze box between that of the two-man mountains. But they look very comfortable, don't they? But he's quite effortless, isn't he, Jackson Collins out in front? It's a true exhibition of ski paddling by the great man.
Yes, I think he just made that from on screen. A lot of people watching thought that was a wave. That wasn't a wave. He was just actually making a wave out of nothing there himself, as well as Ben Carberry the same. So these men are so powerful, so strong, and you'll see a lot more push and shove out around the cans when we get to the semi-finals and the finals. But
I'll wait for the finals package.
Wait for that. There's going to be paddles swinging everywhere.
There'll be UFC on cam 1, 2 and 3. You'll see fireworks. There'll be sparks, especially over that first 100 metres. And they'll go from about 1:30. Talk about the carnies. Look at this. This is just the heat. And you can see the two of the boys come together here, coming in at the moment. And every position counts. You can see trying to master their craft to get in and make that top 8 as well. Keep it straight, boys. But that's a position you don't want to be in.
Also being the position that one of our competitors was as well. He was on the inside of his ski. So every time a wave comes over, he was on the inside getting hit there as he's got himself over there, straddling it. Oh, he's just popped off the side there. But it's so tricky. There's so much water movement. Even though the waves don't look big, they are very, very strong as we see the replay for the start.
Yeah, we'll pick the replay, and it's bums in seats and boats. Boats are a blast at the moment, and I couldn't agree more. It's the angle of the ocean you can see, and it's not a clean swell. Normally we look at a 11 or 12 second period swell, which gives us a nice clean line swell. Now we do have a slight change in direction in swell a little bit later on today, where it does become more east and more direct, but then you've got the northeast wind cutting across as well. So there's going to be a lot to play throughout this morning heats and qualifying, but also later on this afternoon in the finals package, because a little bit of luck and knowing when to run with the swell, and like you spoke about, work in unison with the swell, is going to pay huge dividends this afternoon. You see Ben Carberry there coming back. He's had a big off-season. He's building into the professional series coming up. Had a great last couple of series as well. Had a few little niggle injuries, lower leg injuries as well, but it's great to see the carbonated back. Very impressed with Bessel from Dicky Beach. Good paddle there for the boy from up on the Sunshine Coast. And we can see heat number 4 starting to get organised and starting to line up as well. Huge program, ski races this morning, surf races, ocean man relay and ocean woman relay. Obviously the gender relay, swimboard ski and runners involved with that as well. That's a great event. And that'll wrap up this afternoon, the finals package as well. The female board race.
They're tough to win, aren't they?
We saw the female ski race yesterday. Look out for that of the female board race. That of today. But down the beach, I think I see a Viking, a logo of a Viking cap with Josh Minogue.
Not the Currumbin Vikings, it's the Dubai Vikings. I'm here with Fergus. Congratulations, mate. You've got yourself through to the second round. Tell us about that one out there.
It was different than what I'm used to. I'm used to flat waters and not really waves. We've been out here for about 3 weeks now, so getting used to it has been very different. But it's easier than what it has been for a couple of days because it has been quite big. But the flat water, I was able to actually move the boat. So.
Tell us about the surf sports program and sort of the movement there in Dubai. The Vikings group, Munna's in charge there. He's really sort of captured the imagination of a lot of athletes, hasn't he?
He definitely has. He's been a massive impact into my life. I've been with him for two and a half years now. And just every day working with him has been a dream come true, really.
And does it seem like it's growing there? Obviously, a big expat community from around the world. Is surf sports getting bigger?
Yeah, definitely. So we've got Vikings. We also have Paddlers Hub, which focus mainly on skis, but for the actual surf lifesaving, it's growing, it's getting bigger. I think he's got nearly over 500, 600 kids there now, so it's growing bigger and bigger, so it's nice.
And how'd you feel lining up against the Australian champion, Benny Carberry, in there?
Yeah, It was different, definitely different. And I just knew to have fun, enjoy myself, and wherever I placed, I didn't really matter. It's just having fun.
Congratulations and good luck for the next round.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, great job, Josh, and Fraser as well from that of the UAE in terms of the Mighty Vikings. And what about the hundreds of competitors that train? They do a wonderful job, and the heat over there would be quite difficult to train in as well. And I know they're big with their ocean swimming over in that area of the world as well. And for those on YouTube and live stream, a big shout out doing and Munners doing a wonderful job over there in terms of the UAE and Dubai. You never know, we could have a World Championships somewhere down the track many years or years in the future. Be great to have a World Championships over there, wouldn't it?
That was just fantastic and so impressive with how many, what they're really building there. So I can definitely see another 2 years when Worlds is in Morocco. I can see them really building and learning, and I just love how passionate they are. But as we move on to heat number 4, you see there in the middle, Matt Bevilacqua. He would love to do, I mean, he'd love to do the triple, wouldn't he? The board, ski, and the Ironman. That would be impressive.
Oh, I tell you what, he's in good form too. Obviously preparing for the Coolangatta Gold and looking to go head-to-head up against the great man of Ali Day, going for 10. It's a phenomenal feat, and 2 great humans as well. So here we go. Germany top of screen. France from Bay Ritz as well, off to a good start. Big move by Jay Nurskine. Look out him for we talk about one Viking of the UAE. This is the Crumman Vikings from just down the road as well. He's off to a very good start. And then we'll try and pick up the other caps off to another good start too. Looks like we'll try and see there with Erskine. Looks like we know Wemmen's in there as well. Charlie Morris from that of Allura. But the boys and the Sparks are flying at the moment. Bevilacqua, you mentioned, is this one. Jaden Murphy representing Mount Maunganui for New Zealand. He's a New Zealand Ironman champion as well. Trains over here with Michael King at Burley Edge Mobank Park. Hamish Miller, another one for Mount Maunganui. But the boys are up and about at the moment. 8 is the magic number. We'll try and pick that cap off to a good start there. We know that we do have potentially George Wemmen in the mix there as well. Jaden Erskine tucked out there. Bevy sitting comfortable. And the boys just looking to do enough to qualify through at the moment.
And this heat number 4 looks quick, doesn't it? We've seen a little bit of different pacing, but this one looks like everyone's kind of scratching around there, trying to get into that top 8. This one's definitely I feel like the pace as we go back to more that heat number 1 we saw. It's definitely on at the moment, so we can see them about to hit that first can.
Yeah, a lot more congested, isn't it? As Wemmen goes round, obviously from the Mermaid Club, he trains on the great guidance of Kai Hurst there as well. He'll go round, we pick up there at the moment, and we'll go back to, looks like, Bevilacqua tucked in there. Erskine making his presence felt, tucked on the outside as well. So let's get the numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 going through, 7 and 8. We expect these 6 to start to really make their move now, coming back to the beach and really start to open up and work the swell. In particular, the red ski. Look at this from Bevilacqua. He's a man full of confidence at the moment, but out in front looks like that of Mermaid, still leading comfortably.
Yeah, he wants it, doesn't he? He's very good on the run, as we spoke before, doing that Molokai for years after years there. And it just really teaches you how to really go with the swell and not fight it, go with it, but also set yourself up.
Yeah, don't fight it, run with it. Look at Bevilacqua down the bottom. That's what we spoke about. He pushed left foot down, left rudder down, and really worked the ocean there. Wemmen will go with him as well, but Bevilacqua, the last probably 4 to 5 years in board paddling, he's been the quickest coming home. And now he's displaying that on the craft of the ski. He's been doing a lot of ski paddling in the open water, preparing for the Coolangatta Gold, a lot of Ks and a lot of work in the wind swells as well. Wemmen's got to work a little bit to get over top of this one, but Bevilacqua looks very comfortable.
He does look very comfortable. We move back to Perth for the Australian titles. Matt Bevilacqua actually got a 4th there, and that was dead flat. And he was up against the best of the best Olympians, and so he's been there, and he knows how to be right up the front of those ski races. So we just see them coming through, and as we see the tide changing, we're about to get into our biggest swell of the day. So in about another hour or so, we'll see that swell pick up, and we'll run through the numbers now, Ty.
Yeah, it's Mermaid tucks in 1, and obviously the guidance of Kai Hurst doing a wonderful job there at the Mermaid Mayhems, I think they call themselves, the crew there. And they've got good supporters club as well. Bevilacqua will go through as well. Erskine, I expect, to be in the mix. But it's the pointy end down here. That 8 is the magic number. And it's a question there of Jaden Murphy getting through. Jake Morris was in the mix there as well. Saxon Coach sort of tucked out a little bit further back. 8 is the magic number. Then we've got Santox from that of France, Germany of Karga in the mix as well. But look at the replay. It was all the action, and the boy from Mermaid down the road, up and about.
Yeah, he was off for a very quick start, wasn't he? He really made sure he's off and about. He didn't want to muck around the start and get hit by too many waves, because we've seen that before, and they are punchy and they are strong. But yeah, the pace was definitely up for this heat. But the likes of Bevy, he'll be really happy about that, because it gets them started, gets them sorted for the day, and all these men in this heat, number 4 it was, they will be ready for that quarterfinal coming up.
Now, for those picking us up on YouTube around the world as well, the benefit of going around that top 1, 2 or 3. Now, with these conditions, going around in 1, 2 and 3, getting yourself the first opportunity to pick up swell. It's pretty crucial throughout the whole today, whether it be heat, quarters, semis, and the big show, the big dance, the final this afternoon, to get around that top 1, 2 and 3.
You want to be up the front, because you can get, as you spoke about before, the UFC, around 1, 2 and 3 can. You don't want to be in that getting mucked around and hit there and, potentially getting your craft damage. You want to make sure you're nice and safe and comfy, because these runners can turn and click and join together and turn into waves very, very quickly with one blink of an eye. So you want to be up there, and if you're not, you've really got to you're going to have to work a little bit harder to get yourself to that position. So it's all about that start, making sure you're ready to go, setting yourself up, being really aware of the starter there. So we just see the boys on screen, some of the officials talking, and I love the debriefs. I love when we come to you can just see them. I can't lip read very well, but you can kind of see the guys. I think he was talking about maybe my paddle flicked and turned a bit.
Yeah, that's the Mount Maunganui boys of Jaden Murphy that we had there as well, and Hamish Miller. And representing, I know Jaden trains over here in Australia, but it's so great to see going back. He grew up in Mount Maunganui and put the cap on there, and you can see the boys lining up as heat number 5 lining up. And look out for this man in particular. We just saw on the line there. I'm really looking forward to seeing his form, Fletcher Armstrong. Let's go back now to that. This is Jackson Collins. This was, I believe, semi-final number 2. Collins, Bessel, Carberry, Wilkie, Dixon, Thompson. Larvin there as well from Glenelg in South Australia. Great performance. And Fraser Hallop, we spoke about the Viking boy with the Viking logo on the cap. And that's the Viking cap of the UAE over there. He's qualified through as well, which is great to see, isn't it?
That is great to see. He'd be really happy about it, and I just can't wait to see them in 2 years' time. Just they look like they're building, and being over in Dubai, they're really a determined area, aren't they? They really set goals and make it happen. But we look onto the screen now. We're moving to that heat number 5. So
I know we've got 2 phenomenal paddlers here from that of Newport, in particular Maguire Reid, but Fletcher Armstrong. And Fletcher Armstrong, you go back to Aussie titles only a few months ago, and I tell you, it almost shed a tear for that young man. He did everything he could possibly control to take out that Aussie ski race final just to fall short, and he left no stone unturned. It was just the luck of the surf. And he was devastated, and rightly so as well. And unfortunately, that surf. But what I love about surf, no matter where you are around the world, it also builds resilience. It's an opportunity now to Fletcher to come out and put that behind on the big stage of the World Championships, qualified through here in the heat. It's got Maguire Reid, a club mate in this one as well. Todd Lamb Malulabar as well. From France as well, Damien Mazat. Great to see. From the Netherlands, Seth Van Hoften he'll be on the far right-hand side as well. So, we've got a great representation here from Spain, Max Kuba there from Germany, Munro from Australia, all the way from Singapore. Mohammed Hispan bin Kasani. What about that? All the way from that of Singapore. So great to see all different coloured caps and so many different clubs from around our world.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. And they're all the men off for a start at the moment. So the officials just trying to line that up. We have a few of the competitors just creeping forward. They've just been asked to come back a little bit. So that's one rule. The officials, they try and get that line as straight as they can. And, some of the competitors have really itchy feet moving forward. Everyone's a little bit nervous. Everyone wants to just get going. And they're kind of like they're jelly beans in a packet, aren't they?
Yes.
They're about to be open and let go and be free.
I tell you what, and what I love about this is there's so much international flavour in heat number 5, this one here, and Naor Lombard from South Africa, Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club there in South Africa as well. We know how strong they are in ocean, race and ski paddling as well. This is a good quality field. Now, we obviously know how strong the Australians are, but look out, would not be surprised to see some international flavour qualifying through this one in particular. Toddy Lamb there, that's the maroon and white cap, Malulabar. Very strong in that of ski paddling fraternity for many, many years. The Dutchman, Seth Van Hoften, closest to camera as well, right next to the Czech starter, doing a wonderful job. They should get paid danger money, these these Czech starters as well. Look at this. So great to see him doing a wonderful job to our officials and volunteers. Here we go, up and about, 8 go through. Bottom of camera, that's the man I spoke about, Fletcher Armstrong, off to a flyer.
He is coming back with a vengeance, isn't he, after that Australian titles where he was heartbreaking, but that is incredible. And we spoke about that before, being up the front, being in top 3, but at the moment just looking so powerful. And now when you're out the front like this, you can really control the race and go to your comfort zone, which we just see that stroke rate just go down just a tiny bit slower at the moment.
What I love about Fletch, he's like a little toy. They just wind him up before the race, hit the switch, and then when the gun goes, bang, the big spring up he goes. Love the way he goes about his business. And you look at all the great ski paddlers over the years, you've got to dominate that first 50 to 100 metres, but then also have the bit of luck and the back-end speed. Half Moon Bay looks like Campbell Bohan coming through as well. Now the boys will start now. Now, let me tell you, he's probably sitting about a 5 or a 6 out of 10 at the moment, that of Fletcher Armstrong, just dictating the race. He'll control the inside. I don't expect these boys on the outside. They'll try and push up, but you'll see Fletcher just pick the cadence up, pick the rating at the moment. But there we are, 5 abreast at the moment, going around the cans, and inside is where you want to be.
Yeah, inside up the front, you can't think of a better position than that. But as a wind comes up a little bit as we get to the finals, you actually really want to make sure you hold your own out there, because when you're on the inside and you've got a northerly hitting very hard, competitors can come across and not know how much distance there is from you to the can. So got to really make sure you hold your own. But yeah, he's certainly doing that at the moment.
Yeah, like the work of Fletcher, he just made his way up just the last 10 metres from the can, just put a bit of extra gas on just to give him a little bit more clean water going around. And great example there. He'll go around there in one at the moment, just trying to pick up the cup there of 2 coming through. And I see Kudjan back there in 3 at the moment as well. But the ability to work the ocean now, you see Fletch starting to go to some form here, but the swells are starting to build behind.
Yeah, they definitely are. This is the moment where, and here we go, Fletcher just working so well. He looks in great form at the moment, I have to say. He looks like he hasn't even put up a sweat out there, and connecting those runners very well. Beautiful stroke, nice and high and nice and strong as well, and only in that really first gear there at the moment.
Yeah, love the paddler in second place there at the moment. We'll just try and pick that cap up from second place. But good effort around the cans, now working the ocean as well. You can see the boys. The benefit of that is you get clean water out in front. You can see the congestion tucked in behind. And there's our leader pulling over the top now. Maybe leave this one all the way to shore, but also this shore break. It's a little bit of a guillotine here, isn't it, in terms of Curragh as that tide comes in, but as it runs out this afternoon, be a little bit more critical as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just trying to pick that cap up. It does look like Clifton from South Africa, but I can't see a Clifton competitor at the moment on the line.
That is Lombard. Yeah, I thought it might have been Lombard coming through. That's Naor Lombard. We spoke about the strength of the South Africans. We just saw with the sunlight, it was hard to pick up. There was more of a white and green on there, but it is him coming through from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club in South Africa. A comfortable win in a quality field there with Fletcher Armstrong as well.
Yeah, that was really quality, and that was also the pace I felt was really high again for that, as we can just see the final numbers crunching in there, everyone wanting to get their spot and not miss out in that first round. But Clifton have been so powerful and so strong, not only in the water but the beach as well.
I was going to say the beach as well. And Josh, get a chance to have a chat. Would love to have a chat to the South African from Clifton Beach, because they've got one of the best support crews over here. We saw that in the celebrations on the beach and also in the water as well. But love to know the breakdown of their training over there, the team that's over here as well. I really enjoy going about their business here at Curragh Beach. Here's a replay. Good start from Kudjan. Top end of screen, got off to a really good start there as well. So that was Josh Jones, old JJ, but it was all about, we said, Fletcher Armstrong. Now, I think it's just good practice to set that race up the first third, controlled a little bit there as well. And then the boy from Clifton, love the tactics here, just sat back on Fletcher Armstrong there and then really worked the ocean. And we spoke about this earlier, about the ability of the South Africans to pick up the wind swell back to shore. Look out for them, because they'll be up and about this afternoon.
They spoke about that early in the week. They absolutely love the wind, and they train in it all the time. We spoke about just how comfortable they are out there, and we've really seen that throughout that whole week. And here we go, and we're lucky enough Josh is on the beach with our man that we just saw out in the ocean before.
I am down here with Noah. Congratulations on that ski race paddle. It was a great paddle. Obviously, Fletcher Armstrong, super quick, but you stuck with him the entire way.
I just I was off to a good start, which didn't really get the start my way at Nationals, and I was off to a good start, and then I just stayed on slip and then kind of pushed hard on the way home.
Talk to me about the level of competition. Obviously, South African ski paddling, it's famous around the world for just how good you are. You're feeling pretty at home here with the Australians?
Oh, yeah, I know the level of competition. Wow. Sure, it was definitely a wake-up call yesterday doing board. The first heat that I did was basically a final for what we have back in South Africa, you know. Yeah, it's a lot more competition here, but that's what I'm here for, you know.
Your clubmate or your teammate got the win at the national teams competition earlier in the week. Obviously, you're looking to get this one done here. What are the expectations, obviously, to be in that final?
Oh, yeah, but we'd love to be in the final. Definitely just here for experience, but yeah, I'm a big dreamer, so hopefully that can come true.
Let's talk about big dreams. Coolangatta Gold in a couple of weeks. I know you've spent a bit of time out of here in the past. You work pretty hard, but you were saying you do most of your work on your own?
Yeah, for the Coolangatta Gold especially. A lot of this training, all the shorter stuff I've done for the past 2 weeks or so was with my team at Clifton. They've been really helping me, but Coolangatta Gold, that's all by myself, really. Just putting long hours on the ski, you know, in the winter as well. It's so hard to get up in the morning when it's like 4 degrees and pouring with rain, but still got to get it done. And yeah, hopefully Coolangatta Gold is going to be a good one this year.
You said you got big dreams. What's the goals?
Wow, I'd really be happy with a top 5 for Cootie Gold. Yeah, I think that's the one.
Why not? You heard it here first. Good luck not only today for the next couple of weeks, Noel Lombard from the Clifton Beach crew in South Africa.
Yeah, I love that. I wrote down a few little points here, and Josh mentioned as well. He said, I'm a big dreamer. And, you got to dare to dream to be successful in life. And I love that bit a bit. And the other bit he spoke about is that the 4 degrees in the morning. We live on the Gold Coast. We're lucky if it gets into single figures. But he said, I've got to get it done. And I love that focus. And, mate, all the very best to Noel Lombard because I tell you what, your head's in the right place there, buddy.
I'm a big dreamer. That actually gave me goosebumps on my arms there. Noah spoke fantastic, and he's got every great opportunity to make that final. And a big dreamer, that's what you really need in life. You've got to take it back to being a kid, don't you? And that's how you created goals. You started off by dreaming something and thinking to yourself, okay, I really want to do that. How can I get there? Yeah,
most definitely. I've got a great little saying: if you aim for the stars, you're not going to come up with a handful of mud. So dream big. And we just panned out the camera as well. We saw, I think, the IRBs in the background distance as well. We will be going across at 10:30, I believe, or there approximately. The IRBs will be getting up and about in a moment. So heat number 6, this is heat 5 with the ski finishing off at the moment. There's Big Harry. He's been round as an official for many, many years. Harry, he loves it. Australian representative officials. And the officials are from all around the world as well.
They certainly are, aren't they? It's fantastic. We have so many officials out there, and they're all volunteered, giving their time to be here, and it's been a big 2 weeks for them as well. They've really been giving it their all and making sure they're looking after the athletes and getting it fair, and it's just been fantastic. And we are actually up to heat number 6 at the moment. So we've got 8 heats coming up. So this one, a few little names that pop out to me is Jackson Borg. We see there. He is, and actually Corey Fletcher is there as well. Sam Roy, he's very quick as well, but look at that. Sam DeJordan is at the end there. He is one of our commentators, one of the team, one of the family. So lovely to see him out there having a really good dig.
Yeah, that's him on the far right-hand side. We should have mic'd him up actually and put a little headset on him. There he is. He was in the booth commentating, doing a wonderful job yesterday. With Christy Munro and now lining up. And I love the club caps lined up next to him as well because that's an Italian. That's Giaconia from that of Salza owner in Italy. And next to him is, tell you what, he's a great man for the Newport club, Jackson Borg. He's an Ironman specialist but can paddle the ski very, very well. And right next to him, what about these Borgies in between an Italian and German sandwich? I love it. And then Joey Collins. You want to see some fireworks? Joey Collins, the mix there, yellow ski there of Corey Fletcher. He took out the national team's board race. An absolute rocket on the board, but also took out the summer surfboard and ski last year as well. So we know he can paddle the ski in particular. So in very, very good form. Joey Collins. Another one from Germany there is Schultz. Fletcher, we spoke about Bell from Coogin. Seacliff, South Australia. They produce some phenomenal ski paddlers down there. Drummond, Richardor. Mac Vicar there. Another one from France. We then go that to Sam Roy. Sam Roy, Service Paradise, you trained a bit with Sam back in the day as well. He's a good young ski paddler coming through, starting to mature in age as well, but had some good form last couple of seasons.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. He's really set the men up in the Taplin relays and individually did so well. Look at it on the north side. Look at that double up tie. That looks like it's going to be a big punch as we see potentially that could have been Sam Roy getting hit by that very hard.
Yeah, you took the words right. The punch come to my mind as well. So look at this punch coming through, and it's advantage right-hand side. And I'd like to see, in particular, probably Sam Jordan. Did he have a good start or did he get collected as well? Because it might have been more the centre that had the advantage going out at the moment. We'll pick him up as they go. But I'd probably say leading out at the moment, I can see Borgie up there in the mix, and it is Sam Jordan. We spoke about that right-hand side. Advantage yesterday as well. That is the blue with the yellow of the Redhead Club of the Hunter Branch down there. And it's also the home of the Australian Ironman champion. A big shout-out to that of Dan Collins and Jess Collins if you're listening as well. It'll be great. But Sam Jordan in 1. Jackson Borg tucked on the outside in 2. Looks like Joey Collins in 3.
Yeah, look at this. They're all like Indian file, but off to the side there. But Sam, yeah, amazing start. He made the most of it, as we spoke about. Karawai, any beach in the world, it can't always be, fair side by side. So Sam Roy he'll have to really do some work. But Sam there out in front at the moment, looking really good. He's, he looks really comfortable as well. He hasn't had to pick the speed up, but One comment I wanted to actually mention with you, Ty, is what I love. So we see Joe Collins out here in the men's open ski. We wouldn't usually see that at the Australian titles because the way the program is with the world titles, we saw yesterday the men's have the board, women's have the ski, and today we have swim and ski for the men, and then we do the ocean man and ocean woman tomorrow. So it really gives the ocean man and ocean women, it gives them an opportunity to go into these individual races, which at the Australian titles or even Summer of Surf, they might not have that opportunity with a really big program.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And the other thing too is he's representing Northcliffe, and they're leading the point score at the moment on 153 points, looking to go back-to-back champions to that of 113 of Newport and 102 of Maroochydore. So obviously he's trying to potentially make that final. Points go from 16 down to 1. So in positions, 20 points max, then 18, then 16, 14, and then 13 to 1. So if you can make a final, you're going to get points. And we spoke about that of Sam Jordan as well. What I love about him, he does a lot of stuff in ocean ski racing as well. So the ability to pick up the ocean. Like this man, Jackson Borg. Love how he goes about his way. He's a past, obviously, New South Wales Ironman champion as well. But he's a great man, isn't he? He's a good man to talk to, and loves racing, loves his club, and he's a great club man, that of Jackson Borg, finishing heat number 5.
He is. He's truly got a heart of gold. Everyone loves him. You see he's got the cap off straight away, but not only is he a professional ocean man, phenomenal on the ski and all the craft events, but he also works and also studies as well. So he's got a jam-packed week, and he gets it done. Just see Joe Collins.
He's had a massive program.
I was just looking at the what did you say? What did you call him about doing the flags? Is he the sand crab?
No, the sand crab. The sand crab. I think I've heard he's been picking up some sponsors for beach events, so they're trying to take him away from the water. He's that talented, Joey Collins. You saw the start of the board rescue yesterday. As Josh Minogue like to use, he shot out of a gun. And I tell you what, he was absolutely flying. CJ Brennan went with him. And you see the boys having a bit of trouble on the shore. There we go. Sam Roy as well qualifying through. Seacliff, South Australia there in the mix. But you see, it's the angle of the ocean near the shore. And that the tide's pushing at the moment. This afternoon, that tide pulls out. Angle of the ocean. The wind picks up as well. The potholes come into play. There are so many elements in this afternoon leading into not only the ski but also boards and surf swim in particular, because it may shorten the course up, which won't play in the favour of Lani Palliser as well. So much to play this afternoon. More drama being unfolded. But that's what we love about surf sports. As you can see, Sam Jordan for the Redhead Club. It's a great club in the Hunter Branch. I've got a soft spot for the old Redhead. I grew up in that branch myself, just about 45 minutes north at Fingal Beach. And the Newcastle branch used to be called, but now the Hunter Branch. And Jacko Borg, this comes in, just ticking the boxes to qualify through the next round.
Yeah, he's got that powerful ski start. We'll also see him in the Ocean Man as well. But you're right, when you've got a lot going on in the surf there, as we just make up the extra numbers there, and
Yeah, that's tight, isn't it? That's probably 5 on that one, 6. There's some Roy coming through. That's 7 Borgie. This is position 8 we just saw there. Sorry to cut in, but Newport, the strength of Newport, their ski paddling fraternity, not only with the men, but yesterday, and a shout out to Gemma Smith. Oh, so close yesterday. Probably deserved better, Gemma. She's a lovely, lovely lady as well. But so close yesterday. But qualifying is what I was all about down the beach from our surface paradise of SP Love, Sam Roy.
Yeah, I'm here with Sam Roy. Sam, you said you've been working a lot. Obviously, you're a doctor. Your moonlight as a ski paddler, a pretty damn good one as well. How was that?
Yeah, that was good. I had a good start, and in the winter I needed that, and then got hit by a wave. But the boys are fast, so I had to work my way up, and I'm happy with it. It wasn't pretty. It's not what I wanted in the heat, but hey, we made it through, so that's all right.
Sometimes it's just about survival, isn't it, mate? I reckon you were the most improved ski paddler last summer. What have you been doing over the last sort of 12 to 18 months? You've always been good, but now you're in that top 1%.
Thanks, Joshy. I was really happy with last summer, really proud. I think just being grateful being at the beach every time I could go training, it was great. Being with Ali, Max and all those boys at Surfers has been great. We don't have a big ski squad, but train with the Ironman, they're so fit, and that's what I needed, just get that fitness up. So it's worked well, but different year this year, so hopefully I can keep going.
How do you balance work, life, everything else, and paddling the way you do?
Yeah, it's difficult. I've given up a few things the last sort of 12 months to be able to do it, and it's worked a lot better. Still trying to find the balance, but it's just so lucky to be down here every day. There's worse places to be, so I'm very happy.
First or eighth, you through to the next round. That's all that matters. Good luck.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
I love this. So many great chats on the beach. Doing a wonderful job, Joshy, and so many great stories. And Balling, obviously, he's a smart boy and, finishing off his degree there as well. And so many good stories from right around the world. And that typifies surf sports, doesn't it? Whether it's a surf club or on the beach of a carnival as well. Here we go. Heat number 6 lining up. We've got a very special interview coming up very shortly. But heat number 7, I should say, coming up, 7 of 8. And top of screen, we've got 2 of the Spanish team members next to each other, Miguel and Mario. And then we go to the Netherlands, Australia from Clifton Beach. Obviously 2 Cliftons when you look at that, of South Africa as well. Tanner Baxter of New Zealand. Looks like Switzerland in this one as well. Lockie Merchant there, Jack Defer from New Zealand. Dan Mull, look out for him on his home beach here. He's had a great couple of seasons of ski paddling. Dan Mull, and he's a great young man. Josh Patterson from the Southport Club. Murray Stewart, talk about Olympians. Look out for him for the MB Pride of North Burleigh. And another German there, a Buck. Dottie from all the way from Trigg. Neil Allura. Johnson from that. JJ Johnson from that of the Mighty Vikings of Currumbin. Magsburg, Germany will be represented by Cooney. And then we have Wilson from Marangi Bay there in New Zealand as well. Quality field, but I expect to see the pointy end come from Mull and that of Stewart.
Yeah, absolutely. See that? Yeah, definitely a lot of pace is going to come from that middle section. I was just waiting for the starters there on the line, and I just look back. Heat number 6, Samuel Roy, he actually got 8th. So he got the last spot into that. So that northern side, you can see what the damage is doing when you really get that, as we spoke, we love that word punch at the moment, get that hit in your chest and you almost feel like you're winded. So you can see the damage that it's done. So he would have been a little bit nervous just knowing that he got that last spot moving to the quarterfinal.
And whether it's 8, whether it's 5, whether it's 1, it doesn't matter in the heat. It's about qualifying. It's about staying alive. And he's done that. But let's get on the beach now with Josh. He was up in the box here yesterday. Well done, Sam Jordan.
You're spot on from the booth to the beach. Sam, is it easier commentating or out there paddling?
No, it's a lot harder down here. I'm barely struggling to get my words out, and it's been about 5 minutes since we finished racing.
Talk to us about that one out there. Obviously, super quick heat. A lot of really, really good paddlers we'd expect to go close to the final. You had to fight a little bit for it.
You know, it's funny, like, you have a look at the heat draw and you see the athletes that are in it, and you're right, there are a few good paddlers, but then you look at every heat, and there's great paddlers in every heat. The standard's really high here at the World Championship, so although there's, 8 heats, 8 first-round races, you need to be on from the very start. So I was pretty lucky to sneak around one at the start there and then get to shut things down a little bit. So
I like it. You obviously watched the guys and girls go around yesterday. Did you take a little bit of that into your own game plan?
Well, it's funny you say that. We spoke a lot yesterday about needing to make sure you do your work cutting back early, and I did that in that heat, but I probably was actually surprised by how much you needed to do that. Look, I think there's a very good chance I might find myself behind in the next round, and maybe that's when you roll the dice to chase it early. But, yeah, I think it's really important to set yourself up on that on that finishing flag and give yourself that momentum on the way.
Quarterfinal 4, what's the plan?
Rest for now. Try and get some energy back in the system. I'm so lucky to have the Collins family here. I think Pete's going to do my sunblock when I go back up. Sandy's brought some Powerades down for me, so...
Commentator, super paddler, congratulations. Good luck for the next round. We love having you at the beach, but we love it even more when you're out in the water, mate. We hope to see you in the final.
Thank you very much, Joshy.
Yeah, great job, Sam, Josh, and I love that. What about the support crew he's got? The Collins family supporting as we have now heat number 7. And we spoke about this man in front. He's an Olympian. He's a medalist, gold medalist in particular, Murray Stewart from of North Burleigh. And we saw Jackson Collins, I think, in heat 2 earlier, and Murray Stewart looks very similar. Just, they're masters of their trade, aren't they? Looking very comfortable out in front.
They are. That is the best way to put it. He just looks really relaxed, isn't he? He's kind of having a little look around, maybe a little peek over the shoulder just to see where that top 8 is. So how much work do I have to do off this third can? So as Sam said before, do you go left, do you go right? See Murray, he's just cutting back a little bit to the north, and that's smart because he found a runner that took him that way, and we know the wind's coming from the north, so very experienced, and I certainly, if I was one of the rookies out there, I wouldn't mind following his lead.
Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? Because you've got to tack back. And the big thing for me is it's where a huge bit of luck's going to play. Because if you go too early and there's no dominant wind swells there, you might fall a bit short. If you go too late and they've already gone past, the back mark's going to come through. So, that's what we love about surf sports. It is the elements of the ocean, but it's the ability to look back, not necessarily at the wind swell behind you, but if you've got a chance to see 2 or 3 behind, knowing with that bigger swell. And there's one coming through behind these guys at the moment, and we'll see potentially some back markers who have come back from about 7th and 8th. There they are now, coming in the shot. They've come back from 7th or 8th position. And that's the ability to know when, similar to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when they're coming and know when to go. And it's a bit of a gamble for these guys as they come through. But Murray Stewart out in front, he'll qualify comfortably.
Yeah, he was too good then, even though he came back on that with not a lot of speed because he was out in front by so far. But it was super messy. It was really holy, that wave. It wasn't quite neat. So, but too good. Came through with the goods, and hopefully we'll get an interview after this. But that top 8 might be quite close for this one. We'll see how we go.
Actually, he's probably if you get a chance, Josh, it'd be a great interview, actually, talking about, he's in the twilight of his career as well. And that might have been Lockie Merchant that might have come through from, Dan Mull. There he is, local boy. Local. He's been ski paddling phenomenally well in the last, he took out a Queensland Ski Relay Championships as a state event here in Australia, 18 months ago as well. And his home beach as well. And goes about his business. Obviously trains day in, day out here under the great Ironman of Guy Andrews, so doing a wonderful job as well. So looks like Patterson there coming up for the fried eggs of Southport. Not sure if we got through. Let's do a replay here, and all the action was in the centre. That's Allura there, and that also of Currumbin that got off to a very good start. That's JJ Johnson, but the blue ski there, black tip, up and over, and that's just a raw strength, isn't it, of Murray Stewart?
Yeah, the raw strength indeed, and a little bit of that little spice of experience, isn't it, as well? As we can see, everyone's enjoying the beach at the moment. We've got,
why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you? Look at the little dogs out there, and isn't it funny when you see dogs hit the sand, their paws, they just absolutely, I know my dog goes absolutely wild on the beach, so it's lovely to see everyone enjoying it, having a great time. It is a beautiful weekend, and Kurrawa on the Gold Coast, it is the place to be.
Yeah, up and about. Let's say we see Murray Stewart coming through, looking very, very comfortable. Just try and pick up the other cups they come through. Look like Clifton Cup in the mix there as well. And coming through, just trying to pull over the top, because 8 is the magic number. So it's all about qualifying. We obviously had a great representation from all international countries there. A couple from Spain, Netherlands, New Zealand, Switzerland in this event as well. And a big shout out to those in Switzerland watching us on live stream and that of YouTube. And a big shout out to the boys as well, putting this production together, the Big Boys team. Mate, it has been a great production over the last 13 days. The graphics, as you can see here, beautiful Kurrawa Beach. And it's interesting because, our primary job is to protect our ocean. Vigilance and service, protecting the waters and keep everyone safe. And, look at no matter where you are, whether in Europe, the USA, Brazil, or here in Australia. We all have a beach, we all have the ocean, and protecting that. And we're very lucky and fortunate in Australia to showcase one here in Queensland, but also our surf clubs. You saw the Kurrawa Surf Club in the background there. That surf club there as well, the resources, beautiful restaurant upstairs as well, kiosk down the bottom, but filled with all great rescue equipment, from rescue tubes to IRBs to that of rescue boards as well. Speaking of IRBs, not that far away from the IRBs, coming up in approximately about an hour and a half for all the IRB action. But we just finished plenty of action there in Heat 7. We're going to winner on the beach with Josh Minogue.
Very, very good paddlers on the beach, but not very many of them have been to the absolute top of the tree at the Olympic Games. Murray, how does this compare to going to the Olympics? A few years past now, you're obviously a gold medalist there. Not as tough, but definitely very difficult out there.
Oh, it's equally as tough in some ways. Back then I was more of an athlete. Now I'm sort of a part-time athlete. So it's you got to race the best in the world here, and there's some really, really good athletes. So not expecting too much, but I'll give it a crack.
I think I was saying to Rizza before on 5 Olympic medalists lining up in this one. It's probably the best ski field we've seen in a long, long time. You've had a bit of a renaissance over the last couple of years, come back to paddling. Where's that come from? Just enjoying your time on the water, or is it a more competitive sort of aspect?
No, it's when you're racing in the kayak, sometimes you don't get an opportunity to race as much on the surf. I had a lot of injuries towards the end of my kayaking career, so it's been nice to come back to surf without pressure and just go out there and have a good time. I'm also doing some coaching at North Burleigh, so it's great to see that young enthusiasm coming through. So it's a little bit infectious. So I wouldn't say it's a renaissance, but I'm having a good time.
We're loving it as well, having you on the start line and seeing how well you're paddling. How long does it go for? Obviously, the North Burleigh crew keeping you young. You'll race this summer?
That's the plan. Yeah, I'll have a crack at Aussies, stay in Aussies, but who knows? Well, it's a long time yet. I'm almost 40 now.
You don't look it, that's for sure. Final thoughts. Paris, super successful for the men's and women's paddling. What were your thoughts on the boys? Oh, so close in the K4. You've been there, you've experienced how tough it is. Obviously, very impressive effort.
Yeah, no, they did so well. I mean, to have, particularly in the men's, to have 6 guys representing the country and they all come away with medals is, I don't think that's been done before. So it just shows how strong they are across the board, the girls as well. Probably didn't get the medals that they wanted, but still really good, strong representation. So, I was a little bit disappointed for the boys, but, it's not every day you get a silver medal at the Olympics or a bronze medal for the K2. So, I was really pleased for them as well.
Murray, congratulations. Good luck for the next couple of rounds. Good luck for the summer with the North Burleigh crew, mate. We hope you do a fantastic job there.
Cheers. Thanks, mate.
He sure does, Murray Stewart. And what about that part-time athlete? I tell you what, he does well for a part-time athlete, doing a wonderful job coaching there with Jez O'Connor and the crew. And I love that. You spoke about having a good time, and you always race better when you're more relaxed, and that's a true indication here at the moment. We can see out in front, it looks like Brooksy, is it for the Newport Club, Charlie Brooks. Probably didn't have the summer he wanted here in Australia last, had a few injuries, and made the Professional Iron Series as well, but looking comfortable as Palmer goes around, and looks like Noah Steiner from another Wanda Club under the guidance of the Smith dog, Nathan Smith. And a shout out to you, Smitty, doing a wonderful job with the Wanda crew, but it's all Brooks at the moment. We spoke about the depth of that ski fraternity at Newport, and this typifies that, doesn't it?
I don't think I can't pick top 16 at the moment. That is just going to be...
This is good.
Oh, it's going to be so hard to get to that final. And Charlie Brooks looking so good out in front. He's so good on his craft. And I just said an ocean man as well. And we've got the Steiner brothers in there as well, both from Wanda, Noah and Joel. We've got the local Angus Mackay from Kurrawa, who's not too far away as well. So they're all popping their heads up now, knowing that this is 8, and this is also heat number 8. So heat number 8 through.
It's really good because you talk about the Steiner boys. You got Noah Steiner, the older statesman of the brothers, and Joel there as well. But then you got Nathan Dad. I tell you what, he loves the ski paddle as well. I'd love to see a ski session with all three together. You talk about competitiveness as Brooksy now goes to chase the swell back to the beach. Nice little run there for Brooksy, but looks like a big move. Bottom of screen, just trying to pick that cap up coming through. Not sure if that's another mermaid cap coming through. Could be Breakbush there. Is it Kalen Breakbush? No, it's not. It's one of the Steiner boys actually from that Awanda. And that is, as we spoke about, Noah Steiner coming through. So they're used to competing against each other. That of Noah Steiner and that of Brooksy as well, obviously in the same state, same sort of close opposite branches, but very close to each other. But I love this bit of Brooksy just gets the nose in front, says, I'll take the heat win.
Yeah, why not? You also get an interview with Josh, so you know.
Oh, does he? Does he? That's a question.
Maybe a cuddle from Josh as well. So they're all up for grabs, and yeah, plenty to fight for in the end. But we also spoke about it's so nice to as well get that win and get that confidence. So just making up the numbers, we've had 2 through, so 4, 6, we've got 8. It looks like we've got 8 through now.
Let me roll through the top 2 of the heat winners so far. This is the quality that's going to be lining up. Now remember, we've got quarterfinals coming up very shortly, so stay with us. As well as you've got plenty of the female races coming up, and the female board heats will be there as well in surf races. So heat 1 was Riley Fitz and Savage. Heat 2 then went to that of Piran Phillips, the Great Britain boy, and Jet Kenny. Heat 3 was Jackson Collins and Cooper Bessels. He paddled well, Bessels. Bebalakwa and Wenman for Mermaid was the next one. Lombard from South Africa, Onley from Coogin. Then we go back to that of Jackson Borg, Joe Collins. Then we go to Dan Mull, Nathan Neal. So that now wrapping up. In this heat, we spoke of Brooksy and Steiner. So, see, Brooksy set himself up nice and early, dictated around the can. Steiner pushed up there as well. We then go back to, you see, just pulling over the top there, which is really, really good. So, the boys coming through. Newport and Wanda. Noah Steiner, right-hand side. Smile come on the dials as well. They're enjoying the World Championships, but they're enjoying the heats. I'm sure the smiles might dissipate a little bit. It's more serious towards the pointy end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. That's certainly right. And we'll go down onto the beach because we've got our man Josh Minogue down there.
Thanks, Courtney. I'm down here on the beach. Bailey Williams, well done. You're through to the second round of the ski race. You have to be happy with that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shock to the system. It's been a long, long time out for myself. But, yeah, happy to be here and stoked to get through that first one and get rid of the nerves.
Big Bear, this is just, I guess, the entree, the main course, the Coolangatta Gold coming up later in the year. You're raising money for a charity and sort of trying to get behind this charity and getting yourself to the gold. It's been a big journey, hasn't it?
Yeah, mate, it has. It's I had a good mate of mine that took his own life and inspired me to do something special, and I've partnered with Gotcha for Life. They're an amazing charity out of Sydney. There's 13 men every day that take their own life in this country, and 2 women's. There's 65,000 suicide attempts a year, and we're not doing enough to help each other. And I just wanted to get on board and raise as much awareness and start as many conversations as I possibly can. So, yeah, it's been a pretty special journey. So almost there, 32 days to go.
You're not counting at all. How's the training been? The deep, dark winter. It's not bad on the Sunshine Coast, but it's definitely not easy, is it?
No, we haven't got as tough as the guys in Sydney, but it has been a long slog for myself. I started a bit over $1 and, yeah, there's some long, heavy run sets up Alex Hill, but I think they're starting to get a little bit easier, but I'm looking forward to seeing the end of it, put it that way.
For those at home, how can they get on? Can they support, follow the journey?
Yeah, so just jump on to gotchaforlife.com.au and find out everything that they're doing, and they're doing a fantastic job. You can donate on their website, or if you need to talk to someone, you know, they've got plenty of lines open 24 hours a day. So, yeah, if you need to chat to someone, please start that conversation and start that call.
You're a good man. 32 days to go, raising money and awareness. Congratulations. Good luck for the gold and good luck for the rest of the day, mate.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Cheers.
Yeah, great job and a great story as well. And the Gotcha for Life and Gus Warland doing a wonderful job driving that as well. And so many great stories and giving back. It's good to see as well. He spoke about, you know, the early mornings and dark mornings up there on the Sunshine Coast. What about a boy from South Africa? 4 degrees. You got nothing, Bailey Boyle, on that young man from South Africa. But board heats now coming through. That we wrapped up the 8th of the ski heats. Ski quarterfinals will come up a little bit later on. But now we're over to that of the female board qualifying rounds, and it's about doing enough and coming in that top 8.
It certainly is, yeah. The Open Men's Ski quarterfinals, they are locked and loaded to go again. So we just see Electra Alchum. She's out in the front of this one, and potentially that could be Grace Gillett as well. So we'll have a little look and we'll find that heat for you right now. So it's the women's board, a little bit like the men's ski. It's really close, and the swell's picking up a little bit. So we'll go into that section where the tide's changing, and we'll hit that kind of mid-tide where the swell is the biggest. So Electra Alchum, we've seen her in a lot of pressure zones when she was a part of Noosa Headlands with that Taplin team there. So she certainly knows how to get it done, and at the moment leading the way and doing very well.
It looks like heat number 3 for the girls here at the moment. So we'll look at the amount of heats. I think we're going to roll for the girls in particular. They're going to have 8 heats as well. So we'll take 8 going through to that, the quarterfinal. What have we got there at the moment? I think we've got about approximately probably 7 or 8 that are broken away in that mix at the moment coming through. So it does look like that of Electra Outram of another Sunshine Beach under the guidance of Wes Berg doing a wonderful job up there. And a lot of young boys and girls coming through the ranks there as well, which is great to see. So we'll just pick them up as they go, but it's all about qualifying at the moment. I think I saw a Service Paradise Cup.
Grace Giblett out in front at the moment. She won the under-19 Queensland board event at the state championship. So she's a very good board paddler, and she's come from the sunny coast and really improved under Zane Hemmel as her coach there. And top 3 girls out in front, they can have a little armchair ride, and looking for that top 8 again that'll move through to the quarterfinal.
It'll be a little bit of relief for the girls coming through, saying, we'll just tick the box there and we'll get through in that one, which is great to see. So 1, 2, 3 will go through. Just going to see it might be heat number 1, is it coming through? Just trying to see the difference. Now it looks like heat number 3. The girls coming through. So great job to the girls. 8 is the magic number.
You see, as we look on screen there, it's going to be a little bit of a sprint finish to see the girls up and ready, and they see all the girls in front of them, so they'll be wanting to make that top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 was going to miss out, so we'll have to wait.
Hurts.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? A sprint finish to get that last spot. It is heartbreaking.
Yeah, so looking at 8 heats going through, they would have crunched the numbers in terms of qualifying coming through, but good numbers as well for the girls lining up. It just shows the depth and quality. Look at quantity and quality lining up for the girls. So looks like heat going through, another heat starting to line up on the line. And I know we have the omission of Harriet Brown, who's travelling over in Mexico at the moment.
Looks like the most amazing trip ever.
I tell you what a wonderful job she's doing. But let's go back to 2018, because there's the girl at the moment for yesterday in the silver in the ski, Carly Nervin, took out that of the board race and the Ocean Woman event at the World Titles. And looks like the girls coming through. I think that might have been heat number 1. I'll just see, trying to pick up there. Charlotte Cross, I see crossing the line now. So they might be running 2 water areas. I'm just trying to pick up. Looks like we've got 2 water areas running at the moment. So I think but visuals of heat number 3, but Charlotte Cross taking out heat number 1 there, just crossing the line as well. So we're going to roll between both water areas from the Belliers Mowbray Park. Great young athlete coming through the ranks, Charlotte Cross. So we'll run you through qualifications at the moment. We've got odds and evens water arenas at the moment, but looks like a good win to Charlotte Cross there from heat 1. As we now have potentially that could be heat 5 lining up.
It's definitely a big board paddle as well, as the girls we see set for a start there, and they really have to have a lot of fitness, especially moving into the day. Board paddling, you use a lot on your legs, so you can really get that lactic acid can really fill up, and it's an awful feeling when you don't feel too good when you turn that last can coming around. But the girls, they'll be nice and fit, nice and ready as we have a look. We're going up to that northern side, and here we go. The ski paddlers are already up and ready to go.
We spoke about a smorgasbord of events this morning, and we can see bottom of screen now. That looks like the quarterfinals of the male ski. Top right-hand side of screen will be that of the heats of the qualifying rounds. 8 heats of the female board race. Oh, I love this. It's the Lifesaving World Championships. It's all about qualification this morning. 1:30 today is the big dance. That's Australian time, Queensland time. It is now coming up to 9:30 in the morning. And a big thanks to those joining us right around the globe on live stream and YouTube. And this event does not go ahead without the phenomenal support, in particular to the chair and project director, Ron Rankin AM. Graham Ford, the president, International Lifesaving. He's a great man, Graham Ford, AO. Dave Wimpy, CEO of Surf Lifesaving Queensland. And to obviously to Tom Tate, Gold Coast City Mayor and Minister of Tourism and Sport, the Honourable Michael Healy MP. A big thanks to this awesome event on the Gold Coast, showcasing our great surf sports. And the sponsors, Tourism and Events Queensland, Australia's Gold Coast, Queensland Government, Risk Intelligence, the Currawa Surf Club, Ampol, Race One, and the Event Co. This is it. We're just feeling the intensity just starting to build a little bit. We just have the heats of the skis, the quarterfinals are coming up. The heats of the girls are now in the water as well after an awesome day of racing yesterday for the females. Oh, I love this. This is good. It's only going to get better.
It's only going to get better and better. It's just amazing, these shots. Look at how fit and healthy the athletes are. It's an incredible sport to be a part of your life, all the way through, right through to, well, you can just keep going for the rest of your life. But I have to mention for that quarterfinal number 1 for the open men's ski, Noah Steiner, Joel Steiner, and also Adam Palmer, just to name a few, actually they were heat number 8,
Reset.
and now they are quarterfinal number 1. So we talk about fitness, and the Steiner brothers and also Adam Palmer, they have to flick the switch and go, okay, we're straight out of the water and on the line again. So it's a tough ask.
And that's why they are the fittest and fastest surf sports athletes, if not athletes in the world. We see another head of females lining up. Heat 1 went to Charlotte Cross. It was Isabella Wolfie Davies from Southport up the road, second. Chloe Jones was third. And all the way from the USA, Holly Main. She's an LA County lifeguard, trains over here with Michael King at the moment. And great to see USA qualifying through in heat number 1. Heat number 2 was Kirsty Hardstaff. So Burley Heads taking out heat 1 and heat 2. Millie Derbyshire, she's in good form too. Freya Wilson there as well. That was heat number 2. Heat number 3 is in the water. So we thought it was Electra Altram earlier. It was actually Freya Wilson. So we do apologise there. We had didn't have our info with us there and pick up the graphics with the coloured caps. So well done to Kirsty Hardstaff, Millie Derbyshire and Freya Wilson. Millie Derbyshire, some might say she's the shadow of her sister, but she paddled phenomenally. Phenomenal last season in those age ranks as well. So it looks like heat number 3 now lining up. Quarterfinals of the males are up and about as well. And we can see the handlers running around getting the girls organised. The international flavours in this one lining up. And this looks like heat number 3 now. There we have it. We can see in particular Grace Gilbert we spoke about and Electra Altram. That's the famous Surfers Paradise blue cap with a gold star. And look out for the red, yellow and black stripes as well of Electra Altram. She was in scintillating form last season as well in the Professional Iron Series. Went through the trial. 8 is the magic number. Heat 3 here, Courts, of the female board.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sorry about that from both of us here. We're trying to pick up what water area we're on, but we've got Brianna Newson, Half Moon Bay she's representing. So just to have a look at her, she's definitely got a very, very strong start. So she'll be looking out to be taking that out from the front. Georgia Singleton from Manly, she's been very, very strong over a lot of years. We've got Christina. Look out from the Clifton. Look out for the Clifton competitors and everything every single leg that you go into. But certainly, as you mentioned before, Electra Altram and also Grace Giblet, very, very strong board paddlers.
Yeah, love the international flavour here as well. USA, New Zealand, Germany, Canada there as well. And I'm not sure it's that Bulgaria mixed in there as well. It might be Belgium or Bulgaria. They're mixed in there as well, which is great to see. In South Africa, Malian, all the way from South Africa. So the pace is up and on. And that's the thing too. They haven't had the opportunity to race against each other at an international level. So going into a heat, you know you've done the work. You know you should be on the money and on the pace, but you never know what's going to pop up internationally. Absolutely,
that is so true. You might look side by side, thought, okay, I don't know this competitor and all of a sudden they're out there, really going side by side. So fantastic internationals. We've spoken about the improvement, but on the screen at the moment, we spoke about Electra Altram, Grace Giblet, and Brianna Newson. Brianna Newson actually trains alongside Grace Giblet there at Surfers Paradise. So Brianna Newson, she had a few years off, a little bit like Carly Nerthen, about 6 years off. So she's very, very good, very speedy on the board, and she's going to take the inside. Electra Altram wants to get that inside, so she's just picked the pace up. No one's going with her at the moment, so she'll look to hit that can first.
Yeah, I love the work of Brianna Newson you spoke about. Half Moon Bay, they've done some homework, haven't they? Done some recruiting, which is great to see. It's a great club there down the bay. I've got my sister-in-law lives just around the corner, actually, so I'll spend a bit of time there myself during holidays visiting, and I love how they go about their business. And when she goes, Brianna there in third. Electra Altram just wanted to stamp her authority, but also we spoke about getting that clean water going around the cans that come home. So let's have a look at the numbers we've got there at the moment, their course. I think that's a breakaway of 8. So they'll be quite comfortable knowing Electra will go around, sort of turn the head a little bit, do a little bit of a number count, and go, yeah, I'm seeing comfortable to go through and qualify the next round.
It's a nice place to be, isn't it, when you're in the top 8 and you've got a little bit of a gap between that 9th competitor. But still, if you're going around 8th at the moment, might be Coogin Headland going around there, Sophie Boyd. You want to keep moving because you're only in by 1. So Electra Altram. And Electra, we saw her in the series last year. She was so good. She did have a bit of a breakout year. This is an athlete we are still yet to see the best of, with Wes Berg obviously doing wonderful things there. And fantastic competitor, and she's nice and long and lean and long and runs fast, and she really doesn't have a weakness. So we'll see a lot from Electra, and she's got a great ocean woman name, doesn't she? Electra. I love it.
I love it. One of the best names in the business. And I'm trying to mention about Wes Berg. One thing I know about Wes, loves the S&C of the sport as well. And I can actually see the strength, just the ignition and the ignitement of that body just locking into the stroke as she comes over the top of the stroke. Driving from those of the legs over the top. And she looks stronger this season. We spoke about her leg fitness. She was probably one of the fittest in terms of leg fitness running around. And we saw that in the professional series in the specialist with the run legs as well. So good to see Electra Outram back in, good form and good shape as well. And we spoke about also coming through. We just picked up some of the back marker caps there coming through as well. So there's plenty of colours. Like Giblet we saw from Surface Paradise. She's sitting comfortably as well. It was an 8 breakaway that we saw coming through. Singleton from Manly was in the mix, looking very, very comfortable. And Brown and Newsom was the other one. But it's all about Electra Outram out in front. She'll, settle the nerves a little bit. How important is it here, Courts, not to use too much when you're sitting comfortable like that?
Yeah, at the moment, Electra can have a look and count how many numbers there are on the wave. And, she can just sit back, let the girls catch up to her. And as you said before, top 8, it doesn't matter whether you're first or 8. As long as you get yourself through. And these girls in front, we've got that little breakaway of 3 at the moment. We see Grace Giblet training very, very well, racing very well, should I say, at the moment. I think this could be her first year of Opens coming up from the under-19s. So we'll get that top 8 and they'll move through the quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's all about qualifying through. And the other thing too is that the nature of the year of this competition. So leading in here, obviously it's the start of spring, start of September. And the way I look at it is a lot of the athletes have come in train fit. But a lot of athletes haven't come in race fit. The ability to have carnival. And you can train, you got your great trainers, but then you got your great racers. So I think this weekend in particular, and we sort of saw it yesterday as well, and the opportunity for that Liv coming through as well and taking out the board race. She raced last week, had a little bit of extra race fitness, of an extra week of top competition, just to fine-tune those race tactics as well. So I think that's going to play a huge part, which also goes back to experience of racing as well. We saw with Bevy in the board race yesterday. So plenty of big racing events coming up, big days as well. You see the girls coming through and qualifying. Ticking the box. The male quarterfinals, I believe, are in action. And once again, a big shout out to International Flavors. All could be potentials. The old double arm finisher. I love this to finish off this event. And we'll have more of the female heats coming through the board race. If we just go over the male skis, we'll see if the quarterfinals. Okay, Jake Morris took out quarterfinal 1. Jackson Borg, Joe Collins, Mitch Morris, Corey Fletcher, Luke Chapman, Noah Steiner, and Lachlan Warrener. They have gone through in that of quarterfinal 1 at the ski. Quarterfinal 2 is in the water as we speak.
What a lineup that was already. I don't know how they can cut that back to 16 for that final. So it's going to be very, very tough as we just see the end of heat number 3 for the women's board on screen at the moment. So they're making their way through, getting through that heat and then making it through to that quarterfinal. So as well, the same with the men out there in the ski. We'll be looking to that 16 for that final. So it's going to be very, very tight. Very, very tight indeed. And coming up, we'll either have heat number 4 or heat number 5. I'll get that for you in the moment. So it's all happening here, all before 10 o'clock in the morning. The officials doing a very good job. So we'll, I think we've almost, not too far away, may have an interview with Josh Minogue on the beach. So we'll head down there right now. Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Courts. I'm here with Lily Finardi. Lily, a little different cap than we're used to seeing you in. Obviously, Sydney originally, now on the Gold Coast, but you're racing for Sussex County in Delaware in the US. Talk to me about how that's come about.
Yeah, a few of the Northcliffe girls organised to join Sussex County, and Worlds is all about making new friends, meeting people from across the world, and I've joined a new team, got new teammates, and it's been an awesome experience, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, obviously with that cap of 10 athletes, very tough to make some of these clubs teams and an opportunity to race. We've seen a lot of the guys and girls sort of bouncing around. How's the experience been so far? It seems like you guys are having a blast.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend, great weather, and racing's awesome. And first weekend back racing, it's off the off-season. It's been so good. So with the new team as well, and still under the tent with the Northcliffe girls as well, and we're all getting around it. So
Have the girls from Sussex County and Delaware been teaching you a little bit about the lifeguard culture over there in the US?
Yeah, 100%, teaching us the American accents as well. And they're all beachies as well, so they've been getting around us in the rescue tube, and we did well in that. Yeah, it's been awesome.
Can you give...
Mastered it yet?
We'll leave that one by. Good luck for the rest of the rounds and good luck for the rest of the summer. Can you give us a go, US?
Go USA!
Thank you, Josh, and thank you, Lily, for that wonderful interview. That's just fantastic. It is all about making friends out there and having a really good time. So well done to those girls from BMD Northcliffe and Lily, getting themselves and making those new friends and joining a new club for a little while. So we move forward. It looks like it's going to be the Open Women's Board heat number 5. So out in front, it looks like it could be Ella Garrett and also Hannah Scully. Hannah Scully obviously being phenomenal board paddler. She's won the Australian titles. We've seen her win that before. So they're going around the Cairns at the moment. And be careful of Ella Garrett. She is a fantastic competitor. I love seeing her at the interstate championships where she had that sprint finish with one of the boys in the Taplin relay there, and she was incredible finishing off that. So very, very strong. So we'll look at the girls just coming around at the moment. So does look to be Hannah Scully just on her belly at the moment. We mainly see Hannah up on her knees, but she'll be making sure that she really just conserves that energy. And Ty, with being on your belly, that's where you can serve a little bit more.
Yeah, I love the work of Hannah Scully. She's, go back the last 12 months, probably one of the best board paddlers going round, mixing with the likes of a couple of the other, I'd say, Northcliffe girls in the mix as well. But it's pure quality at the moment, Hannah Scully. She's a true racer. I spoke about those, about training and racing. She's doing a teaching degree as well coming through. Looks like that of a Manly club, Lifesaving club coming through the mix as well. Could be Ella Garrett, probably more known for a ski paddling. Ella Garrett, great ski paddler as well. But the girls really starting to make their presence felt. And I can tell you one thing, she's like a switch, that of Hannah Scully. When she's on, she's on.
Yeah, she certainly is. And we've also got Zoe Longhurst from Maroochydore. She's only a young gun, but coming through. But look at that on the north side. The Fried Eggs, Brodie Trinker. She is the current Australian board Open champion.
Talk about form paddlers. I spoke about the Northcliffe girls, but up the road there, and I love the way Brodie Trinker races. She's been pound for pound the fastest starter in board paddling. I'd probably go the last 4 or 5 years. Could have won more than probably one of the national championships as well. But to win that for the Fried Eggs at Southport, an unbelievable performance. And you can see her making her presence felt. Top of screen under the guidance of Pierce Leonard, 2-time Australian Ironman champion as well, and an all-round top bloke.
Yeah, absolutely. I loved. It was a fantastic round there. I think hearts were split there, weren't they? Obviously, Harriet Brown having her last race ever there up against Brodie Trinker. And Brodie Trinker, it was her maiden victory. And as you said, Ty, spot on. I think, we've seen her over the many, many years, 4 or 5 years, she could have won multiple board races, but never quite clutched on to that gold. So for her to win that Australian title was very well deserved. Beautiful girl as well.
Yeah, and family heavily entrenched in surf life. So I know a mum of this branch of Lifesaving where this event's being held is the admin officer as well. So Brodie Trinker, well done. And always has a smile on the dial. Probably a good chance for an interview. The Fried Eggs of Southport, if you get a chance there, Joshy. And looks like Ella Garrett coming through. We spoke about Hannah Scully. Seems to be on there as well. And Zoe Longhurst from Maroochydore. We see her to qualify through. She paddled there. She's paddled really well as well. And I love also seeing there of Brittany Hooton. That's her, looks like, coming now from all the way of Emu Park. Jen Parry territory back in the day. And she had another great year last year. The Hootons up there, and also picked up an Aussie ski relay medal, if I remember right. So great representation right across as well. But good quality field. Probably the 2 best board paddlers in the last 12 months there, Trinker and that, as we said, of Hannah Scully coming through. But it's an event this afternoon. It's going to be absolutely red hot. And we thought that the male final was quick yesterday. Look out for the females today.
Yeah, that is going to be an absolute cracker later on this afternoon. Oh. And as you're saying all these names, these clubs, internationally as well, so many beautiful parts all over the world. But also when you travelled around Australia, you would know a lot of these clubs and places, and it's incredible. Look at
Carney's this swell too, the back for these back markers. Oh, there is the Currow nose stand. The Currow nose stand.
We've all done it.
Oh, yeah. That's not a good sight.
No. It's I've done it on a ski and a board before. So Brodie Trinker taking out that one, and we'll grab Josh Minogue soon. She had a fantastic year, and looking forward to seeing Brodie. So I actually have to say, little shout out to my board. She actually paddled that for the Australian titles about 6 weeks before. So it was nice to see my little pink board out there. But Brodie is down the beach with Josh Minogue.
I just said to Brodie there that Courtney was talking about how it was all her board, you have her to thank for your Australian board title, but it was a special paddle. Do you feel a little bit of pressure coming here as the Australian champion and probably the favourite?
I mean, there is a little bit of pressure always, but it's really early days in the season. I have to keep reminding myself of that. So whatever happens, happens. I'm keen to just get the work done early, get through the rounds, and then whatever in the final. I'll be happy with the win, obviously, but no pressure.
Ty said as well that he really enjoys the way you race. It's aggressive from the start. You like to get out in front. Is that a conscious...
I think my mind just goes into like flight mode or fight mode. Fight mode probably more likely. But so I always just prefer to have a good start. It's probably a mental thing as well. But yeah, definitely like trying to get out the front from the start is a game plan.
Might be just losing comms there with Josh, with Brodie on the beach. But she spoke about that, about the importance of the start. And a good little motto I used many years of coaching is be first the first can. Keep things simple. Just try and be first the first can. And you're looking at Hannah Scully in that same heat that was with Brodie. They're probably two of the quickest starters going around in board paddling. So another heat coming up now. Once again, quality coming to the fore. And it's going to be an absolute cracking final this afternoon. From 1:30, those joining us, the finals package will get underway. And this is heat number 7, up and about. And there's a young girl in here from Coogin Headland called Neve Sharp. And she's a good little young board paddler coming through the ranks as well. Still very, very young, still an age grouper, but can mix it with the older states, guys and girls as well. So lining up at the moment, we'll pick up the girls as they go out and about. And I'd probably say that is the Coogin Cup I'm talking about. That's out on the left-hand side leading. He's young Sharp there as well. So this is great. Out they go and about. And what have we got there? Courts, we're at 7 at the moment in a breakaway pack. Off to a very good start.
Great place to be in. Yes, I've seen Sharp doing very well at the moment. They've got under Scott McCartney there. Got a great spot in Coogin Headlands. And we actually see Ella's sister, it is, Tilla Garrett, out there as well. So they're going side by side and got a good little gap at the moment. Looks like Chelsea Gents, training partner of Brodie as well. She's she really gets around the team events, and another great one. But this is the first time we've seen all morning just really, really spread out.
And I think you can tell by the tempo of the ladies out in front. So this is 1 and 2 at the moment. Looks like a nice little Sunday paddle out at the moment for the girls. I know they're just going to cruise through comfortably, which is a big advantage because we saw how quick they're going to turn around for the quarterfinals, and the tempo will pick up. Chelsea Gents, Courtney Bryant might be tucked in behind there as well. Chelsea Gents in 3rd place. What about when you see a clubmate like Brodie Trinker? Obviously it's only a heat, but you see a clubmate the race before perform well. It adds a little bit of extra boost to your performance coming up, doesn't it?
It certainly does, absolutely. And Pierce Leonard doing wonderful things there. And Brodie Trinker should be a great inspiration for the girls there at the Fried Eggs. Isabella Wolfe-Davies also, she took just behind Charlotte Cross in that heat number 1. So we'll have, looking like at the moment, once we round this up, we're looking like we'll have 3 of the Southport girls going through to that quarterfinal. So great board paddlers from that club.
Good board relay team if they had it.
Yes.
I think she'll make good school. Brodie Trinker, I think, will make a good school teacher as well. So there you go, bros. But out in front at the moment, it's the Sky Blue Caps as one of the many Lifesaving Club. And that are the Sky Blue and the White. Neve Sharp there at the moment. So doing a good job. Lie down majority of the way. So quite interesting, isn't it, when you look at, it's all about conditions for my liking. Your prone lie-down paddlers. You saw Kai Taylor in the board final yesterday lead out as well. So in these conditions as they stand, I think it's hard to say. Draws much debate in terms of you kneel up to your prone, but I think these conditions, from the experience I've seen over the years, it's probably a 50-50 in terms of which way to go. Or would you go knees all the way?
Well, I'm probably 3/4 knees, a quarter on my belly. I like to reset, and I do enjoy going my belly, maybe being predominantly a swimmer, but We see out in front of the girls. I'll just quickly run through. They've actually, heat number 8's done. Lizzie Wellborn, she is going to be tough to beat. Morgan Trinker, another Southport in as well, the sister of Brodie, Georgia Miller. Charlize Menefee, Carly Nerthen in 5th there. Piper Harrison, Fenella Gibbs from Noosa, and April O'Gorman from US, Sussex County. So she actually might be one of the Northcliffe competitors, but that is our top 8 from heat number 8 as we move back to heat number 7 on screen.
And I think I saw the old girl to see who coaches here at the Curraway Club, Miranda Goodwin as well, which is great to see. Obviously, she's a coach with the youth and doing a bit of a seniors, does the Nipper coaching at the Curraway Club. And just like yourself, Courts, it's great to see when the young ones see their coaches coming through and competing as well, which is great to see. That's coming up very shortly. Yeah, it's a quality... what's that heat number? I might pick it up. Coming up, coming up.
Number 7's just been done, and
they've just finished.
We've
actually in the other ward area. So it was Lizzie Wellborn who took out that ward area ahead of Morgan Trinket, Georgia Miller, G in 3rd. Charlize Menefee there in 4th. Carly Nerthen, there you go. Miss Cars, you could have watched it. In 5th, Piper Harrison, Fenella Gibbs-Beale, April O'Gorman, and Miranda finishing 9th and just missing out the local coach of Currawa to go through. So I think that wraps up now the 8 heats of the female board. They'll go to quarterfinals. The quarterfinals of the male ski. We spoke about quarterfinal 1. But yes, plenty more action coming up. Plenty more action on the beach, plenty more events. But it's just about qualifying through, isn't it? It's about staying alive, conserving energy, but also how important is it to refuel in terms of food, but also hydration.
Yeah, absolutely. Just look at the replay. These girls were fortunate but worked hard to get themselves out in front to make sure they can, relax a little bit, as you spoke about being on the knees and being on the belly. Just trying to really save that energy, but hydration and food, this is so important this whole week. It's, when we had that little break from the heats to the quarters, I was speaking to Carly yesterday. I was like, okay, this is where you're going to get your lunch in right now and carve up a little bit and have that good food to give you that energy.
Well, put this in context. They warm up around 6:37 this morning, start racing at 8. And the big show and big dance of their finals throughout the journey of today is not till around 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon. You're looking at 7 hours of competition. And throughout the day, the intensity lifts. And ladies and gentlemen, it's quarterfinal ski time coming up. And the sparks will start to fly. We've already had quarterfinal number 1 go through. Quarterfinal number 2 is now in the water. And Jake Morris went through in quarterfinal 1. Borgie, Joe Collins, Mitch Morris, Corey Fletcher, Luke Chapman, Noah Steiner, and Lachlan Warrener. Quarterfinal number 2. And we'll just try and pick up. It is quarterfinal number 2 is just finished. So we're now in quarterfinal number 3 in the water on screen. Quarterfinal 2 saw Charlie Brooks, Dan Mole, Jackson Collins, Max Beattie, Fletcher Armstrong, Neil Wilkie, and that of Chris Bolt qualify through. Now, quarterfinal number 3, lining up there, the green cap. Look out for this boy, all the way from Great Britain, Piran Phillips. And those joining us, I know they will be with us on live streaming YouTube. A huge shout out to Emma and all the crew over there in Great Britain. We're on the bus of Piran and the Great Britain boy at the moment. Right next to him on the left-hand side, and that's Murray Stewart. He's an Olympic gold medalist from the K4. He's the older statesman. He was interviewed a little bit earlier, and he said it's quite interesting. He said, I'm a part-time athlete now. He's back coaching the club down the road. Actually, Piran, this is interesting because Piran, who's representing Portsmouth there in Great Britain, is actually joining Murray Stewart's club of North Burleigh for the rest of this season. So these two here are going to become club mates in the white and green cap. So interesting little setup and draw a position on the quarterfinal number 3 coming up. And then we look at the other quality field lining up in here. We saw Wenman for Mermaid. Erskine will be right up the top. Looks like Tommy Gunn May from Seacliff. That's the black cap. Ben Carberry, second from the bottom. Expect fireworks from Carbs, current Australian ski champion as well. And away we go. And that looks like Bessel, who had a great heat as well from that of Dicky Beach. So Bessel off to a fly. Erskine, top of screen at the moment as well. Looks like Monaghan from Maroochydore. And they are up and about at the moment, but it is now that of Murray Stewart coming to the fore. Top end, Erskine with him. Tommy Gunn May down the bottom. Bessel there as well. Carberry needs the move. Then we go back to Piran. The tempo is up and about as the Olympic gold medalist. We're going back probably about 10 years ago, or 8 years ago, that of Murray Stewart from North Burley's ski coach there. Along with Jeremy Cotter. Looking to dictate the race, Tommy Gunn May on the inside from Seacliff, South Australia. Erskine for the mighty Vikings of Currumbin. Only a matter of about 10 kilometres down the road as well. Then we go back to the current Australian ski champion, that of Ben Carberry. We got Piran, the man from Portrait there, of Great Britain, tucked in fifth, but Stewart out in front and looking comfortable. May needs to keep his nose up on the inside, the black tip. But these three now broken away. See, the tempo's really started to pick up. Carberry we expect to come home, guns blazing. Top 8 is the magic number to go through the semi-final. It's a position they want to be in. Stewart goes round, looks composed. Looks good, looks strong. Right pedal down. Scampers around. Erskine on the outside now from the mighty Vikings of Currumbin with the moustache. Moves up on the outside of Stewart. The big boys come out of the play now. Tommy Gunn May just labouring a little bit. Carberry up on the inside in third with a pink tip of his race one craft. Negotiates that last can. Mastercraft manoeuvre of Carberry. Now Carberry saw this at the Australian titles. Carberry now moves up in a second. Tucks in behind Stewart. It's probably a planned move of Ben Carberry to sit there going out, dragged around, knowing, work the ocean, coming home. 4 is the magic number. If we pan out on camera 1, we can see the spread of competitors from tip to toe at the moment as Stewart now leads. Carberry in 2. Working the ocean, coming back. Tommy Gunn May, 4th now, moves up to Erskine in 3rd. But Stewart looking comfortable out in front. He's a master of his trade I mentioned earlier. He's a builder. Actually, this is an interesting fact. First and second here at the moment, that of Murray Stewart and Ben Carberry are both carpenters. They throw hammers around during days, ladders on the shoulders, and builders by trade, masters of their craft by weekend. As Carberry comes through, current Australian champion Murray Stewart, Olympian Tommy Gunn May, let out that 2 years ago of the Coolangatta Gold Ski first leg. We know from the base. There's the man, Piran from Portrait there in Great Britain will come through. Erskine as well, Bessel. They're the big 6. They come out to play and they book their spot in the semi-final later on today.
Oh, isn't it a good feeling once you start ticking through the rounds, ticking through the numbers, semi-final, best 32 men in the world. It's I tell you what, it's not an easy feat. So they'll be looking good. Ben Carberry hasn't even looked like he's done anything, does he? He looked very relaxed and very fit.
I love the way the tactics of that race. You sort of got dragged around. So you see the work here early. Bessel started well. Tommy Gunn May, Murray Stewart, then dictate the race. That's the blue with the black tip. Now Carberry's down the bottom here. So that's the pink tip of Carberry. Cop's on the lap here. Just checks him a little bit. And he says, you know what, no worries. There he's there. I'll just sit in behind the boys. I'll do a bit of work, come up behind Tommy May. Let them do the work around, knowing that as soon as I turn that third cam, I can start to run the ocean. It was a great pedal by Stewart out in front, but I was really impressed by our third place. Now, I don't know how much work he's been doing in the off-season, Tommy Gunn May of Seacliff, South Australia. But we've seen the finish off this replay at the moment, and then we'll shoot down the beach with Josh. But this is where Carberry made his move. Very similar to what we saw in the Australian titles. He was back in 10th, 11th around the cans and just worked the ocean. And that unison of working the ocean as one. And Stewart and that also of Carberry come through in this replay. And down the bottom of the screen was the black and white ski with the black cap for the man from Seacliff, South Australia. Matter of fact, I think we've got him on the beach right now.
Tommy, performance in that one, you've got to be happy with that quarterfinal.
Yeah, thanks, Joshy. I was really pleased. I think you go into them and it's it doesn't matter where you come as long as you get through and into the semi, so pleased with that.
You're saying as well the heats. It's difficult at this level, isn't it? There's no easy rounds.
No, you're right. I was looking across in that heat and I was like, bloody hell, there's a few Olympians here and a few gun paddlers, but I don't know, you just got to do what you can do and see how long you can last.
Seacliff in South Australia, obviously very, very strong ski paddling group for a long time, but I want to talk about the line throw in the pool. World champions, world record holders, you guys are on fire.
Yeah, Tajo set us off in the pool. He ripped in with that line throw. He's pretty pumped about it, as he should be, and we're just riding his coattails at the moment. We're seeing how we can go.
And this ski squad, obviously fantastic. There's a big history of fantastic ski paddlers out of Seacliff.
Yeah, 100%. We got some great paddlers and sort of led by sort of Jonesy and Kingy and Maury down our way. And, yeah, we're really lucky to have a great crew.
Well, good luck in the semi.
Thanks, Joshy. Cheers, mate.
Well done, Tommy Gunn May and Josh. And for those that don't know, that black cover Seacliff, South Australia, it sits pretty much right down the bottom of Australia. So if you go to the middle, dead smack bottom middle of Australia, just outside of that Adelaide, a big shout out to the Seacliff crew. I just spent a bit of time there when I travelled around Australia 18 months ago to have 2 weeks there with my kids training, and it's a great club, like all surf life. That's what I love about surf lifesaving clubs. No matter around the world where you go, you know, I mentioned Europe before, USA, Brazil, South Africa, no, Italy, no matter where you go, it's the community connectiveness, and it's so special.
If you are a surf club member, you have a family in every spot all over the world. So it is fantastic to see. As we can see the distance, the girls are still out there on the board going hammer and tongs to try and get through those next rounds.
I think they'll be quarterfinals too.
I'd have to say, do you know what? You're spot on, because I looked over and it looks like the pace for the girls was up that next notch from what we saw to the heats, just like the men in the ski.
And it's better to be sitting up here when the pace picks up, isn't it?
Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
And it's good. It's great. You know, you put the work in, hard work gives results, and you see the girls who probably top of the screen come through in a moment. But lining up here we go now. This is our quarterfinal number 4, the fourth and last quarterfinal in the UAE. We interviewed this young man from the Vikings, Fraser Hallett. All the very best. We got Richard or Jet Kenny, look out for him. He's explosive in position 3 as well. Then we'll make our way down. Toddy Lamb there from Mooloolaba Redhead. Sam, Jordan, Kenny qualified through. Half Moon Bay, Jesse Colson as well. Did a great job in the heats. Bevilacqua, Maguire Reid, Paku Eli, Fitzy and Murphy. To me, all the speed is on the right-hand side.
Definitely, yeah. We've seen Riley Fitz. He's in such good form at the moment. Maguire Reid as well. And don't forget that
focus,
man,
doesn't he, Bevy?
Matt Bevilacqua. You just saw him look at the starter, and it wasn't quite a death stare. It was more so just he's focused. He's in race mode. And so put the smile away for the moment, Bevy. And we'll see him put that smile back on when he finishes. But it's all focused at the moment. We spoke about that. You want to have a good start. You want to get ready. And these is where the big boys come out to play.
Yeah, second, I should say close to camera from Mount Maunganui there. That's Jaden Murphy. He's the New Zealand Ironman champion as well. Right next to him is Riley Fitz. It's amazing, isn't it? Like, back 3-4 weeks ago, he's racing on the big stage of Olympics, Riley Fitz, to be pipped out by hundredths of a second for an Olympic gold medal in the K4. And so happy, and what a phenomenal effort. A big shout out to the boys in that K4 as well, picking up silver. And here he is on the big stage of the world life-saving stage here at Kurrawa Beach. And I know surf sport means so much to not only the males but also the female Olympians as well. We spoke about Wood yesterday, we spoke about Bull, we see Lani Pallister lining up as well. And then we got Pat there, what a board paddle he had yesterday, the boy from Sorrento. And I see a lot of speed on this right-hand side. Maguire Reid from Newport, Bevilacqua. Then at the other end, we've got Jet Kenny. Now, we know Jet is very explosive. His tail end at times can waver, but if he can get around clean as well, look at Murphy. Look at the focus. He knows he needs to go because right next to him. How do you feel having an Olympian like Riley Fitz right next to you and you're starting that right-hand side? What would be going through your mind, Courts?
Yeah, well, I can tell you what, because yesterday when Carly Netherland was lining up for her ski, she had Alyssa Ball and Elise Burnett Woods, should I say. Yep. So 2 Olympians side by side. She was bang sandwich in the middle. So it's really focusing about yourself. And here we are off for a start, and we just see out in front.
Paddy Boy from 3 from the bottom. From we spoke about that from Sorrento. I might have said Somerset earlier, but it's Sorrento, the boy off and going. But also another great start. Tucked in the centre. There could be, I'm not sure if it's that Nathan J. Or it might be Coolin of Kai Onley. Looks like Kai Onley really dictating the pace. But watch the bottom of screen. Look at the work and the strength and the power of the cadence of Riley Fitzsimmons going to work for the Northcliffe Cup.
Yeah, Riley didn't mind. He got hit there a little bit, but he certainly didn't take too long. As you can see, the big splashes off the paddles at the moment. Matt Bevilacqua there. He is on the middle of screen at the moment. Maguire Reid, he is very, very good form as well. We saw it in the Australian titles. Very good form. But Riley at the moment, I tell you what, he's going to be one that's going to be very hard to beat.
Yeah, so Riley in 1. Maguire Reid, he had a great season last year as well. Obviously, we talk about that ski fraternity of the Newport crew. Bevy, I like the work of Bevy, just sitting comfortably in 3rd there at the moment on Maguire's wash. He'll go around 3 wide, then tucked up on the inside of him. That's Paddy Boy from Sorrento. He's been full of confidence after his racing yesterday. Jaden Murphy then backed him as well. A little bit spread out, those boys. And then you can see Jet Kenny on the outside. So we mentioned probably 6 names. They're all probably 1 to 6 at the moment. They'll go round. Congestion now for the red zone of 7, 8, and 9 at the moment going around that first cam. And we see now Maguire-Wee just makes his presence felt, tucks up on the outside. And I love that move of Maguire-Wee because it gives himself room to pick up these swells coming home.
Yeah, absolutely. We just see a very good move from Matt Bevilacqua. He's like, I'm not going to settle back here in third and let anyone go past me. I'm going to get right up onto Riley Fitz if I can. So you don't want to be back a little bit further because, as you said before, Ty, there's not a clear 8 at the moment. And Sam Jordan, he's out there. He's actually going to be those ones who's going to really have to fight for the end.
Yeah, look at Jesse Colson there from Half Moon Bay. We spoke about Sam as well there as well. Tanner Baxter. Manu there in Surflights coming New Zealand as well. Jet Kenny making his presence felt coming through. Nathan Jay was in the mix there as well. But it's Riley Fitzsimmons at the moment in 1 for the Northcliffe Cup. And I tell you what, they had a huge day yesterday. I think they took out 5 of potential 6 major war events yesterday. And it's a 1-2 punch at the moment for the Northcliffe boys qualifying. Maguire-Reid trying to pick one up there in third place. Bevy looking over his shoulder, trying to pick something up in the ocean. He's just bogged down a little bit, Bevilacqua. He'll be comfortable to still qualify through in the top 8, but come a semi-final and final, that craft's got to be running and running fast if you want to get through that top 8 to qualify for the final.
Definitely. And Bevy would have a bigger program than most of the other men on screen at the moment and in this race doing the Ocean Man and the board as well yesterday taking the win, but nicely top 3 coming in.
Here we go, 1, 2, 3 quarts. Let's go, 4, 5, 6, 7 leaves, 1 spot and 1 spot only. Will we have one on the next wave or will we have a couple coming through? Riley Fizz, this is what we talk about. Congestion. I can tell you something, ladies and gentlemen, 5 does not go into 1. And we'll leave that with the judges. Obviously you can see the flags and the drones probably just set off skew. Sam Jordan may be in trouble qualifying through. Hopefully he gets through for the commentary team. We're on his bus. But it's the luck of the ocean coming home as well. And we just saw you can get a nice little runner, and then if you lose that little bit of boat speed, you just get caught in a little bit of a rut. And we saw Bevy just lose a little bit due to that wind swell, but then he managed to pick the next one up as well. So there's Sam Jordan there in that of the Redhead Cup. But all the speed. Look at this second from the bottom, up and over. Probably gave a little bit away to that of to the Flying Coudjin. And then Riley goes round, dictated the race. Kai Onley was the start of the Coudjin boy of Kai Onley. And we spoke about the danger back in 7, 8, 9, didn't we? And that typified that in the finish as well. So it gets to call this coming home course. We'll see if we can pick up these minor places.
Yeah, speaking about that group there from 5, 6, 7, 8, Bevy was in that 3rd position and he just thought, I'm not hanging around. I don't want to be a part of that and being that big program. Doesn't want to do a sprint finish. But Riley Fitz, he looked comfy right from the get-go. Didn't have one of his fastest starts. He got a little bit hit on that southern side, but he really came through and he just made it look so easy.
There's your 7. I'll tell you something. Let's have a list of 8 congestion. I'll probably say top of screen, unofficial on the Dow cam.
The Dow, like,
but I will say
Dow
something. If we go back 6 years ago, Riley Fitzsimmons won the World Championship. So they're in the back of the mind as well. But he's got plenty of competition. There's a boy over in Western Australia with a green cap who's up and about after a phenomenal board paddle yesterday. Josh Minogue down with Pat.
Talking about the board final yesterday, Pat Ella, mate, you came so close. You were in it up to your eyeballs in the final stages, but you turned around and there was, 8 on that next wave. How do you overcome the disappointment to move into this one today?
I think, well, obviously I was really disappointed yesterday. Sort of didn't go my way, but I had a good chat to Charlie, who was also in it and didn't really get anything out of it. He said it's no point being mad at waves, you know. Just got to look at the paddle, be happy with that paddle, and then the ocean will always sort itself out. So, bit of disappointment, but that's all good.
We're a little light on in terms of the West Australians over here, yourself from Sorrento, but you've spent a bit of time out here with the Burleigh crew. How's that experience been? Yeah, it's been awesome. Obviously, Kingy was nice enough to sort of take me on, and he's given me like a super opportunity. So, got a good group of boys down there, all working really hard. We had a good winter, so excited to see how we all go as the summer progresses. What's the expectation for this ski race? To be honest, for me, it was more just getting to the final. In the past, I've had sort of more of an emphasis on the ski, but as I've come over here, wanted to be more of an Ironman. We sort of cut back on the ski stuff and focusing on other things, but if I can make the final, I'll be really happy. Well, good luck. You get into the next round, you got a shot. Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Mate, the way he's paddling, he's in good form and definitely got a shot in it. I love the diversity of him. Spoke about transferring that to a bit of an iron set as well. So good to see. Now the smiles on the dials of the boys down here, they could be potentially going straight to semi-finals. There's Axon Jackson Collins, you can see lining up there with Borgie and Piran there. The poster boy, Great Britain, Jaden Erskine there as well. So I think the boys are hanging around, got the arm swings going on. They want to maintain, obviously, that blood flow, a little bit of warmth as well, don't they? Because if they're going to semi-final, there's no downtime in between races.
Absolutely, and every athlete's a little bit different. Some need a bit more of a warm-up, and other athletes don't need as much as well. So you've got to kind of learn what works for you. So in that last quarterfinal, we saw 2 of those athletes will be going to semi-final number 1, and the other 6 will be going to semi-final number 2. So 6 of the athletes from that top 8 we saw will get a little bit more rest, but 2 of them will have to move forward to that first semi-final. So there isn't too much recovery. It's going to be a tough one. I'm looking through the names at the moment, and it is going to be on tight. I really feel like these athletes from the start, they've got to treat it like a final.
Most definitely. Sometimes it's hard to get through the semi-final. Obviously, they want to make that final, but it's that next step. So, quarterfinal number 4, here we go. Riley Fitzsimmons went 3-1. Bevel Akbar, Maguire Reid, we spoke about. Paddy there for Sorrento. Jet Kenny. Nathan J leaves 2 spots. Jade Murphy, Mount Maunganui boy. And Zal Outram, wow, what about that? Picking up the 8th spot, and it's all about qualifying. Kai Onley, he led early. And from Burnie, Brad Rubach from Burnie, just falling short in 10, along with that with Sam Jordan as well. So, shout out to those guys being eliminated in the quarterfinals, and the semi-finals are not far away whatsoever. I think we're lining up for those. The girls' quarterfinals on the board in action as well. Dan Mull, front and centre on camera at the moment. His home beach, that's the Karawa Cup. That's the host cup of this beautiful Golden Sands and blue water of Karawa. The ski boys will be getting ready, and the sparks will fly. And talk about sparks to fly, I believe we may have the female semi-finals coming up very shortly, but do not go anywhere on YouTube and that of live stream. It is day 2 of the Open Ocean Championships of the Lifesaving World Championships. Bit of a tongue twister, that one, but so great to have you here with us. We're having a great day. Surf sports at its pinnacle and cream of. And so much at stake of the girls' board coming up. I didn't see Lana Rogers do the board. I thought that's interesting. Reason being, not only she's a phenomenal board paddler, but she's also going for a 4 to 5 peat that I believe never been done before. In 12 months, she's taken out the Coolangatta Gold. You've been there, Courts. You know what that's like as a grueling endurance event. Took out the Professional Iron Series over a number of 6 rounds. Took out that of the Australian Iron Woman Championship. Can she take out that of the World Championship? And she also took out the Summer Surf Series. You know, the Shaw Partner Summer Surf Series. So it could be potential of 12 months to win those 5. Now, you've been there. You've raced at the top and been at the top for many, many years. Cream of the crop. How difficult is it for someone to potentially win all 5 like that?
Oh, you know, Lana's been incredible. She's really, it hasn't been her breakout season. She's been very, very successful time and time again years before this as well. So I think the hardest thing to put in perspective, Coolangatta Gold is 4.5 hours roughly for the women's. Moving down to the Australian titles, 10 minutes. So she has been able to execute every single race and series upon series where, you know, in the Summer of Surf we saw Tiani Massey, she broke her rudder. So those little intricate things could have happened to Lana, but she made it all happen. She made it work. And the one thing I think for the girls that Lana's doing so well across these years, and a big strength for her is not actually everything in the water as a strength, but also her transitions. They've been the fastest over the years, and you just see, and it doesn't hurt her as well. So you see how much she makes up. But I believe the reason she's missing out on the board is she represented Australia last week, and it was a huge, huge program. So I feel that's the way to go. But I certainly would not be surprised if Lana takes out this Ocean woman at the world titles.
Yeah, I've made a little comment I wrote down during the week. She's absolutely flying. And the other thing you spoke about the distance, the difference in different concepts of races, endurance, obviously energy systems there as well, but also the elements. Now, it's not all flat racing. You know, and I know we had some races down there in Sydney where you spoke about Tiani with a run-up. You've got to perform with your skill set as well. So there's one, you can get yourself physically fit as you possibly can. You've got to have that skill set, which she's improved a lot over the last couple of years as well. And then you have that bit of lady luck on your side as well, which comes and goes and ebbs and flows. And the other thing too is she's racing confident. And I know under the stable there of Floody has given her a big boost. And surround yourself with good people like yourself, Courts, over the years. Surround yourself with good people makes a huge difference. And you look at the success of the highlights that we've had. They've come from people that have had, of here the ski highlights, and we might have some boards as well, but the ski, you can see Riley's fits, you surround yourself with good people. Look at his Olympic Paris we spoke about. The team there, they looked happy. They looked, really happy, and when you're happy, you race well.
I totally agree with you, Ty. The team look like they're really united, look really close, really good friends, kind of a, I guess, brothers out there on the water, didn't they? So he's going to be a brothers on the water, yeah. Brothers of the sea, or it was brothers of the kayaking, but Riley Fitz has really stood out for me for being one of those really going from strength to strength in every single paddle.
I love to see this young boy who led round with him, Kieran, obviously representing Great Britain. Now, for those who didn't see the national teams last, he actually led the race right until, I would say, only a matter of, and also to Evie Wong in the open female ski representing Great Britain. She led to all but 3-4 metres of the race. To that Naomi Scott. So obviously not everyone could race last week, being the national teams. To me, it's a more quality field. What we're seeing here, you see Jackson Collins on the right-hand side there. He's a Man Mountain. There's the Australian ski champion. The quality coming up, not only that of the ski semi-finals, but also the female board semi-finals is second to none, and that's why it is. The cream of the crop, it is the World Lifesaving Championships. And you see the replays here coming through. Carberry, he's done enough to qualify through. And we're starting to lift the tempo in a moment. Another semi-final went through. And it was a great start. We saw Morris down the bottom there as well. Mermaid coming through. I think we had a little latecomer in this one coming through. But this is a heat earlier. That's Fletcher Armstrong off to a good start. It's difficult, isn't it? Paddling. Give us a context for those who never paddled a craft like this in terms of the surf conditions we have today as well, and the wind, crosswind.
To learn to paddle the ski is even difficult in the flat water, and that's where usually everyone begins. And it can be frustrating. You fall off 1,000 times and you get so many bruises, but the experience that you feel when you actually get down a wave and you hold it for the first time is incredible. And it's incredibly difficult, and that's why you see the pros, still to this day, they might slow off to the side in a wave because they're very tippy, they're very skinny, and they're so the faster they are, the more tippier it goes. So you can see these craft when they come down a big wave. That's why they try to go sideways and get quite tippy. But, that's what gives that pace. And very difficult to learn. Takes a long, long time. That's why you see some of the under-17s. They're still out there learning and doing some of their first, their first paddling. But we go back live and Ty will go through. So quarterfinal, Gemma Smith-Welsh, and we're often racing. Electra Alpsham's been a standout. Lizzie Wellborn's been a massive standout. Carly Nervin won the last quarter. So here we are, the women's semi-final.
Yeah, semi-final, and the girls are up and about, and it's super critical. We'll talk about the first 50 or so metres. We'll just try and pick up that at the moment. Whether that's Trinker. Looks like potentially Trinker off to an absolute flyer, is it, in semi-final number one. I expect Olivia Corrin to be in the mix as well. She's paddling very, very well, but it's the left end. It's Georgia Singleton tucked in there as well, but the left side probably advantage. We saw in the heats and quarterfinals there, of course, it was more the right-hand side. I expect to see Lily O'Sullivan in the mix. That might be actually Lily now coming to fore. It is Lily O'Sullivan. What a great young athlete she is. We go back to, she's represented Australia through the junior youth teams as well. Now mixing it up in the opens, and she's back. Probably didn't have the summer she wanted last year. Had a few little niggly injuries going through Lily O, but towards the tail end of the summer, she looked really fit. And you can see the dominance and the rating of Lily O'Sullivan at the moment. And she's a great story. Come right through the Nipper ranks there of the Coodson Club, Northern New South Wales. Made the move and followed up of King, Michael King. And one thing I love about Lily, she's confident. She's back with confidence and looking very, very good.
What about this semi-final num for the women's board? We have Lily O'Sullivan out in front. She's very, very good starter. I know she's a swimmer as well, but she flies on the board. Lizzie Wellborn on that bright yellow we all know so well on the inside. She had to work a little bit harder got a little bit more hit at the start, but Lana Rogers, she is out there and she's in second place. So she slipped through. We missed her in one of those heats. She was in the opposite to one we were commentating. So she's had to work very hard to catch up to Lily here. And look at that, not too far away, we have Olivia Corrin and also Morgan Trinker not too far behind. So we are really scooping up that 8 very quickly.
Yeah, 8's the magic number. Lily O'Sullivan looks, she looks composed and relaxed. Round she goes in the nice clean water. Lizzie Wellborn, to me, is the danger. The way she's been board paddling, Lizzie Wellborn. We talk about the 2 yellow boards in the last sort of 2 seasons of Lizzie Wellborn and also business partner Harriet Brown, who's a past world champion. Harriet's retired. There's only 1 yellow board we'll see present at the moment. That's Lizzie Wellborn in 2. Lana Rogers, that is a very good sign coming off a huge program. And Olivia Corrin as well, side by side. Liv Corrin took out the national teams championship world title last week. She'll be full of confidence as well. Also a past Australian board champion as well. She won the year before that of Morgan Trinker. So Brody Trinker, I should say. So it's Lily O'Sullivan in 1 at the moment. Lizzie Wellborn. Love the rating and the cadence of Lizzie Wellborn in 2nd.
Yeah, she's been incredible. Definitely one of the favourites, and she's just got to make sure she gets herself through this. And Lizzie, I love how she does it the whole way on her knees. You'll hardly ever see her on her belly, but a couple of girls that I just saw that are back a bit that really need to work is Gemma Smith-Welsh. She won the quarterfinal. Millie Derbyshire, she's been in very good form. And also Dominic Stitt. So those are the girls that are kind of setting just off that 8 or just in that 8 at the moment. So a lot of work. And also Tiani Massey, she hasn't popped her head in. I can now see she's in 6th place at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can pan out on the camera there, camera 1, but you can see at the moment there's a spread of our girls starting to make a move because 8 is the magic number. Olivia Corrin, there we have it. 1, 2 in front. O'Sullivan, Lizzie Wellborn, Lana Rogers just labouring a little bit back and forth. Olivia Corrin now. Morgan Trinket comes up in the 5th. Tiani Massey, the pocket rocket from the Black Swans, up now into 6th. Swell building. Dominique Stick comes through maybe in 7th. Oh, huge battle here for 7, 8 and 9. Semi-final, the skis up in action as well. Oh, Lana Rogers fights back like a true champion onto the lead wave. O'Sullivan from Burleigh. Wellborn from Newport, and that of Lana Rogers from the North Lift Club will go through and qualify in 1, 2 and 3, but all the action is back to 4th to 8th.
Well deserved for Lily and Lizzie as well. They worked hard, and Lana Rogers worked so hard. She is on fire at the moment. This is the best I've seen her board paddling. Liv Corrin and Tiani Massey, they had to work extra hard there to get down on that wave, but they're certainly on and about at the moment, and they will get through. So that's top 6. Ty, we need 2 from this 3rd wave, which will be on screen.
There's a wave coming through the 6, and I tell you what, we've got 2 spots left, and 7 doesn't go into 2. Neve Sharp, top of screen, up and away. Maybe that's Singleton, Georgia Singleton. Big move as well coming through from Millie Derbyshire. Probably I'd say Sharp and Derbyshire maybe getting through very, very tight. Unofficial, but what about that? The tempo is up, the speed is on, and the sparks were flying.
Oh, that was like a board final. I had to remind myself then that we were watching a semi-final. But Lily O'Sullivan, if she can have one of those starts in the final and get away, look at that lead. You'd rarely ever see that in a board semi or final ever.
We spoke earlier about being first to first can. I see 3 parts of a board race. It's obviously that first third and getting out, and you've got to be at the pointy end. Then it's controlling that middle section and course management through that middle section. And then coming home, this is where it's going to be won and lost this afternoon. The ability, and we see here with Lizzie Wellborn, the ability to work your craft and be in unison with the ocean is going to pay dividends with a little bit of lady luck on the side of the ocean. So many processes that make up this event this afternoon. And you see, look like semi-final number 2 is at the top end of the screen as well. And he's action aplenty. Semi-finals everywhere. Female board semi-finals. The ski semi-finals are in action as well at the moment. And you want to make that final. It means so much to make a World Championship final. You give an arm and a leg for all these athletes to be there.
Absolutely. Well, you put yourself into top 16 in the world to get that World Championship, and it's incredible. We haven't got official results at the moment, but semi-final has been run and done at the moment. So I'll quickly run through. We've got Annalise Kibble took that out with Brody Trinker, Electra Altram, Grace Harris from Alexandra Surf Lifesaving Club, Hannah Scully, our past Australian title winner. Emma Woods has been on fire. Georgia Miller, always good. And Carly Nerthen will round up the 8. So Carly's made another final. So They are going to
Mooners.
join the girls from semi-final number 1.
How good, how good. Quality field, and that's it, 16 of the best. They'll line up from 1:30 this afternoon, our finals package. And a big welcome. This is day 2 of the Opens Ocean Championships, and it looks like we have semi-final number 2 of the ski race lining up. Semi-final number 1, looks like they've just finished. I'm just trying to pick up their places. I can see the Great Britain boy, Piran. I think he may have qualified, has he? Just look at the numbers coming through. I can see the craft already up the beach as well. This is very interesting. So semi-final number 1 has just finished. The IRBs are in action. We're crossing to the IRBs very shortly. There's action aplenty here on the Golden Sands of Kurrawa Beach on the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. And a big welcome to the viewers. And I'd love to say this is what it's like here every day. But what about the weather we've had? Bluebird days, and you see all the way, we talk about the Gold Coast, it stretches approximately, in the Golden Sands here, you probably say 20 to 30 kilometres of surf hubs. Right down the tip there. And that's where they hold the World Surf League at Snapper Rocks, right down in the background there, that pointy end where you see the land meets the sea. It's a smorgasbord of high-profile sporting events right around the world. And this is another one here as the IRBs are lining up.
And they do well, don't they? They really, really do. We've just got, quickly before we move to the IRBs, just official results of that semi-final number 1 that Ty and I just commentated. It was Lizzie Wellborn on the yellow in first, Lily O'Sullivan with that strong start in second, Lana Rogers flying about there. Morgan Trinker was fourth, Olivia Corrin, Tiani Massey, Nia Sharp, and Millie Derbyshire got that last spot. So that was that sprint finish over Gemma Smith-Welsh and Ella Garrett. So she'll be extremely excited. The rookie there doing very, very well. So that will be our final coming up later today for our finals package. So run and done, the semi-finals for the women's board. And we've got the IRB on screen.
Yeah, what a great craft they are, the IRBs. And they've had a big day racing. And basically IRB racing, it simulates a rescue race, which requires a number of skills to successfully perform a rescue. The teams put in a number of hours of training, just like we see up the road. And it's only a matter of probably 300-400 metres difference to that of the surf sports water disciplines as well. And they train for hours. Obviously, it's a motorcraft sport as well. And they are the backbone and the fastest form of rescuing equipment. And we'll go back to the IRBs, and we're going to cover some of the IRBs as I get towards the pointy end a little bit later on. But now it is semi-final number 2 of the ski. We'll try and pick up semi-final number 1. Results are still coming in. It's a massive day, massive program. A big shout out those on live stream. Look at this. Bevel Akma and that of Riley Fitz lining up with, looks like Mitchie Morris as well. And they're going to be side by side. The boys from Northcliffe side by side. The female semi-finals just been done. And what a quality field we'll have lining up for the finals package. Beach sprints to come as well. So if you love your beach arena, do not go away because there's plenty of beach action coming up. Semi-final number 2. And let's run through from top of screen to the bottom. Tommy Gunn May, Seacliff, South Australia. Wilkie, Coochin Edland. Steiner, Wanda. Then we go Northcliffe. Mitch Morris. Bevel Akbar. Riley Fitzsimmons. Ollie Monahan from Richardor. Mate, he's going to be jumping on to Riz's little wash there as he goes out. Nathan J from Cronulla. Zal Outram. Murray Stewart, phenomenal form in heat and quarterfinal. Next to him, the Newport juggernauts of ski paddling, Reed and Armstrong. Patrick Eli there from that of Sorrento in phenomenal form. Then we go to some speed, plenty of speed down this end as well. We spoke about Sorrento. Corey Fletcher, look out for the yellow ski. Australian champion Carberry. And Cooper Bessel, be far right-hand side, but Murray Stewart on camera. What a semi-final. The Sparks will fly 8 positions up for that of the World Championship ski final later on today. This is going to be good.
This is going to be good. We just saw Ben Carberry just put his hand up in the air and point to his ear and said, I can't hear you. So you just want to make sure, because this is a World Championship final they want to get to. The amount of work they put into, you don't want to miss the start. So Jackson Collins, he won that first semi-final. Definitely no surprise with that one.
Yeah, they're lined up. I'm not sure if Josh is just on audio with us, because if you are, Josh, how are the nerves down there, and who are you liking leading this semi-final?
Yeah, very, very nervous down here in the IRB area. We've gotten through all the semis. It's finals time. The crowd is building. They're absolutely doing a fantastic job. here. Point score on the line as well. The Kiwis and the home club of Kurrawa, Sunset Beach from New Zealand, have done a fantastic job. They've got a lot of teams in finals. Kurrawa, they have come out in force as well. Two clubs that know each other very, very well down here in the IRB competition. But are we going to see some upsets? Lane draws, super important down here as well. And we're not too far away from the first final. I think the tube race will be first up down here. The teams are fired up and ready to go.
Thanks, mate. Plenty of action in the IRBs, and it's the semi-final now lining up. It's probably the last water event in the disciplines here before we head down to those IRB finals, and really looking forward to that as well. But here's the update. Monaghan here lined up at the moment. I like the position of Ollie Monaghan. Right next to that of Rizzo, Riley Fitzsimmons as well. He's got to go with him. But the speed, there's going to be some serious speed on the bookends of this one as well, and in the centre. You can see the boys lining up and they're creeping forward. What's happening on this line in terms of competitors? They're trying to get a little bit of edge forward. You don't want to go too deep. You don't want to put your ski behind those of others. There's so much at stake here, isn't there?
And you want to stay relaxed as well. You want to keep your arms not too tight, not too tense. But one thing that I'm really noticing, which will be interesting, is Mitch Morris, Matt Bevilacqua, Riley Fitzsimmons, all from Northcliffe, should I say, all together, bang, bang, bang. Macquarie Reid and Fletcher Armstrong, bang, bang, they're together as well. And then we move it to the southern side, Corey Fletcher and Ben Carberry from Burleigh Heads, bang, bang together as well. So We've got teammates side by side there, as you said just before, Ty. So it'll be really interesting. And we spoke this morning, look at these waves. This is the biggest it'll get today, because later on this afternoon for the finals package, the tide will go out and we'll see the swell drop. But at the moment, this is our peak swell for Kurrawa.
Yeah, this is good, really good. Steining you see lined up as well, and you dead smack on. The shore break off Kurrawa, it does play its part, as we've pretty much just gone, I'd probably say, just born that of high tide. So this is the highest tide we can see at the moment. You can see where the sand goes from the lighter to the dark. Here we go. 16 lined up. 8 will go through. 8 is the magic number. 3 from the bottom. That's the yellow ski, Corey Fletcher. Renowned starter. He's good over the first 1500. Tommy Gunn May, position run. He's on the top end, the far left-hand side. This is looking really good. They know how critical this first 50 to 100 metres are. Bums in seats, blades will be flying. Bevilacqua sneaking forward. Riley Fitz there as well. They'll be potentially called back here in a moment. We'll be surprised to see some hands. Here we go. Starters' hands. Being called back into position. Just edging forward. Outram there from the Sunshine Beach. He's done well to make the semi-final, taking nothing away from the young man. Here's a quality field lining up. Bevilacqua. Here we go. We're away. Bottom here at the moment, Bassel. Carberry, good start. Probably got the better end. Better end down the bottom at the moment. A little ramp as well. Bassel, Carberry, the Australian ski champion, goes to the front.
Oh, he was so strong. The men got held up for a while there, so they would have been feeling a little bit tense. Ben Carberry, the power that he has is just incredible. Corey Fletcher not too far away as well. Macquarie Reid and Fletcher Armstrong as well, right in there.
Yeah, well, Fletcher Armstrong led that Australian title for pretty much 99% of the trip, and then Carberry come through. Now it's Carberry in one. I love the work of Fletcher. His clubmate to that of Carberry. Carberry's doing all the work and dragging him along at the moment. The top end had a lot of trouble. They got checked by 1, 2, 3 waves, but it's Carberry will go round in 1. Fletcher Armstrong in 2. We then go back to that. Corey, Wills, Fletcher. Murray Stewart. Love the move of Stewart. Look at it. He looks so composed on the blue ski with a black tip on the outside as well. Bassel hang in there. Look for the move of the Olympians here of Stewart and Riley Fitzsimmons.
Yeah, Murray Stewart looks so relaxed there, but he's got to get moving. He's actually got Riley Fitz coming up, and Riley Fitz, Matt Bevilacqua, Mitch Morris. They got absolutely slammed at the start there. So Riley's done incredibly well to make that massive move. But
congestion. Sorry, congestion right. Round Fletcher got bogged in. Bessel's been moved from 3rd back to about 6th or 7th at the moment. It opens the door for more of opportunity on the outside that you spoke about of Riley Fitzsimmons and that of Stewart.
Yeah, you just see the door close on you, don't you? It didn't open for too long. Corey Fletcher, he got a really bad spot there as well. But Ben Carberry out in front. He knows that the likes of Riley Fitz are coming, so he wants to get out front, and he wants his position in that final.
Yeah, you just can't get your blades in. That's the problem. And you can't get your blades in. You've got no momentum and craft momentum. And the boys on the outside move. And the big boys come out to play. Carberry in 1. Riley Fitz now moves up into 2. Miles is good enough. I should say Miles. So Murray Stewart now in 3. That's the experience of Stewart up there in 3. You see Rizzet's really starting to try and go. Carberry looks relaxed. What I love about Carberry, he's using the ocean to work as one.
Yeah, they look so good together, don't they? Just see Riley Fitz just off the back of that. We might see something coming. He shook his head a little bit, Ty. We are on and about at the moment. I feel it, I see it. Oh, here we go.
Here's the waves on the right-hand side. Look at this. There's a great sort of landscape picture where the action is. You see Carberry, they'll come through now. Bevilacqua moves up on the outside of Carberry. Oh, Carberry's got to go. He needs momentum to get down this one as well. Stewart's going to miss it. Stewart has missed it. That could be a big drama for Stewart. Double up on the shore now. Tommy Gunn May trying to come through as well, but I'd say Riley Fitz 1. Bevilacqua there as well. Carberry. Is that May down bottom of screen? I think it is. Big question is, where's Fletcher Armstrong? Stewart will come through, composed. There's 6, there's 7, there's our 8. 8 should qualify through. Unofficial, it looks like Armstrong sneaking through. Missing out will be Morris. Top of screen as well, picking up cups as they come through. Probably Brooks. Jay miss out as well. Steiner, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Bessel also will miss out. Corey Fletcher, what about that? He went round in 3rd. We spoke about getting caught up on that inside, not being able to get your blade in, unfortunately being eliminated and not progressing through the final.
I wonder if something else happened out there as well with Corey Fletcher, because he was a long way back then at the end there. He was right up the front. So I think Joe Collins, he might have just missed out by 1 in that 9th position. So we'll definitely wait and sorry. No, it was Mitch Morris. You were right. Sorry, Joe was in the other one. So that was Mitch Morris, I think, might have got that 9th position. So I can't believe it. That felt like we were commentating a final then. It was a lot up and about. So we'll wait and see. But we haven't had those Fishers results. We'll come back to you. But we move down the beach just a little bit south. We're there at Miami, aren't we? So we are going to now look at the IRBs, and they are phenomenal. As you said before, they are so fast.
Yeah, so it is final number 1 coming up, and what a race it is. It's the Interclub IRB Men's Rescue Tube IRB Rescue Event, and that's the Newport Club. That's the goggles as well, because there's a rescue involved with this. So this is a great event. It typifies a complexity of rescue techniques of the IRB, and also that of the ability to rescue the partner as well. So the rescue tube. So here we go at the moment. Newport in position 1, lined up. A great race coming up. We spoke about Newport in position 1. Men's Rescue Tube, position 2, Sunset Beach. Probably the favourites going to this one as well. Sunset Beach had 2 teams represented here. Position 2 and position 3 shows the depth of the great club. Obviously their drivers are a part of their national team that absolutely dominated. The Black Props, they call them, from New Zealand, the IRB talking terms. Point Lookout, position 4, Caves Beach, 5, Broad Beach, down the road as well, position 6. The local club of Curra in 7 and 8. So I'd say Sunset 2 teams, Curra with 2 teams, Newport closest to the camera as they go at the moment. And away they go. Motors are running. Craft are flying. Negotiating the break once again, similar to the skis we saw earlier. The ability to get this craft up and about at the moment. But we can see, looks like that of Sunset off to a very good start in positions 2 and 3 in the Curra down on the right-hand side.
Oh, they are fantastic. And apologies before, I don't know why I said Miami there. I think I just got so excited. It was all happening. So they are just down the beach from our ocean competition that we just saw. But as you said, Ty, they go so incredibly fast, and the amount of training all these competitors do is exceptional.
Wow, look at this. Here we go in the rescue tube rescue now. Then our swimmer comes into play. The opportunity to swim out to the patient. They'll secure the patient. IRB pickup and coming back. The complexity of this event, I love this in the IRB rescue tube rescue, or the men's rescue tube, and away they go. Patient now swimming, connects the patient, swimming back now. Very similar to what we saw yesterday of the rescue tube rescue for the males and females, the swim ability, which is the bread and butter of a lot of rescue techniques of being a patrolling member of the beaches around our world. And away we go at the moment, and that is the Sunset Beach of New Zealand. Absolute dominance at the moment. Here's the pickup. This race is by no means over at the moment. Sunset 1 and 2. Curra, right-hand side, looking good as well as they pick up. Here we go, rescue technique. He's up and away, and it's third from the bottom end. It could be that of Broadbeach. Oh, down the road, it could be Broadbeach. Is that the Black Cups of Broadbeach coming through? We know the strength of the Broadbeach club, along with Kira. I think they're two of the most dominant clubs in that of Australia. Broadbeach, the Black and Whites of Broadbeach. Newport in the mix, and coming home, New Zealand from Currawa on the right-hand side flying. Bogged in a little bit, that of Broadbeach. It's the Black and White, with a white lightning bolt on top. Coming through at the moment, top end of screen, up and about. I think they got there. The Black and Whites of Broadbeach. What a performance of that. And we look at them at the moment. I could potentially say that could be Clemson, Wilson and Johnson. The driver of Ellie Clemson. Hard to pick up on the angle, but it's the Black and Whites of Broadbeach. And look at them get around them. The world champions.
And it was just fantastic, wasn't it? When they ran off the IRB then, the transition was perfect. He was happy about it, and look at that. This is the best moment, that shot. The shot's right there.
Oh, what a performance. And, you know, Broadbeach have always been a powerhouse, along that with Currawa in surf life saving. Even though Kira dominated the recent Australian Championships, they've stepped up to the big stage. And it's only a matter of less than a kilometre north of where we are at the moment. And a huge shout out. It means so much to their IRB fraternity, that of Broadbeach. What a performance. And I tell you what, we spoke about this morning, home ground advantage will help the locals. And they've stepped up and they have delivered. What an event it was. Away we go. Newport close to the camera. Sunset Beach, they were right in the mix there as well. Two teams in this one for Sunset. They probably let out early. Sunset Beach from New Zealand. And the move we can see, look at it flying, Sunset Beach. A little bit of our teamwork heading out. Now this is what it all came down to. It is the rescue tube. The swimmer now comes in. What about these drone shots? Phenomenal drone shots. And it was the bookends, probably third from the top, Broadbeach, and also Newport. And this is it. You're relying on the motor to get you home. They've picked up their patient. And what an exhibition of rescue display on the beach of Curra. Newport down the bottom, just labours on the back of that wave. Broadbeach going, come on, pull over the top of this one. The driver. The streamline there as well. And finishing off this replay, up and about our driver. Arms go in the air. Our world champions are now on the beach with Josh Minogue.
I'm here. First title of the day goes to Broadbeach. What's it feel like to claim this world championship 500 metres from where you train every day?
Oh, mate, it's good. It's that tube race has been a little bit of a monkey on our back throughout the season, but Ryan did everything in that race. All I had to do was jump in the boat and get him a good start, and he did everything he needed to do.
Swimmer in a tube race, you're a game man. What's it take to do that well?
A little bit of hard work, a bit of work in the pool and work in the boats. This race means a lot to me, so I'm really happy to win it.
Tell us about the final 50 metres there. You could see a couple of crews from down here, Sunset Beach coming, Newport, they were flying home. When did you know you had it?
Oh, probably not until just hitting the beach, because you never know. All these boats are pooled boats, so you don't know which one's really actually going quick at the day. But, yeah, just getting out of that can pick up first was a good start, so happy days.
What's it like to be world champion?
Yeah, something different. Haven't done it before, so we'll tick it off the bucket list and keep going.
Broadbeach boys are on fire. The ladies are up next. The celebrations have started at Broadbeach. They're the world champions of the tube race.
I tell you what, world champions and celebrate. Get around, and well done, Broadbeach. So they've Clemson, Wilson and Johnson. And he mentioned also their courts is about the craft. They actually draw craft. So they've been supplied by that of the Lifesaving World Championship Committee, and that's the craft that they race with. Looks like now coming up, we'll get an update of this next event coming up. We'll stay with the IRBs. Plenty of action in the motor arena. How good was that? You can hear the crowd in the background as well. I believe that was Broadbeach in 1, Caves Beach in 2. And a huge shout out to Cave Beach of Klein Walmsley and Warsheka. I think that is Luke Warsheka. What a performance. We see the patience being dropped out here now. Great job by the support boat and that of the officials as well. How good. I tell you what, action aplenty. You see the conditions have sort of calmed down a little bit. I think that wind will swing round in a moment. But plenty of action there, Courts.
Oh, there's plenty of action. I think my favourite part is is that end bit when the driver jumps off to finish there and does a sprint finish. But they're very, very skillful, and you know, you've got to have a lot of skill and a lot of practice. You notice all the little intricate details when they got on. They, you know, got the motor pumped, and then it's also the waves to contend with as well. So it's a lot of skills about, but we're moving not too far away. We think we've got the women's.
Yeah, I think it's the Interclub IRB Women's Rescue Tube. Same discipline we saw. Let's have a look. We've got Earlwood. What about this? Earlwood Lifesaving Club. Karawa in the mix here as well. Ocean Grove. We'll just try and pick up. Looks like it might be trying to see, it might be at the moment. It is the final, the Women's Rescue Tube. Earlwood, Karawa, Ocean Grove, Kira, Sunset, Nobbies, and Nat of Caves.
Yeah, the girls, they're looking, as you can see, very focused at the moment. Just getting ready for that start. Officials obviously waiting for those conditions to be even. We just see a little bit of... Here we are off for a start and ready to go.
Off and racing, let's have a look. And the females are jumping. Obviously, we have the swim technique involved as well. We'll try and pick up the bench of the clubs at the moment. Looks like that of a Kira club coming through. We might just have the wrong start list with us at the moment. But the Karawa club out there, top end of screen, off and flying at the moment. So it looks like Karawa up and about at the moment. It is the Rescue Tube final coming up for the women at the moment. We'll just pick them up. And it was Kira on the bottom end of screen. Our apologies for that with the start list. That's Kira bottom end of screen. We spoke about up at the top at the moment. Caves in the mix. Broadbeach top of screen. Can they go back to back? Swimmers are in action now. Bottom of screen as we roll. Kira in one. Portsea. Barwon Heads. Great to see. Caves Beach. Karawa. Sunset. Caves and Broadbeach. Swimmers are in action. Kira up and about in position one. Closest the camera. The work of the tube swimmer now. Let's pick them up, Courts, as they go in the pickup. And it looks like probably position probably 5 there at the moment, or position 6 after a very good start. Sunset for New Zealand, absolutely flying.
And it's not too far. Karawa, the local team, they are not too far away as well, but we just see Kira, they are on screen, so looking very good. We see a bit of breaststroke kick as well at the back there, so anything to help that swimmer out, but the local team, very, very good. And Sunset Beach all the way from New Zealand.
Yeah, look at New Zealand. Here we go, the pickup. They are up and about, circling round. Oh, a bit of congestion there with the IRBs, and I believe that's third from the top end. Sunshine Beach are flying home. Payson has been rescued in the tube scenario. This is a big, big lead. New Zealand, they took out the national teams with their champion drivers last week as well. A dominant performance. Here's second. They're the Australian champions of Kira Beach in second. I don't think they'll be close enough to the flying boats of New Zealand of Sunset Beach. What a performance. Sunset looks like in one. Kira now flying home in two. Up and over they go. What a performance from Sunset Beach. What a performance. Let's run through it. It's Edwards. It's Chapman. It's Shrimpton. And they'll come through in gold medal performance and our world champions on the IRB stage.
Oh, that was fantastic there. It looks like it was Kira that came through, and we just want to have a look at whether it was Caves Beach or maybe Broadbeach that came in for that third bronze medal to wrap up the medals for these world championships.
Sunset Beach, the dominance of the Kiwis. They call them the Black Props, is their national team. And they are a phenomenal team all the way. Males, females, all the formats of the IRB racing. And we can see the smiles on the dials of Edwards, the driver. Taylor Edwards take a bow. The crewy with a swim of Chapman. What a swim leg from Abigail Chapman. Hogan Shrimpton was the patient. It is action aplenty. The crowd is massive. Look at this. Here we go from the start, from top to toe. And that's Kira Beach, the current Australian champions, close to the camera. Great clean start. And to me, Courts, it was all about the swim and the tube rescue in the pickup that made the difference in this event.
Absolutely, you're spot on there, Ty. The amount of distance that you can make up in that moment, so the swim and then also the clip up of the tube, that was where the money distance was really made.
The Karawa Club right up there as well. The Karawa Club just got caught up and laboured a little bit in the pickup. We can see there from Karawa. But I tell you what, look at this cap, look at this colour, because you talk about IRB racing around the world, ladies and gentlemen. They are the cream of the crop of New Zealand. And let's go down the beach with the cream of the crop from Sunset Beach with Josh.
You spot on there, Ty. They are in the business. They won here in the win. Feels pretty good, ladies.
Oh yeah, it's a great way to start. You want to get momentum and this helps build on it. So we're looking forward to the next couple of races.
A difficult way to start out there. The swimmer, oh so important. You had an absolute blinder out there. That's got to feel very special.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the conditions have flattened off a little bit, which has been really nice. So, yeah, stoked to get that one and back up the national. So, yeah, real happy.
What about the interclub title? Obviously, you guys have come here with high expectations. It's looking good so far, but super competitive.
Oh yeah, it is very competitive, but we do feel like we've got some momentum going, so we're just trying to keep it going right to the end so that hopefully we can be on the top of the podium.
And world champions, not a bad little ring to it.
Yeah, no, really happy, really stoked.
Congratulations, ladies. What a performance. Gold medalist at the World Championships.
Thank you. Thank you.
What about that? Congratulations to that of the New Zealand club, Sunset Beach. And what a club cup as well. And they're up and about. Big crowd building down here as well. As I believe we've got the mass rescue, I think it's lining up at the moment. We'll get an update as they go.
And not too far away. And I know all the competitors, they would definitely be stoked about this weather out there because we've seen how high the IRB fly up in the air, and they're incredible to watch. And as Ty mentioned before, incredible to have part of our rescue team. It's really fantastic watching this. So we'll have a look at the start list for our next final coming up.
Yeah, it's the Interclub IRB men's teams rescue. So close to the camera, that's a Newport club. Then we go to Miami, very similar in club caps to that of Newport. Broadbeach, I'll tell you what, they'll be full of confidence. The black with the white stripes of Broadbeach, 3 from the bottom. We then go to Blackrock Lifesaving Club from New South Wales. Caves Beach, New South Wales as well, Australia. Kira Surf Lifesaving Club. They took out the Australian Championships as a team overall. Miami from just down the road to Miami in here as well. And the Kiwis, topper screen. The Sunset Beach Juggernauts with the motors. I love when they talk about national teams and the names of their teams. The black props, I love it. Obviously, that's their national teams racing last week. You see in the background, beautiful Burleigh Headland and Burleigh Beach. Oh, I call that home. What a great place it is and great spectacle. We're lined up here. This is good. Let's go back to semi-final. It was Newport in 1, semi-final 1, Sunset Beach 2, Caves in 3. They were semi-finalists as the Patients now go out. In semi-final 2 was Miami, Kira and Blackrock. Broadbeach was 4th. Now you got to remember, it is IRB racing and anything can happen.
Yeah, that is very true, Ty. We saw that, just the way the little, it's not quite as sure at the moment. We know that Kira has that very punchy first wave. So you're noticing a lot of the competitors are making sure they get all the little details right, all the little skill factor, as we just see our Patients getting dropped off there on screen at the moment.
Yeah, 2 Patients in pickup here as we go as well. It is the IRB men's teams rescue. So we'll pick them up as they go at the moment. A little bit different terms of last one include that of a swim with a rescue tube. This one's now a pure double pickup. IRB's in action. And it is a pool of IRBs. They draw the IRB. You just want to hope, which they are. They get scrutinised. They do a wonderful job, the officials, scrutinising all the craft day in, day out, priming them up. So there is, in terms of equality and equity right across and fairness for all. Helmets in action. It is the A final. We can see Caves there as well. Lining up. Newport will be closest left-hand side. There's the Newport cap. Look at the crowd as well there, because this shows, we talk about it's the fastest rescue craft that we have. We could probably put choppers in there too, I suppose. But the rescue craft really come in their force since probably I'd probably say the 80s in IRBs. I got to race in the 90s in IRB racing. Oh, my God. I tell you what, it's come a long way since then. And it's professional sport in its own right. Hours and hours of training. And we spoke about the fitness, the ability to swim, rescue tube, pick up Patients, strength and conditioning. They've got it all lined up. Bottom of camera at the moment. Newport, Miami 2. 2 teams from Miami, Broadbeach, Blackrock, Caves, Kira, Miami and Sunset. I expect big action from the local club, or nearest club, the camera I should say, Newport. Newport and New Zealand took out semi 1. Miami and Kira, semi 2. It's fast and furious, isn't it?
It certainly is, and not also are they racing for World Championships. These are the competitors that you want on your patrol every weekend. So they are going to be
most definitely.
They're going to be the quick. Can you imagine how quick they're going to be jumping on there and doing this scenario?
I'll rephrase that. If I need to be rescued, these are the craft and the personnel that want rescuing me. Here we go. The gun is set. The drivers are ready. They're up on the line. All right, brings the leg speed across the Sam. Bottom of Cameron Newport. Probably one of the favourites going into this one as well. Here we go. Good, clean start. Motor up, motor running. Great start. Phenomenal start from the bookends of New Zealand, Miami at the top end, and that of Newport as well. Now making their presence felt coming through. Kira, that's the blue and yellow cap. I'd probably say Kira and Miami top of screen at the moment. Miami right at the top. Kira just tucked inside as well, down to Newport. Oh, what a great spectacle we have with these drone shots as well. There we have Broadbeach right inside, Miami as well. All right, here we go. Round we go. Checkpoint number 1, out to pick up Patient. And it is that Patient pickups. Oh, it's clean. It is as smooth as a 3-egg custard from that of Kira. They'll now race their way back to the beach. Kira in 1 and down the bottom, still not out of it at the moment is Newport.
Yeah, they are in. They are very, very fast. We just unfortunately had Miami. They were the ones that actually missed their Patient and had to come round and start again.
Off we go. Top of screen at the moment. Just getting bogged down the back. Over the top they go. Oh, Kira, straight over the top. They are all in this. Up to their eyeballs. Sunset Beach, top of screen. Miami, back to Kira as well. Around we go. Stage 2. Driver goes up, comes back round. There's the tag. Tag over the driver number 2, and away we go. We can see Broadbeach Kira now making us Kira number 2 team. Our number 1 team making their presence felt leading. They have led at the moment from start. We are now 3/4 the way through this race. It's Kira in 1, looking very strong.
And you just saw how much damage you could do. We saw Newport really drop back in that transition there. And we had the likes of, as you mentioned, Caves Beach and also Kira out there who were they were frighteningly quick.
All right, looks like Sheldrick now coming round the driver. Sheldrick will go round along with that of, looks like Clemson. This is critical. Pickup needs to be smooth. Kira, but a massive pickup on the top end, and that's the Sunset Beach of New Zealand. It's Kira. It's New Zealand. It's Australia. It's a Trans-Tasman test happening here at the moment of New Zealand sunsets. I think Kira may do enough. It's Kira fighting. Kira in front. Sunset coming back. Kira's down the wave. Sunset. It's down to a sprint finish. Who do you like?
Oh, this is amazing. Sunset, they have been on fire all day. They just popped down. This is going to come back to that sprint finish.
Here we go. Up and running. Oh, stumble. I think it might be Sunset. New Zealand unofficial. Or is it Kira? Oh, it's almost as close as the ski race of yesterday. There was this little stumble. And a little stumble just on that of Kira. The disappointment. Not sure. A low high five. I like a high five. That's confidence. A low high five could mean falling short from Kira. But I think it was the stumble. Josh, I don't know if we got you on audio. I think it is New Zealand back-to-back. The Sunset Beach juggernauts. Body language paints a picture of a million words.
Few people saying they think it was Sunset who got the job done, but we're going to the judges at the moment. Sunset are celebrating. Kira, I think they got it as well, but who knows?
Well, we've got the replay here looking out, and I tell you what, for 90% of this event, that being the men's team's rescue, and they set up with 2 drivers, 2 patients, 2 crew. What a race, what an event. Love the drone shots. The spectacle of IRB racing on the big stage of World Championships. They were all there. Kira missed the pickup early. That's Kira 2. This is Kira 1 in the front. Now they look set, they looked home. But it was the second pickup of the Sunset Beach New Zealand teams coming over. Their second pickup was phenomenal. Out they go, second leg, top of screen pickup. It's still Kira in. Kira enter first, but New Zealand almost come out, and it's pure boat speed here, Courts, for the finish.
It was. Everyone, you can see how low they were, and here it was tied. This was that last finish.
Over they come. Watch could be potentially a sniper here. Just picking up right there of Kira. A little stumble and has opened the door to become, I potentially believe, the world champions. I'm working off body language, but down the beach, have we got an update with Josh Minogue?
I'm here with the Sunset Beach boys. Like to be world champions.
Oh, it's unreal. We've put in so much effort. These boys come join us and they just smashed it. They set us up good and we just continued with it. Just huge team effort. Just shows strength of the club. Unreal.
How did you guys feel in the final stages? Obviously yourselves, Kira, super tight there. Must have been heart in the throat stuff.
It was so close, but Shane absolutely executed that last leg so well. And we're so stoked. They got the mixed teams at the Worlds Comp, and so stoked to take out the male teams now.
Fantastic performance, and obviously back-to-back for the club, and now world champions. It feels pretty good.
It feels awesome. We've had massive support from all our people coming along, parents, mums, dads, friends, family. It's just awesome to have them all behind us, cheering us on.
It's the Sunset Beach invasion down here. They're coated in gold because they can't stop. Boys, you are now the world champions.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, great job, Sunset Beach. And they're the top club in New Zealand. And Taylor and Abigail, they were the New Zealand team. The Black Props that won the national event. I wouldn't say won. They actually dominated the national events last week. And it's all about community. It's all about culture. And it's all about team. And a huge congratulations, Sunset Beach, going back-to-back in the last two events here as we now line up for that of the Interclub IRB Women's Teams Rescue World Championship Final. Kira will start closest to camera on the left-hand side. Miami, Sunset Beach, up and about again. Point Lookout, great to see. I should say Point Lonsdale, my apology. Great to see Point Lonsdale there as well. Kiama Downs, Elwood Lifesaving Club. We then roll our way down from that of Kiama Downs to Elwood to Karawa. This is it. It's the big stage. It's the big moment. It is the Interclub IRB Women's Team Rescue Final. 8 teams will go in and will crown our world champion. As the patients get dropped off, it is a double lap, double drivers, double patients, double crews. How good is this IRB racing? It is fast, it is furious. It is motor propelled as well, but the skill sets of the drivers, patients and crews are second to none on the big stage of the World Championships. As a patient, love the board shorts of the patients getting dropped off and the backflip. There's a 7.6 and an 8.2 minimal splash. Well done. Looks like probably that of Kiama. Lying out there at the moment. Close to the camera. That is the cap of Kiama. From down the south coast of New South Wales. For those around the world, we're looking about probably 5-6 hours south of Sydney. And away we go. 2 drivers, 2 crews, 2 patients. Double start there for Kira. For that, I should say, if Kira might have given away a little bit of advantage as we pan out now. Look at this. All the action at the moment looks that in 3 and 4. That's Sunset Beach and Points Lonsdale. Off to a great start. Swell building for the right-hand side as well. But now we look at that of Miami in position 2. It's position 2 Miami and position 3 of Sunset Beach looking to be leading as they go out. Around they go. Corner marker. Check marker. Round they go. Pick up patient now. Patient pick up number 1. Needs to be smooth. And it is that of the Miami Beach Club. Up and about. Miami's just down the road, a matter of a kilometre or 2 now. And Sunset Beach making their presence felt there also in 3. Looking as we go at the moment, it's the Kiwi Club of Sunset Beach. They're up and about. Next to them, Point Lonsdale. Surf Lifesaving Club as well. Position 3, that is the New Zealand Sunset Beach. Down they come over the swell. Now it's time to change over crew, change over driver. Smiles are on the dials. Up and about. Big move now. Massive move from Miami. Miami, round we go. Driver 1 tags the driver 2. Boat turns around. Change the crew. Patients are waiting out the back as well. It is a go. Motors are on. Motors are running. Advantage Miami at the moment. I'd say advantage Miami, but it looks like New Zealand. New Zealand have had a better transition. It's New Zealand now flying in that of Sunset Beach and Miami. It's a battle of 2 at the moment. It's the green caps in front with the yellow stripes of Sunset Beach leading this. In that of the Women Team Rescue for the IRB World Championship. But Miami are not going away anywhere. Pick up Round they go, checkpoint turn. Round they go, girls. Now second patient pickup. New Zealand still the advantage. Just caught up a little bit. That the team of Miami. It looks like green. It looks like yellow. Can they go back to back to back? It's a Sunset Beach of New Zealand in front. What a performance on Sunset. We had Edwards drive first with Chapman and Mead as a patient. Now Coughlin, Hussein and De La Tour in the boat at the moment. What a performance of Coughlin. Sam Coughlin pulls over the top of this one. Oh, New Zealand Sunset Beach. I tell you what, build an IRB statue in the hometown in your surf club because you've taken out another world championship. Wow, what a performance. Unofficial on the calculator, I would say it is that of Sunset in 1, Miami 2, Kira potentially sneaking home in 3. All the action, all the drama of IRB racing, and a huge shout out to the top 8 teams of the IRB women's team's rescue. Oh, they started strong, Miami in position 2, but it was the technique and the skill set of the Kiwis of Sunset Beach. Take an absolute bow, all ladies involved. We're talking about 6 members of this team. We started with Taylor Edwards, Chapman and Mead. That's them coming back to the beach. The streamline of the craft, maximising the boat speed back to the beach. Transition, change of driver. Coughlin jumps in. Hussein, I think that is, and De La Tour also in as the patient sits out the back. But it's Coughlin and Andrews in crew. Look at the work of Andrews at the front of boat. Michaela Andrews allowing the manoeuvrability of the craft. A massive pickup of De La Tour, but then it is all about the driving skills now of Coughlin. Right-hand side. What a performance coming in. And it was in position 1, Sunset. And I believe we're down the beach with the winning team of Sunset again, Josh. Back-to-back world champions.
Yeah, so for the Sun at the moment, they can't be.
Just having a little bit of audio issues at the moment by the sounds of things down there. Might be just the distance. We do apologise to Team New Zealand, that of the Sunset Beach. I was doing
Thanks, Ty. Maybe down here again. Sorry about that. I just asked about what to be this competitive out there, and you.
Effort for a good year now. We're training 6 times a week, long hours all through winter. So just all the hard work's paying off, which is really awesome to see. And it's just really great to be here.
Really had to fight for that one, didn't you? A couple of teams got off to a flyer, but you fought your way.
Always nice to be able to put through a good first leg and then for the second girls to back it up. So, yeah, really, really proud of the girls.
Couple more finals left, a few more races. Does this golden run continue?
Let's hope so.
And have you got a message to everybody back home live, watching on the live stream?
Just thanks everyone for all the support. We feel really loved and it's just an awesome atmosphere. So thank you.
Sunset Beach on fire, 3 in a row down.
Oh, great job, Joshy, and well done, Sunset Beach. And a shout out to their whole community because I tell you what, they are putting on a masterclass display of IRB racing. We've had 4 Australian Championships so far, finals. 3 have been run by Team New Zealand. And it just shows the dominance they have at the moment. Looks like we're lining up now for another final with the Interclub IRB. Looks potentially to be that of the men's mass rescue. And we'll try and pick the teams as they line up. Looks like potentially a Karawa Cup left-hand screen. And that wind is starting to pick up a little bit. We expected this in the afternoon. Now, we had Team New Zealand, our world champions, but what about the runners-up from Miami? Down with you, Joshy.
Yeah, I'm here with them. They said it's only their 2nd medal in history. They won one in 2018 at the World Championships. They got a silver here today. That must feel pretty good.
It feels absolutely incredible. I think you can tell from the smiles on everyone's faces here. We didn't come away with any medals from our Aussies as for the females, and to come away with something today, as words do not even describe it.
Talk to me through the race. Obviously, that Sunset Beach crew's super good out there, but you led for a long, long time and you're in it up to your eyeballs. Tough to take the silver, but bittersweet.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the Sunset girls have been incredible all season. They've come over to us, but actually coming in that second leg, my crew was like, oh my gosh, we're second. And I was like, we've still got so much race ahead of us. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But seeing the team jumping on the line when we were coming in was something I'll never forget.
And talk to me about the club. How important is this to everybody who's supported you?
It's huge. Our club is so tiny here on the coast. We hosted Aussies this year. We won Club of the Year last year for the Queensland, and this is just unbelievable. The club is going to be so excited. We can't wait to show them our little shiny medals.
Congratulations. The celebrations have started down here. Silver medalists at the World Championships. That's pretty good.
Thank you so much. Go Miami!
Oh, Miami. What about? I know the club personally. I go past it quite regularly, and it is a small club, but I tell you what, this will build culture, build a massive culture for that club, and a huge shout out to the girls. And I tell you what, they just spoke about the medals. Put them around your neck. Don't take them off for a week. It looks like some of those girls may still go to school. I think they've got a week of school left here in Queensland, and you take that medal to school, you can line up at the front of the line of the tuck shop any day with that one. What a performance, eh? Miami in second. It was all about Team New Zealand, Sunset Beach Surf Lifesaving Club. I tell you what, they're having a day out.
Oh, they certainly are. They just look so happy. It was a wonderful, wonderful interviews all around, and they will definitely be partying up tonight, and they should do, because very, very well deserved. But we keep moving here in the IRB area. How good. I know. They're so fast.
All right, let's go. This is good. This is the men's mass rescue coming up, and looks like we'll have Team Kurrawa. We've got Team Kurrawa will be in position 1, just out of the screen at the moment. We've got Team Miami, Sunset Beach. Don't tell me they can get another one. There's Team Kurrawa there lining up. Home beach, home ground advantage. I love the smiles. Look at this. And it's a team event as well. They're getting around each other. It looks like Seeley, Curtis Seeley. Then we've got Jack Lindsay, Courtney Quiche, and Dana Fewings there as well. So it looks like they're lining up here at the moment. There's a start. There we go. Miami, position 2. Sunset Beach, probably there. Let's go back to semi-finals, actually. Sunset Beach, Kira Kawana was semi-final number 1. And semi-final number 2 was Kurrawa, Caves, Miami. So I expect to see the Kurrawa club close to camera. And then down the other end as well. Looks like we've got 9 teams going in this one. We've got Hampton. Just trying to pick up why we've got 9 teams going through. So might have been a potential, normally have 8, could have been a potential protest to go through. But I expect to see probably a couple of the bookends. New Zealand, Sunset Beach have 2 teams in this one. This will be very interesting to see as well. So we'll keep an eye on them at the moment. Sunset Beach position 3, Sunset Beach also in position 6, and Kurrawa position 1. Going off from watching the semi-final form that we saw, Courts, I think they'll be the teams to beat, that of Kurrawa and Sunset.
Absolutely. We spoke about having the local knowledge, the comfortability of it, and also knowing the little pockets of where to go out. And Sunset, they are on a roll at the moment. So everyone, they will just be getting on a high from watching the race before that, the race before that. So I agree with you, 2 top teams will look out for.
I'll tell you what, they're running that hot. If they were to walk across the road to the Broadbeach Casino, they're the top people we're going to sit with, because they're running hot.
Absolutely.
Sunset Beach, New Zealand. And hard work gives results. And a shout out to all the IRB fraternity. Obviously every club. Just to make a final is a phenomenal effort on the world stage. And Courtney Hancock, Josh Minogue on the beach, and myself, Ty Dowgie, loving the IRBs. On a great spectacle here. You can see them lining up. That's Team Miami there. Lining up as well. Like the confidence they will have going to this one as well, which is great. You can see them getting dropped off. The patience at the moment getting dropped off there. Got Caves Beach. That's Hampton. We saw the black and white of Hampton getting dropped off as well. There's Team Miami. Oh, this is good. Double. Obviously being that of a mass rescue, it's a double pickup. And great conditions too, Courts, for this event to showcase, not only talk about the weather conditions, but the surf as well. And the drone shots that we're seeing as they're heading out for that pickup is second to none.
Oh, it's fantastic, and it's a wonderful way to learn as well. If you're a rookie getting into this competition, it's definitely a great one to watch the replay over and over again. And also, this is showing, what Surf Lifesavers do week in and week out. As you said, when you've got the IRB on the beach, that's the way you want to be rescued. And they've done a lot of mass rescues as well, the IRBs. You can fit a lot of humans into that IRB. Obviously, we're only doing 1 or 2 at the moment, but can fit a lot of bodies in there, save a lot of people in that one go, and also the speed. So I love the fact that we race the IRBs. They are incredibly fast. And as you said, back in the day, Ty, racing them, what did you say, in the 90s? So how you said it's changed a lot.
Don't give my age away, please. It's changed a lot. And you know what? It's the skill set, the technique, but also the physical. Like the athletes that are in this, they are good athletes. And what makes me even more proud is they patrol our beach. You know, they're volunteer, say lifeguards or volunteer lifesaving members right around. You know, obviously there's a lot of Australian and New Zealand teams represented here. But it is a great sport. It's the motorsport racing of our surf sports. And the competitions, whether it be state titles, Australian titles, now here on the big stage, a world title. This is you're going to become world champion. This is massive in the context of your club and the effort and time you put in. Here we go. Mass rescue. Mass men rescue. Look out. Look out for the Curra. Closes. They need a good start. They need to get in and get it motoring. Great start, Team Curra. That's the homeboys of Curra up and about. And look out in position 3 as well and position 6 as they make their move. But it's position 4 at the moment, Kira. Up and about. They picked up a podium finish just before, and right next to them is Kawana as well. So probably advantage at the moment in the first part of this context, this race, is that of Kira to Kawana. Then we go back to that of Sunset, and also that in position 2 of Miami.
Yeah, we were talking about the local team before we started. Curra just got hit by an extra wave and no other team got hit. So we're just talking about how much those little waves can really come into the end of this race.
There we go. Mass rescue number 1. Back to the beach we go. Patient pickup number 1. Now the move starts to be made. Position 4, Kira. They took out the Australian teams, overall teams challenge as well. We know the depth in the team of Curra. Look at that of Sunset Beach looking around the crewy. He's looking around sizing up numbers where we're at. I'll give you a hot tip. Don't look, just go. And it's now that of Curra out in 1. Good start, I should say. Kira in 1. Kawana in the mix. Up and over for that of Kawana. Oh, I tell you what an exit. Around we go. Halfway now. Advantage Kira. Kawana in 2. Good move down the bottom there. Looks like Caves Beach or Hampton. Say Cave Beach. Caves Beach have had the better of the transition. Caves Beach now lead in front of that of Kira. What a race we've got here.
Oh, that was fantastic, that transition. I tell you what, and getting the boat to really spin around as quick as you can. They are on fire. They are the ones to beat at the moment.
Caves Beach probably lacking a little bit of, I'd probably say, streamline and boat speed at the moment as they head out. It's still Kira in 1. Now we go to Caves Beach, second pickup. Here we go. Check turn. Round they go. Crewy digs in deep. Get the motor around as well. Oh, what about the pickup? 3 from the left-hand side. Miami absolutely flying in the pickup. Caves has a little bit of a bow peak. And around we go. Kira in 1. Caves in 2. Here they come. The local club of Curra just bogging down a little bit. Leaves the door open for that of Sunset Beach. What about the battle for 3rd?
Oh, it is on at the moment. Remember, this is a world championship title. So this is the best of the best. And they're about to come in for that sprint finish.
Oh, they took out the overall point score in the national championships. And they're about to pick up a world championship as well. Being keep his feet. Kira up and going. Oh, Caves fighting back. But it's all Kira. What a moment for the team of Kira in that of the mass rescue. A phenomenal effort from that of Kira coming through. We'll get an update in a moment, but it looks like potentially the team of Kira there of Domaraki, Nation, McAuliffe and Dutton will pick him up at the moment. Karawa, where the block's good in position 1. It was the pickup and the return home. We can see Kira 4 from the bottom was Kira. Big move from Kara in that first transition as well. The battle then went back to that of 3rd place. Look at the pickup, the rescue technique of Kawana. I love the work and the speed of the craft. And that's Kira now in the lead. Right next to Kira. Tucked in there right next to Kira as they went in. Was that a Kawana? You can see Sunset Beach there as well. Miami and top end Hampton. Around they go. Back in the boat for our driver. Oh, what a performance. And that of Kira. Domaraki, Nation, McAuliffe and Dutton. This is it. Oh, what a pickup from Team Kira. The one-arm drag pickup locks into position. That could have been Dutton as a second pickup. And now we come down. Brave effort on the outside of Caves Beach. climb, but it's our champions. Let me rephrase that. Our world champions from Kira Surf Lifesaving Club on the beach with Josh.
Not just world champions, Ty, in terms of Benny here, back to back to back. Pretty special. How
training. too many years of training. That's what it is, and such a great team.
Talk about
I'm in the gym and just endless turn and pickups out the back. I honestly can't remember how many turn and pickups we've done. It's in the thousands.
Talk to me about the race there. But it was a...
On your turn and pick up, as I said, too many times training in that thing, and then just owning it and believing in it.
Talk to me about this team. How special are they?
This team here, it's like a family, mate. Most of us have done this every weekend for way too many years, up to like I think 14 years or 13 years or something, just with us, and then we got the new one here coming into the team. So yeah.
And now you're world champions together. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Great job, Kira. And the cream of the crop as a club in Australia. What a performance. That's what come down there was the turn and pick up, the smoothness of getting entry and exit. And the one arm, I love that one arm patient pickup. We'll probably, I'm not sure we've got plenty of action coming up. More action. It's finals day of the World Championships of the IRBs. And coming up now is the Interclub IRB Women's Mass Rescue. How good. Wow. How good. Look at the start list lining up. It is the A final. Probably have North Cronulla down there near Sydney for those who are viewing us. A big welcome and hello to those right around the globe of our beautiful world. And that's the men's results. Kieran 1, Caves Beach. And Caves Beach to that of Carawa in third. Miami, Kawana, Sunset, Miami. Wrapping up. It is now the ladies' turn in the women's mass rescue. And this will be good. Semi-final was taken out by Sunset Beach. Carawa and Miami was semi-final number 1. North Cronulla is on the left-hand side. Carawa and Barwon Heads, great to see. A great place, Barwon Heads, obviously down there near Torquay in Melbourne. The state of Victoria of Australia. Great to see the spread of clubs from right around our beautiful country, but also around the world being represented. Women's Mass Rescue lining up. We spoke about North Cronulla. They took out semi-final. It could be a danger. Okay, far left-hand side, that's North Cronulla. You see the patients being dropped. Where would you see yourself, Courts? Would you see yourself as a patient, a crewie, or you look like a driver to me?
Oh, really? A driver?
A driver.
Get me behind the wheel.
Driver, dangerous, dangerous.
I only know one speed, and that's it. Go as fast as you can. I think if someone asked me to do this, I think they'd probably want to make the most of me out there swimming, I'd say. Same with yourself, I think, as well.
In a sensible way, a driver has to have a little bit of craziness about them. That's what I love, especially in these. And you've got to remember as well, they compete in all types of conditions. It can be 3, 4, 5 foot, obviously through safety approval, through their risk assessments, but they compete in all different elements, all different conditions, and that's why they are the best in the business at what they do.
Well, in saying that, I think yourself, Josh, and I would all fit a driver situation then as well. So put us all out there, but we move on to the start line there and have to make a note. We've got 1, 2, 3 Carawa local teams in this event. Now that's an achievement in itself, straight off the bat.
Yeah, well, 3 out of 8 for the home club. You can see them lining up there in position 2 and position 3 as well. They will be up and about close to Cameron North Cronulla. They took out semi-final. It is out and in twice. Cruise, Patience stays in as well. Good start. Oh, a little bog down there from that New Zealand. I think a great start would be from the Carawa in the third team. Barwon hands off to a very good start as well. We'll pick him up at the moment. And I'll probably say, it's hard to say, but probably North Cronulla far left-hand side. Just negotiated the break very, very well. So North Cronulla far left-hand side in 1. Very, very tightly congested in 2, 3 and 4. They'll come in the turn and pick up. This is the evidence. It's all about boat management here and change of weight. Left-hand side, look at this from the crewie. Digs on the inside, gets the propeller running round on the outside of the craft as well. Patient pick up 1. North Cronulla in and out. superb execution, a patient pickup from North Cronulla. And I'd probably say at the moment, Courts, it's North Cronulla, but the other team's fighting back.
They are certainly fighting back. Sunset, we've seen them all day. They've been so strong. And the one great thing, if you get a good start and get out in front, you don't have the wash of the other boat. So being out in front is very crucial.
Yeah, bookends at the moment because top of screen is out of screen. That's the New Zealand Sunset. So they took out the other semi-final. And also tucked in there, that could be Miami. Obviously, they just picked up a medal, silver medal for their team as well. Round they go, Sunset Beach in one. I tell you what, it's like seeing an ocean men and ocean women, isn't it? Drop your craft in the transition of the run leg, now back in the craft. Motors running, New Zealand, the Sunset Beach are up and about.
Absolutely. You pop the stick down and then you are out and away. So look how tight this is. Sunset still in the way, but they've actually got a little bit of waves to actually fight against at the moment. So it's going to be really, really tight coming towards the end.
Yeah, Kiama Downs also in their position 4. They sort of snuck through as well. They're making their presence felt. There they are there in the black, the red and the white, and also the home club of Karawa. This is it. This is it. It's all about the turn and pick up now. You need to be smooth. In we go. Entry in. Pick up patient. Accelerate. Get the pace in the boat. And away we go. And it looks like Kiama Downs look over at the moment. It's very hard to see New Zealand on the outside as well. Potentially, I could say that of Miami fighting back. It's New Zealand right-hand side. Oh, what a battle we got. We got that. I could say Sunset Beach right-hand side, Miami then second there as well. Kiama Downs making their presence felt. Flying home star. Could be that of Karawa. Oh, North Cronulla on the inside. Here we go. It all comes down the run leg. Close to beach, New Zealand. Maybe North Cronulla. North Cronulla. Oh, Kiama Downs there. I don't know. I just do not know.
The Dowker eye doesn't know. It was just too close.
The angle of the camera was back up. I tell you what, it's back up in the sand dunes when we're picking them up. It is very hard to see. We'll have to try and pick up a replay because all the action at the moment, and this is the start of the race. Josh might have a better idea for me. We know it all came down the run leg. The run leg of Sunset Beach, Miami Beach, Kiama Downs are in there as well. North Cronulla, or the Karawa Club coming home. This is the first leg. Then we have the second leg, but it's the finish. They're looking left, they're looking right. Is there any body language they're trying to pick up here at the moment? As we look at the replay. And final pickup. Coming back to the beach. Let's pick up, then we'll throw down the Josh for an update. Kiama Downs. Smooth as a 3-egg custard on their second pickup. Coming in, this is the action here. Let's have a look as we go. We've got Miami. Kiama Downs, Miami. The angle of the camera. I know they've got a medal, Kiama Downs. It's a matter of what colour, but Josh, are you down there with an update? Not sure we can pick up comms. They are a fair way down the beach. Where do you go, Courts? Where do you go on that one?
Oh, that was super tough. I know we're going to have Josh. He's running from water area to water area, so we'll get him in a moment, but Sunset have been so consistent. They're definitely in the mix. North Cronulla came back with a vengeance.
I'm seeing high fives, like high fives.
The high fives, not low.
That's from North Cronulla. That's a good sign. There we go. There we go to Kira. Josh, mate, just an update. We've got an update of the drama unfolding from that final.
I can deliver absolutely nothing to you there. Kiama Downs, Sunset Beach, who knows? It was really tight. I think maybe Sunset, but it wouldn't surprise me if Kiama got it either. What a day it's been for the Sunset Beach team. Absolutely dominant through that middle sort of 3 or 4 races. They just continue to deliver. And, well, getting it done for the south coast of New South Wales, one way or another, Kiama Downs have got a medal, and they put in an absolutely spectacular performance. It was probably just the final stages. They had to come over a little wave there. I thought they had it for all money, but that little bit of air, the prop out of the water for the cruise through.
Yeah, the other thing too, I've just seen Karawa and a supporter's come down with a phone as if he had been on the finish line showing them, and then they celebrated. They may be a podium finish as well. That of Karawa, unofficial. The drama unfolds, so much action here at the IRB's World Championships. More finals coming up in a moment. Oh, I love this. How good's this, Courts?
Oh, it's fantastic, isn't it? Look at that, the screens on our drone out there. You've got people enjoying the water. You've got the crowd all happening, the supporters. I think the men on screen at the moment, North Cornell, they have some ribbons in their hair, Ty. So really...
Nothing wrong with ribbons in their hair,
no,
I can tell you.
Absolutely
if it's
not.
pink, it's a bonus.
More men should do it. I tell you what, more men the better. But the North Cronulla crew, they're definitely... I love it. I love it. They've committed to the team. I'd say the girls that'll pop them in there, I reckon, at the last minute just to make sure they're...
They're jumping around too. This is good. So coming up, looks like potentially got the result pending there. The IRB Rescue Men, I believe, coming up. Got potentially 2 more finals, the World Championships. And a big shout out to those joining us. How good is this? As IRB Racing, the cream of the crop. That's the pinnacle. That's the World Championships. And it looks like the men coming up. Patients are getting dropped out. There's the IRB Rescue Men coming up, or Men Rescue. Looks like we're going to have, in terms of this A final coming up, it might not be an A final. I need clarification. I'm not sure if they're through their finals as yet. We'll try and pick up clarification. If you're still with us there, Josh, down as well, mate, just the upcoming event. We've got an insight to the event coming up. Just can't pick up audio there, but they are getting ready. The crew's lining up here at the moment. Results still pending for the mass rescue for the women. What a race. Look at what a spectacle. Look at this, of the skyscrapers of the Gold Coast. It just shows the diversity and the depth of our World Championships. Obviously had the surf boats last weekend. So the IRB's entering some water out of their boats as well. They want to make sure the lightest craft in the water being propelled through these waves. Where else would you want to be? What a spectacle. A big shout out, huge shout out to Ron Rankin AM. He's the Chair and Project Director of the Lifesaving World Championships, and to Graham Fordo, AM President of the International Lifesaving Federation. Showcase, not only that, how they put this weather on as well. But I've got another event being lined up here in a moment, but down the beach we've got a bit of an insight to that last final.
All good things come to...
It felt very close. I wasn't too sure. I knew it was a sprint up the beach and it would be only a metre in it maybe, but everyone was pretty sure we won, so stoked.
But down to that final there, it was nail-biting.
Final that's hot. I mean, I guess that's all you can ask for at an event like this, so it's really cool to be pushed, and well, that really did, so.
As always,
You know, you get what you get and you don't get upset. So we made it work, and that just feels real good.
Surf end of the beach as well. That net.
Just losing a bit of audio there, but I love that concept of, what was it? You get what you get and don't get upset.
And you don't get upset.
Love it.
That's brilliant. That
Love
should be... We should put that on one of the hashtags, I think, for this World Championships. That was brilliant. Love it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, we've had some of the great interviews, not only here at the World Lifesaving, but also through the Olympic Games. And I just can't remember a name in terms of our walker. Had the greatest interview for picking up a podium finish, and it was all about the adversity she's set over the last few years. But the key word was play on. No matter what you get dealt in life, here in surf as well, we talk about the surf and the elements, you just play on and you find a way, and you bounce back, resilience, and that typifies that race as well. Looks like we've got a qualifying race potentially coming through now. We'll try and get an update. I think we're now qualifying through to that, the IRB Rescue Men and Rescue Women. We'll come back hopefully a little bit later on to the IRB Racing, but what about the IRB Racing? It's been red hot. We'll call this one as best we can see it. We don't have a start list with us at the moment, so we do apologise for that. But what a performance it's been. We see the girls lining up here. Looks like a female event. Could be that of the Rescue Women potentially qualifying rounds. And they are up to their quarterfinals at the moment, I think, in reference to that. So we'll try and pick them up as they go. As we can see, getting organised now. That win, we spoke about that on the screen at the moment for those viewing. You can see that the low tide's starting to draw out. So you can see more waves become prevalent on that other shore break. But also as well, that wind is going to try and sneak round. It's actually holding back a little bit, which is a good sign compared to what we had yesterday. I think it's around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock this afternoon. The nor'easter will kick up to about 20 kilometres an hour. and provide a little bit more opportunities for the athletes. So, big program coming up. It's been a phenomenal morning. We're 2 hours away from that of the finals package. And this event doesn't go ahead without great support. The Gold Coast City Council, Tourism Events Gold Coast City Mayor Tom Tate, Minister of Tourism and Sport, the Honourable Michael Healy MP, Australia's Gold Coast, Queensland Government, Risk Intelligence, Currawa Surf Lifesaving Club hosting, and that are the supporting sponsors of Ampol, Race 1 and Eventco. And there they are on the screen at the moment. Support those that support us. And one thing I love about surf sports courts is how healthy it is. You know, not only physically, but also we spoke about, you know, Bailey talked about earlier about, you know, mental health and the importance of that, and the opportunity to get along, even go for a swim in the water, you know, the serene living in the environment we have of the ocean, the sand, and also the people being connected together.
Yeah, you can just see all the happy faces, healthy bodies on the beach,
yeah.
and yeah, it's an incredible sport for that, and you have it for your whole life. And as we spoke about before, it's so important to move your body every single day, and to be in the water and doing that is fantastic. So just looking really quickly, just looking at the leaderboard, this is for the ocean competition. So BMD Northcliffe on 153, Newport Surf Lifesaving Club are 113. We move back to Maroochydore in third, 101, Alexandra Henland 77. Then we go to Burleigh, Currumbin, the local Currawa, and then we actually see South Africa are in eighth at the moment from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club. So incredible performance, and rounding out top 10 is Noosa Head. So that's the Ocean Club leaderboard at the moment. We'll be moving back to, as you can see on screen.
How good from Clifton, and obviously not only performing on the beach, so yesterday the water as well, and they do great things in South Africa. And I actually raced the world titles there in 1996 in Durban, and actually Durban Surf Club South Africa won the Intercup that year. And it shows the strength. And having a chat to I think it might have been one of the coaches actually from Clifton during the national teams last week. He said they're on the rebuild phase, but I tell you what, you're going the right direction, because look at the results they've received yesterday and today through the youth and national teams as well. You know, the ski paddling fraternity, unbelievable. The beach flags, what a performance of the young girl. I'm just trying to remember her name. I think it was Eva in the beach flags from last week. And spoke about EJ as a role model for her, and they FaceTime EJ with her as well. And yeah, and great shout out to all the internationals. I know you know, surf sports, but it's the drivers of those surf sports. You know what I mean? And also the supporters and sponsors. So right from coaches, the managers, club supports, all the sponsors, and their national bodies as well. So international surf lifesaving and lifesaving is up and about, and a huge shout out to the man at the top of the tree there. That's Graham Ford AM, President of the International Lifesaving Federation. Graham Ford was the President of Surf Lifesaving Australia as well, up until about, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. Hand over to Johnny Baker, who's doing a wonderful job. ESM, I think he's Johnny, and he's probably watching the YouTube and the live stream as well. He's from a helicopter rescue background, and big shout out to the wonderful thing we have. It is day 2 of the Interclubs. It is the Open Ocean Championships, and I believe we have the Ocean Man Relay coming up. Qualifications for their final this afternoon. So plenty of action coming up, course, but how good is it? We're on the beach, we're in action. It's September.
Yeah. It is. It's September. We crossed over from August, didn't we? We went from winter to spring and went into some beautiful weather. I mean, the Gold Coast is always not too bad, but went into some incredible weather. So we've actually got Josh. He's been working hard down there, going from water area to water area, south to north, north to south. Josh, if you're online there, we might actually get you for a bit of a chat for an update with what's happening.
Yeah, thanks, Courtney. I'm back up here in the Ocean Arena, and the smell of diesel has disappeared out of my nostrils, but I loved being down there in the IRB Arena for those finals. They've got one more event for both men and women going on down there at the moment, so they've got heat semis coming up and finals later in the day, so it was fantastic down here. Ocean Man Relay coming up in just a few moments' time. A couple of arenas running at the moment, and obviously swim, board, ski and a runner to finish it off. A little different to the Ocean M Relay that we'll see tomorrow. That's a mixed team event. 4 competitors, 2 guys, 2 girls. This is closer to our traditional Taplin Relay, and it's one that's been at the World Championships for a very, very long time. A rich history of very, very good clubs winning this one here, and I think we're going to see a couple of clubs in this one that could surprise. Obviously, Nobby's Beach. They've had that big influx of the Northcliffe competitors. And don't count out Half Moon Bay. Brendan Smith, Tex Dixon, I think they've got Lopez Garza as their ski paddler as well, or maybe one of the other Mooner boys. So we could be sending this one down to Victoria, but we're about to find out. You can't win it if you're not in the final. And we've got a couple of semis coming up.
That is spot on, Josh. Thank you so much. The Half Mooners, they're very, very strong. And just, Josh, if you're still there, just condition-wise, do you feel like, what's happening out there? The swell looks like, watch the IRB is obviously just down a little bit south before. Has it dropped? Has the swell picked up, gone down? What are you thinking?
It's looking a little bit less consistent than it was this morning, to be completely honest, and a little smaller up in this area than it is down there. The wind is just starting to pick up, so I can feel it, that northerly sort of nor'easter start to blow a little bit more, and nowhere near the strength of yesterday afternoon, but this is definitely the start of it, and you can see that ripple across the top of the ocean that's just started there. So this might help a couple of the athletes on that northern side of the arena there to sort of push back along. Board, swim, ski is the order. They're heading to the line, getting set and ready to go.
Thank you so much, Josh. We'll let you get back there and watch on. We'll check back in a moment, but just looking on screen, I'm just going to run through. So we've got semi-final number 1, the local boys of Kurrawa, very strong team there. Newport, incredible, always strong, as we just saw. Fletcher Armstrong, he's going to be the ski paddler. Charlie Verco winning the Molokai. We just spoke about that before, so very strong indeed. Then we go to one of our Germany teams, Tugen. Very good in that Taplin relay. As Josh just mentioned before, they were, I don't know how many years they did, but they had the Hurst brothers, they went back to back to back. And Kai Kinsella, we all know he loves a wave. He's going to pop in that team as well. Cronulla, another Germany team as well. The Fried Eggs of Southport. And then we go to Singapore. So a long way for them, doing it amazing as we just go back. There we go to come back to Australia, should I say. Seacliff. Moving on. Rounding it up is Mermaid Beach, Nobby's Beach, Coogin Headland, Northern New South Wales, Allura, go back to Sydney there. And then we're just moving the Half Mooners, as we call them, Half Moon Bay, very, very strong. So we've got a lineup. That's going to be our semi-final number 1 and semi-final number 2 not too far away as well.
Yeah, good quality field, isn't it, lining up? And it's an event you want to win. We love our team events. And today we're doing, obviously, the gender ocean relays, and tomorrow is the mixed M ocean relay. It is a phenomenal event, the mixed gender ocean M, and obviously I'll say, people say if it could be in the Olympic Games, I'll say when it's going to be in there. I love it. I think it should be in there most definitely, and it's not a matter of when, it's a matter of being in there. So it'd be great to see. It is ordered seat to pick up. You play to your strengths. Club's all about playing their strengths in this one as well to maximise the performance of the board paddlers lining up. And I get the order as well. I think is it going to go that of board, ski, swim. Is that the potential drawn order for the Inter Club? I might get an update. I'm not sure if you're down there with us, Josh, or we can grab you in a moment. I might just cross over to get an update if that is the order. By the looks of it, looks like it is board, ski, swim.
Yeah, that's right. Board, ski, swim is the order. I think I said board, swim, ski before, but important start here for these boys. You can set your team up with a very quick start off the beach. Couple of big guns in this one. Max Beattie, 4th in the board race yesterday. Obviously, Matt Bevilacqua, the world board champion. Braden Casamento from Alexandra Headland will be very, very good and one to watch as well. And a couple of the other teams, they'll be close to the mark and they get up and into their work. Maroochydore, don't count them out with Adam Palmer as well. So the boys are off and away, and Beattie on this far right-hand side of the southern end, he'll sneak around a few waves and do a very, very good job of getting off the beach for Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, we talk about Surfers Paradise. We go back, a matter of 6 years ago, and they actually won this event 6 years ago at the World Championships. So they're the reigning champions ahead of the Crumman Vikings and Northcliffe. And at the moment, it's the team of Wanda. And we saw how well the Steiner boys paddled earlier today under the guidance of the Smith dog, Nathan Smith. Past Australian Ironman champion, but also school teacher as well, his trade, and sharing his skill sets and knowledge. So as they go out now, 8 is the magic number. So it's a board. We talk about board, ski, swim, and it's wandering one. The Black Swans and Richard all sneak up on the inside. Big move there in coming through now. We spoke about that of Max Beattie off to a very, very good start as well. And we're just picking on that black and white cap coming through. I just saw in the corner of my eye.
Yeah, excuse me, this is actually semi-final number 2 out there at the moment. So it's we've got Wanda, as you said before there, Maroochydore, Max Speedy, number 4 there, Currumbin, and then we have Matt Bevilacqua there rounding up number 5.
Yeah, it's a great little battle, isn't it, as they line up at the moment. You spoke about was it semi-final number 2 to speak about coming through?
Semi-final number 2.
Yeah, so great representation. We said leading and dictating the way at the moment. So around they go. It's still Wanda out there in 1. Now we saw that of Alex in the mix there as well. You see Maroochydore now starting to make their presence felt. Clifton from South Africa, they're in this one too, so look out for them. We know the depth they have. Wanda, Service Paradise, Berlin, Maroochydore. Marangi Bay, all the way from New Zealand, making their presence felt as well, doing a great job. Barlitz in France. I've actually been to that beach. It's a great beach, quite dangerous too, actually, with a bit of swelling there. So they're used to the elements and the climate as well. Sunshine Coast Grammar. So that's a cup we don't probably see very often in surf sports, do we? That of the Sunshine Grammar. I might get an update from Joshy as well in terms of the colour of the Sunshine Coast Grammar Cup. Looks like Northfield Bevilacqua on the outside. He probably didn't have to start. We saw that end get hit a little bit coming through now, but I tell you what, all the big guns have come out to play. Bevilacqua, Casamento makes his Palmer in the mix there as well. Beatty. And that of Wanda. A great little battle, isn't it? As they go round. All right, board legs done. I thought it was Wanda. It's not actually the Wanda cap out in front. Might be one of the New Zealand caps coming through. You got an update? You with us there, Josh? Just get an update as they're making their way around the transition.
Ray Park, Mount Maunganui, Currumbin and Biarritz there. Wanda, they've come round outside the top 9 on that far end with a lot of work to do if they want to get themselves back into this one. So a couple of clubs I would have expected to be sitting pretty up in front, just battling ever so slightly. Northcliffe going to the 4 at the moment with Riley Fitz. He is absolutely flying on that ski. Alexandra Headland with Jet Kenny flying out on the right-hand side. He'll cut across and join him, but it's the Olympic silver medalist Riley Fitz who's coming to the 4 for Northcliffe.
Yeah, I love this. And look at the tempo and the quality starting to build as well. And yeah, it was Marangi Bay we spoke about. Just got check of the ski paddler jumping in, just skewed as the craft a little bit now, a little bit boxed out as well. Moving, looks like is that Jet Kenny moving up on the inside as well. Could be Bessels there coming through as well, but great move, Sam Roy as well, but Riley Fitz in position 1 at the moment, dictating. He lets the boys behind get caught up. No, it's not. I actually mentioned I thought it was Diggy Beach, but it wasn't at all because it was Mount Maunganui making its move up from Team New Zealand in position 5. So isn't this great to see? It just shows the strength of surf sports right around the world and right across the Tasman as well. Burley Hedge Mowbray Park, that's Carberry back there in 6 as well. So probably Murphy from Mount Maunganui, the train partner of Carberry over here in Australia as well. But around they go. Riley Fitz in 1, Sam Roy there. Kenny's in the mix as well. The Black Swans, Mount Maunganui, Burley, and we go back to that. Looks like potentially the Mighty Vikings coming through in Marangi Bay Surf Lifesaving Club.
Yeah, we just look back a bit. Ben Carberry, he actually got a little bit tied up with a few of the padders where we saw where your ski paddles actually joined, and he kind of got joined at the hip there. So he's come out of there very, very well, but out in front, Riley Fitz, he just looks so relaxed, so composed, and really setting himself up well. And Matt Bevilacqua came through and got him on that first wave. So the boys out there now, they want to be in the final for this one. This is one that really represents your club really well, and as well as the ocean mix as well. So to be kind of taking a world championships for your club in those races.
Massive.
Huge win.
Massive. We see the elements just come to play as well. You see that, but look, that's probably a good indication that the context of the wind. Now, we saw this morning was a little bit more north-northwest, which is more of an offshore breeze. Now you can see the runners and the swell starting to build. Now, in addition to that, the tide's dropping. So they'll get more lift out the back as well. Mount Maunganui. Oh, no, big drama. This is big. This is big drama. Riley Fitzsimmons has actually spun his ski around. 8 going through, now sitting in 5th spot with other players coming through as well. Big drama here. He needs to hold this one straight. Tough way to go. Another one, tough wave. He's gone again, Riley Fitz trying to bring it round. 8 spots only, Courts. All of a sudden, the 8 team from Northcliffe in danger.
Yeah, that was really tricky times there. It was actually TJ Hendy that they kind of crossed paths there, and TJ managed to be able to kind of go off to the side, but Riley got super caught up. So we now see it could be the New Zealand club out in front of the moment. It's just taken down a nasty pothole. So those potholes, they haven't gone away. They're still in and out there, but it is a big, long swim at the moment. So certainly Northcliffe are going to have Bailey Armstrong. He's got a big swim ahead of him.
Let's have a look. 3-6. He's looking comfortable. We know that the calibre of Armstrong, phenomenal open water swimmer. He's been a podium finish in the Aussie surf races. I probably lose track of how many times he's been podium, in terms of not top, but a medalist to that of Sloman. And then we go through to all the great swimmers of, maybe Ollie Signorini back in the day as well. But away they go at the moment. So 8 going through. We've got 3, 6, 7, 8. They sneak up in that top 8 position. But I love the composure. You see the replay there on the right-hand side, little stumbles going in as well. But the composure of Riley Fitz got checked and then obviously fell off that wave just to reset again without losing too much composure.
Yeah, he was super relaxed then, and that's the way, and that's why he's a professional and such a great athlete, because you know these things happen. It can't all go perfect, and even being out in front as he was, someone can come from behind, and those things happen. So tagging Bailey Armstrong, as you said, I think I've got to check the stats.
Did you go Cooper?
There could be something.
Bailey Armstrong coming through. So I just saw Cooper Williams on the outside coming through as well. Looks like
another phenomenal swimmer.
It is. No, there might be an option. It is Cooper Williams swimming for them. Yeah, so he's a current Australian surf race champion as well. Had the big tent up at the end of the race as well for the boys, which was great to see. And he is a phenomenal swimmer. Phenomenal Ironman, Ocean Man as well on the right-hand side, that of Cooper Williams. But yeah, you spoke about making their presence felt. We'll just see try and pick up that. Could be Mount Maunganui also coming through as well, which is great to see. It'll be a big move. Burley's come through there as well. That's probably Mount Maunganui in 4th place. I say that's Burley Heads, Mowbray Park, sneak up on the inside. They're sitting very, very comfortable at the moment. Could be James Kosh swimming for that of Team BHMP. And if I go back, I go back to the 2018 World Championships, was probably the full Indy Club that we had back then. And James Kosh represented Shelley Beach, and he got podium 3rd, I think, World Championships back then as well. So just rolling the arms over at the moment. It actually doesn't look like. I'm trying to see. It does now, and it comes through the high elbows there. So good representation, all about qualifying. Been a big day as a part of the Australian team as well. The national teams, very strong in pool events. Picked up some medals recently leading into this Open Championships last few days as well. Number count, looks like we've got a pretty clean-cut 8 there at the moment there, Courts.
Yeah, definitely at the moment. That's a big gap. We just see Wanda rounding up that top 8 at the moment. We see Surfers Paradise, that's Finn Askew in there as well. And Currumbin, they are making their way, making their presence. No, Callum Brennan in there. So great swimmers out there. They all look super relaxed. Just got James Kosh, as you said before, Ty out in front there, just setting the pace, and doesn't need to go too fast because we look at the swell at the moment. You're not going to see any back markers coming too far in. There's going to be no waves off the can at the moment. So all these men should be pretty safe. But in saying that, it's always really nice just to have a little wave, just to finish off, just to seal the deal.
Yeah, I think this is where it's going to be won and lost this afternoon. I think pound for pound ski paddling and board paddling, I think they may, if anything, you might have one team come one wave out in front, but the ability in this part of the race to swim of any Ocean Man or Ocean Woman race, or that of a team as well, with skill sets at the end. And the other factor to be aware of, and this is the swim strength of Bailey Armstrong coming through at the moment, is the ability they will have a runner. So in Australia, our traditional Tupman relay finishes with the actual last leg running up. Will Savage, this is interesting because if it comes down to a sprint finish this afternoon, Burley's Mowbray Park don't have a specialist beach sprinter. And if it was to come down, and I expect a close race this afternoon, like a super close race, it'll be interesting to see who the sprinters. You look there, looks like is that Morris boys maybe sprinting as well.
Potentially could be. It's Zach Morris as well. Very quick, but Zach Morris. Yeah. And Will's got the size in there, coming around the can. So it looks like a lot of them have actually got their ocean competitors coming in. So Zach Morris, you'd have to pip as the quickest
another Zach,
ocean.
Yeah. Zach Tabuai as well. And he's more of a renowned swimmer, phenomenal swimmer from the Alex Club as well. So it could come down to the final sprint leg. And we're seeing it, especially at this level, there is pretty much nothing between the athletes. Mount Maunganui crossing now. It'll be all about who has the leg speed. So very, very interesting. We'll watch that. You see Team Biarritz there. That's a green with a red coming in as well.
It's a bit of pressure, isn't it, being that last runner getting tagged?
Oh, yeah. And this is a good little battle here we spoke about from France and New Zealand. Oh, a little stumble hit by the sniper. Team Biarritz from France opens up the door for the Flying Kiwis of Marangi Bay. He's not there yet. Biarritz fighting back. The board shorts versus the Chili's. I love the Chili's. Biarritz, I might get Josh to do an inspection. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that is a chili.
It's Chili's.
That's a red hot chili. Fine, you.
Josh can have a closer look for us.
Yeah, just looking at that for us, Josh. Is that Team Biarritz? Is that Team Chili's in their togs? That'd be greatly appreciated. All right, let's have a look at the replay coming through. And we're not that far away, about an hour and just over an hour and a half to that, with the finals package coming up. I think we're getting underway around 1:30. We're qualifying. These are the last heats going through. Obviously, we've got the Ocean Man Relay and Ocean Women Relay taking place as well. And Marangi Bay just got caught up here, the ski paddler. Just checked a little bit. And that's the movement of the water. Take nothing away from the ski paddler. You can see the movement of the water. It's not a direct swell coming straight in. But you see the boys make their way out. Oh, little stumble. Sniper. Run leg turns into a swim leg. And that wind swell's just starting to pick up. And this will be very prevalent this afternoon. Coming in. Well, TJ. Actually, Riley went first. Riley checked first into TJ over their swim legs. And this is, that's going to be won and lost in this area this afternoon. The swim leg, another sniper. About there. And that's what's going to happen. The tide drops out the potholes we spoke about this morning. The potholes and the little pockets in the water. As we're just looking to finish this replay, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park come with the 4. I'm really impressed to see the ability of the run leg of the last Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park runner, because I know Will Savage, Macho Man Savage, his girlfriend actually plays in the Australian Rugby Sevens. All right. And matter of fact, he's down the beach now with looks like two Zacks and Macho Man Savage to you, Josh.
Thank you, Ty. We're moonlighting as beach competitors here in that Ocean Relay for men. Final leg.
Oh, well, the talent in the swimming at Burleigh's pretty heavy, so I just got put in the run leg. These long legs hopefully are good at waiting on the way in.
And I might have stirred up a hornet's nest and said you weren't too quick, and you said, I reckon I could take anyone, anywhere, anytime. The beach sprint's coming up in a few minutes. Do you reckon you're a start?
Burleigh didn't enter me because I got to rest me for the relay later.
That's good. Good focus. Zach, yourself, one of the best swimmers in the sport, decided to take up that last leg. Obviously, Bailey Armstrong, a hell of a swimmer there, and he's doing a lot of the leg work.
Yeah, everyone knows old Bales. He's not really good on his feet, so I've just been called up to do his little run leg at the end.
Well, that's good. Good luck tonight. And Zach, yourself, pool swimmer, surf swimmer, beach sprinter, you can do it all.
Yeah, mate, I try to. That's what Jack Hansen, our club coach, taught us to do, is to do everything, be flexible. So, I try my best.
Problem is Jack Hansen's not flexible at all. Alex on fire today. They've a few in the finals. You're looking for a big one this afternoon?
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting afternoon for the club. We were pretty disappointed with yesterday afternoon, so we're looking to bounce back to Savo.
Good luck. Good luck when you run. Don't pull a hamstring, and we'll see you in the surf race as well.
I'll try my best. Thanks, Joshy.
Yeah, great job, Josh, and great job to Zach and Will Savage there as well. And their water babies are turning to sand crabs on the beach. And I would not be surprised if the World Championship this afternoon, or that of the Open Men, Ocean Man Relay, came down to that final run leg. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because there's plenty of more action coming up. Give us a shout out, give us a comment in terms of the YouTube as well. It's great having you viewing us here. It's Ty Dowker here with Courtney Hancock and Josh Minogue on the beach, bringing you day 2 of the Interclub Open Ocean Championships. And we've had a phenomenal morning. All about qualification, all about getting through. It's all about staying alive. And that of the female board races, the male ski races, and that of the ocean relays. Beach sprints are in action as well a bit later on today. Looking forward to that one in terms of the beach and surf races as well. And if you have a look there, coming through was Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, took out semi-final number 1. They are a very good team. Carberry, Kosh, Fletcher. 2 of them were in the Australian team last weekend, of James Kosh and Corey Fletcher. Riley Fitz, Olympian, Bailey Armstrong, Zach Morris, Matt Bevilacqua, Jack Kenny, Cooper Williams, Casamento, and Zach Tuberai. WI. Top three big. And then number 4 there, Service Paradise, actually won the World Championships. Our last contested in the club major event in 2018. Obviously the impact of COVID that we had as well. The Mighty Vikings took out the Queensland State Tuplin, very similar to that of the Ocean Relay. Wanda up and about. Richardor as well in position 7. That's the semi-final. And a great performance from all teams and clubs involved as well. Semi-final number 1 was already being held prior to this. There was Newport that took out semi-final number 1. Nobby's Beach from just down the road. I know a number of competitors have transferred over to Nobby's to race the World Championships. Well done. The Mooners, Half Moon, Bay, also qualified. Tugun, Southport, that's Southport, Queensland. Karawa, Allura, and that of Coochon Headland are all through to semi-final number 1. It is a super quality field that will take place. It's one of our last races of today. Later on this afternoon in the finals package of what is the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships right here on Karawa Beach. And it's been great 3 days of this open action. We are day 2, and tomorrow really looking forward to not only the finals package today, especially that wind you can see starting to pick up, the little caps starting to come into play. We spoke about this morning, that onshore wind, but also we spoke about the program, the final package this afternoon, leading into that of tomorrow as well. That the Ocean Man and Ocean Women and the mixed Ocean mixed M-shape relay. 4 competitors, swim, board, ski and rum. Clubs decide who does what. And ladies and gentlemen, that is now a wrap of our morning session here at Karawa Beach on behalf of Ty Dowker, Courtney Hancock and Josh Minogue on the beach. We hope you have enjoyed the qualifying rounds. We certainly have, because our finals package is coming up in approximately just over an hour. And jump on SBS Demand, because all the live action along with YouTube will be on both provided. And this event doesn't go ahead without great supporters of our strategic partners. We'll be back. Do not go anywhere. Grab a feed, grab a drink, settle into your best armchair and turn on SBS Demand and on YouTube, because we'll be back with the finals package very shortly, and we'll see you soon.
The 2024 Lifesaving World Championships. It's the second day of interclub competition here of the 3-week event that is the World Championships. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in the commentary booth today is former Ironwoman champion Courtney Hancock, and down on the beach, former Australian team member Ty Dowker. Courtney, we've had a huge couple of days of racing so far in this interclub competition, and we've got another great finals package coming up this afternoon.
We certainly do. It's been a huge few days, a huge few weeks, should I say, and a huge morning as well. So look out for this afternoon, but this is it. We've had our heats, we've had the quarterfinals, we've had the semi-finals, and it is now all on the line to crown the world champions.
That's exactly right. Athletes have come from all around the world to try and win that elusive title. Let's take a look at the events that will roll through this afternoon. We'll kick things off with the fastest men and women in the sand with the beach sprint finals. We'll head to the water after that, the women's board race, men's surf ski race, surf races for both men and women, and then we'll wrap things up with the ocean woman and ocean men relays. They are the ones that I'm really looking forward to, a combination of all those water elements and the beach athletes as well. It's the one that all the athletes want to win.
Oh, it certainly is, because you crown your club world champion. I think you'll be getting, I don't know whether it's free membership or free chicken schnitzels from the surf club for a year to come, but it's certainly the one that everyone wants to win, as you said, Josh, just before.
You're spot on there. We've had a huge day of action yesterday with the finals. We crowned a lot of world championships, and we're going to crown plenty more this afternoon. 8 gold medals up for grabs, but there is a lot of racing to be done between now and then. Conditions are starting to deteriorate in terms of the wind. It's been an absolutely beautiful Bluebird day all morning long so far, but in just the last sort of half an hour, 45 minutes, the nor'easters really kicked in. That is going to make racing really tough. The tide started to roll out. That'll make the run legs longer, the water legs a little bit shorter, and that'll favour a couple of the athletes. Sunny, 26, 27 degrees down there. Almost perfect racing conditions, but super tough in terms of that wind. The lane you draw on each of the start lines is going to be so important in each of these finals, isn't it?
Oh, that is so, so true. And it is a lucky dip out there. You don't know what lane you're going to draw, but it's going to be really interesting. Those athletes are going to be on the northern side, so that's position number 1. They're going to have to really make their move and almost try and, I guess, squish up, the rest of the field onto that first can. And then on the other side of things, number 16 on the southern side, they're going to really have to hold their own out there because, as you said, Josh, it's a northerly. It's 31 knots at the moment. So as we can see on screen, the flag is blowing around there. So really, really going to be interesting, but so true. Where you are on that line is really going to determine how you're going to race this race.
Yeah, we saw that really come to the fore yesterday afternoon in those rescue tube rescue board rescue races as well, and some of the best finals I've seen in a very long time. I was on the beach in the thick of the action, but it was fantastic racing, and we continue to build a couple of events that I'm really looking forward to this afternoon. The men's surf ski race, we've got Olympic gold medalists, Olympic silver medalists in there as well, some from London, some from Paris, some from Rio. An absolute who's who of surf ski paddlers as well to add to that kayaking crew, and it's going to be on for all money, isn't it?
It is. That's the one that the men set out to really win. And again, to have the world title, you don't only have it for 12 months, you have it for 2 years. So
That's right.
Morocco in 2 years' time. But that one is going to be heavily paced, and it's going to come down to the finish as well. You know, there's who can connect those little dots, who can connect the runners together, and as well as we're looking at the board race final for the women's.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to come down to a sprint finish. Who's going to be able to hold themselves over those potholes as well? Who's confident enough, as we saw Matt Bevilacqua yesterday, confident enough to just charge the finish line and also get up first and get moving?
Yeah, you're spot on there. That women's board race, there's 16 girls on the line, and if any single one of them won that, I would not be surprised in any way, shape or form. And there's probably a few girls that missed out as well that could win it. It is going to be the tightest race of the afternoon, without a shadow of a doubt. So short, so tight, so technical in terms of the start and the conditions in there. And to win a World Championships is tough, but to win a couple of the events we're seeing this afternoon, that one's going to be truly incredible. The crowd's starting to build, especially down alongside the beach track. We're going to kick things off with the beach sprint races in just a few moments' time. There's still a few semi-finals being run and won. The water competitors, they are warming up for their finals in just a few moments' time. So first event up this afternoon, the semi-finals of the Open Men's Beach Sprint. We're not quite at the point of handing out gold medals. Let's take a look at the start list there. Sam Ross from the Noosa Heads Club up on the Sunshine Coast. Connor Lofton, the home beach right here at Kurrawa. Will Adams from Ocean Beach. Then Kai Thompson from Noosa Heads, junior champion, junior Australian champion. Oscar Smith from New Zealand. He was part of the Kiwi team earlier in the week in this World Championship event. Paul Boland from Mooloolaba. Jet van der Wallen from South Maroubra. He had some success in the beach relay yesterday afternoon. And Ian Pereira from the Corpo de Bombardeiros Military Santa Catarina. My Portuguese is not fantastic. I think Bombardeiros, that might be the firefighters in the military of Santa Catarina. Excuse me if I've got that one wrong, but it's good to see the internationals in the mix as well. And so we're not too far away from our first event of the finals package. A big hello and welcome from wherever you join us around the world. A reminder, you can watch us on YouTube and SBS On Demand. So we love the team at SBS making this possible to send this around Australia and YouTube around the world. If you want to check out all the results from any event of the last 3 weeks, go to liveheats.com. You can check out all the action from every single event, every single arena. We have the boats, IRBs, the national teams competition, pool rescues going on at the Southport Aquatic Centre at the moment. The March Pass will be coming up a little bit later on as we see one of the teams warming up there, getting ready to go. It's a festival of surf sports, Courtney Hancock. That's what we love about the World Championships.
It is. It's certainly a festival, a buffet if you want to add there as well. We've got the lot happening in Gold Coast, and Kurrawa Beach is the place to be, as well as the pool events up at Southport there. So it's all happening. As you spoke about the weather before, Josh, it has been the most perfect weather happening so far. And it's 21 degrees in the water, so a lot of the athletes, especially the internationals, they just said how beautiful and warm it is. So they'll be enjoying themselves. But we look our eyes now, we move up to the beach events, and we're going for that semi-final. So not finals just yet, but these athletes will have to try and book their ticket to the final later on today.
You're spot on there, Courts. I think we're chasing 4 for the top, off and away. Very quick in the centre there. Oscar Smith absolutely flying. He starts to wind up in lane number 5. And it looks like the man outside in Paul Boland as well starts to come through late. So the man from Mooloolaba, Paul Boland, he ran over the top of Oscar Smith there from the Kiwi team. 5 and 6 were probably the winners, and I think the man from Mooloolaba got it done, but he left it late. He left his run maybe to the final metres. Oscar Smith, he's part of that Kiwi team. He won the beach sprint earlier in the competition, and I think maybe he just put the handbrake on ever so slightly late in the game. But Paul Boland there, he did the job, and he'll be through to the final.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Top 4 will go through that A final, and the next 4 go through that B final. So this is always a nervous await with the beach sprinting, because you're not too sure. You're trying to eyeball people as soon as you come across the line, but you're not always exactly sure because you're obviously under a lot of fatigue at the end there. But we see there's Samuel Ross on screen. He's kind of shaking his head. He's not too sure.
I don't think any of them have all that much of an idea about where they finish, because it's just so tough for these gentlemen to look across. You're going full speed. It's all power, and as soon as you turn your head, technique goes out the window ever so slightly. Boland did a fantastic job. He drove all the way through. That's Pereira from Brazil there in number 8 at the top in the orange. Jet van der Wallen there, they were close. I think more of it was on that sort of that far side there. They were a little bit better than maybe the Noosa boys. Connor Lofton, normally very, very good from the home club. And we'll wait and see. I do not know. The judges, they're giving a few things. And Boland, he definitely got the job done there. You can see the celebration. He's into a World Championship final. He'll be very happy with that. Oscar Smith was in second place from the Kiwis there. So we've got 2 into the final. We wait and see who else will go through. And it looks like it is Jet van der Wallen there. High fives all around. So he will get himself a spot in the final. And I do not know who our 4th is. We'll have to wait and see. But that is quite semi-final number 1. We've got semi-final number 2 on the line. Closest to us at the bottom of the screen, that's Jake Stewart from Mollymook. Mitchell Williams-Swain from Coogin Headlands. That's the white cap with the blue star just above him. Michael Hanna from Allura. Watch for him. Absolute speed demon. Ashton Neal in lane 4 from Mollymook. Brock Scrivener, that's him in 5 from Mollymook. The man in 6 from South Africa, Sam Boyson, he finished 3rd in the national team's beach sprint competition. An absolute flyer, the South African. Jamie Smith from Mollymook as well, so a huge contingent. Why not? They won the beach relay. And on the outside from Northcliffe, Jason Goff, very, very quick, but he didn't get off to the best start. In the centre, Ashton Neal from Mollymook, absolutely flying. Goff's coming as well. Michael Hanna late. Look at him stride out and away. And Michael Hanna, I don't think he got to top gear in that one there. I think he's got a little bit more to give because it was the final 25 metres that proved the difference. What a run from the man from Allura. He looked very, very good for this final. Ashton Neal strong early as well.
Oh, absolutely. And he looked so relaxed. You could tell by his arms, his shoulders. He didn't look like he was tight. He didn't look like he was scrunching up. He just looked really relaxed. And, I mean, if you can save a bit of energy for that final coming up, it's absolutely perfect. But we've now got Ty Dowker. He's down there. He's got his feet in the sand. Ty, who have you got for us?
Yeah, what about this? Is semi-final winner number 1, Paul Boland. I've actually had to go and do some research. Now, at the Aussie titles last year, failed to make the final, but the last probably 6 months he's gone up and up and up in performance. He's a past 400 hurdle national champion as well. Mate, you must be happy with that semi-final win number 1.
Oh, stoked. Tough race out there. It's hot and we've had 4 heats straight, so it's good to make the final.
It's ability to back up race after race after race, but confidence-wise, you must be feeling a bit confident going into this grand finale World Championship final.
I was really nervous, the heats, but it's good to get out there, win a few heats and build for the final. Hopefully get the job done.
Do it for the final, but also do it for the club of Mooloolaba. It's one of your past clubs there, Joshy, as well. Like, give us a bit of a rundown. Who you train with there at Mooloolaba, and a shout-out to the club.
Craig Parker, the coach. We've got the Masters squad I train with. Good bunch of fellas, quick fellas. And we're just going to go out there and do our best.
We'll go and do your best. Rip in. Final coming up. Best of luck. Mooloolaba on the charge. Semi-final winner number 1. Best of luck.
Thanks, Ty, and congratulations to Paul Boland. He won semi number 1. This is semi number 2. Have a look at Michael Hanna go. The acceleration through the centre there. I think he's got more to give, to be completely honest, because it wasn't great for the first sort of 10 or 15 metres, and then it was absolutely electric from 15 to about, well, I'd say 75. What a run, and Jason Goff goes flying at the end there. Gets a face full of sand for his trouble. Not exactly what you want. Women's beach sprinting up next, and we have the B final for the ladies. So these ladies were in the semis. They missed the final. We have Emily Carty in lane number 1. Maddie Kidd, she has been everything everywhere, both beach and water for the Northcliffe Club and New Zealand. Lara Davis from Mooloolaba as well, so they're on fire. Alex Rampoldi, former Australian and World Beach Flags champion from North Cronulla. Lily Orford from Surfers Paradise. Mia Spencer of Anglesey. Jordan Grills of Opunaki there from New Zealand, and a non-starter at the top, Peyton Williams from Mollymook. Off and away, the ladies. Very quick in the centre there from Rampoldi. She's got early speed. Alfred's coming for her very, very fast. At the bottom there, Emily Carty starting to wind up. Carty's got the jump on them. Alfred's coming very, very late. Emily Carty, maybe Davis as well from Mooloolaba there. Rampoldi, she had that beach flag speed early. You could see the acceleration in the first 15 metres, but just couldn't hang on. I think Carty got it done, but I've been wrong before.
I'm not even going to say who I thought that one in my eyes, but here we see the replay, and it kind of mixed up, didn't we? Had in the middle there, Alexander Rampoldi out there really strong, and then obviously Lily Alfred, she was up there right from the start, but then Emily Carty came through just at the good time at the end of that run.
Yeah, right there. Davis was late as well, Alfred. You can just see the stumble from Rampoldi. She knew she was done. Big smile on the face. Or maybe one on home soil for the home club. I do not know. Emily Cardi, fantastic run there, did a great job. The girls in the beach relay for Kurrawa yesterday, absolutely electric. They were on fire. They had a fantastic afternoon and they did a really good job. B final win, it's no medal, but it's good points for the clubs. And Kurrawa is one of those clubs that will sort of be chasing that overall point score and that overall title. So this will be very, very good for them. That's the other reason we saw Maddie Kidd in there. She's been in 1,000 different events for BMD Northcliffe, just trying to rack up the points. Mooloolaba have been impressive. Was a club, as Ty said, formerly in. Haven't been involved there for a long, long time, but they do a good job down there, Reece Drury and the entire team. So big shout out to those guys there, and they're doing a good job. And I think it was Emily Cardi gets the win there, and Lily Alford in second and Davis in third. So that is the B final. Good points from all those ladies. Alex Rampoldi finished in fourth. Watch for her tomorrow when it comes to beach flags time. That is the important stuff. Down on the sand with our B final winner, Ty Dowker.
Yeah, it's all smiles down here, guys. Emily Cardi, what about this? 9th fastest in the world of lifesaving, but on your home beach, pretty special.
So exciting. I mean, I was a little disappointed that I didn't get into the A final, but to come out 9th, it's awesome.
Super quality field, but also, yes, in the beach relay. You do go away with a gold medal in the beach relay. That's pretty special as a team as well.
Yeah, it was super, like a big high last night, so it's good to back it up today. But yeah, exciting.
Well, there you go. 9th best in the world, guys. Now the A final coming up. Well done, Emily.
Thank you.
Yeah, bittersweet there for Emily. She obviously quick enough to be in that A final, but there's only so many lanes. We just have these ladies. We'll run you through the start list. Bottom of the screen there. Lane number 1 from Anglesey, Julia Phillips. Josie Holmes from Noosa in 2. Emily Rampoldi, sister, in 3. Chloe Mannix-Power, Jackie Lord and Holly Fraser of City of Perth. Brianna Irving from New Zealand at the top, and Olivia May from Kurrawa. On the far side, off and away. We're about to crown the beach sprint champion of the world. Have a look in the centre. Mannix-Power absolutely flying. Irving trying to go with her at the top there. Mannix-Power, Irving, Mannix-Power, Irving. Oh, the dip on the line. I don't know who got there. Julia Phillips, maybe the bronze from Anglesey. A big stumble on the far side there. Chloe Mannix-Power got out of that one like she was shot out of a gun. Unbelievable. But I think Brianna Irving over the top. That was, what a run. Have a look at Mannix-Power. The first 10 steps, she was lightning quick. Then Irving just came at her. Then Mannix-Power. Then Irving again.
Yeah, it was a 2-horse race, wasn't it, out of the two of them? And wow, Chloe Mannix-Power coming off that win of the Storwell gift as well. So she's had a great year so far. But Brianna Irving, she just really gave it all. She pushed her body right forward. And you can see that fall at the end there. And you could be right. It could have been Julia Phillips for Anglesey for the bronze medal to wrap up. But World Championships on the line at the moment, so we'll wait and see. This is, again, the nervous await, but if you were Chloe or Brianna right now, you would just be, what happened? Tell me, I want to know.
No idea at all. Brianna Irving, obviously part of that New Zealand team that finished runner-up in the national teams competition. She's had a massive program over the last 2 weeks and such a quick beach sprinter there. She had some real success in terms of the events there and a few disappointments as well. She was pretty fired up to come here and do really well. So a big performance on the back half of that beach sprint final from her, and it'll be good, interesting to see. We wait to see the result. I think Irving has got the job done there. We do not know just yet, but Chloe Mannix-Power, you've got to feel sorry for her. She was lightning fast across the beach. The judges, they're making their deliberations. They're going to head down there and let the athletes know, and it looks like Brianna Irving is the World Beach Sprint Champion. A fantastic performance from her, an absolute... Well, she's a wonderful person, a wonderful athlete, and an absolute role model for everybody out there. You love to see it. She's always got a smile on her face, and she's the fastest woman in the world on the beach, and that is something to be truly proud of.
Oh, and she looks so happy there, doesn't she? So big smile, and Ty's there. He's caught us straight after that answer of having that win there.
Yeah, it was a super close finish. He said to me, I wasn't sure if I got there, but it was the last 10 metres. But what about this? It's the national team's champion now, backed up with that inner club for Waikani. Pretty proud moment for Brianna Irving.
Yeah, I'm absolutely stoked. I had absolutely no idea that I just won that. I thought actually Chloe got me on the line there, but had a really good last 10 metres and yeah, super stoked with that one.
Yeah, great performance. But what about the program as well? It's a big program, obviously coming from the national teams. What have you done sort of in between programs to keep you at your peak?
Lots of ice baths, quite a bit of rest, a little bit of training, not too much though, but yeah, just rest and recovery.
Let's talk about the Cup. Waikani over there in New Zealand, pretty proud moment. Do you want to have a shout out down the lens to those at home as well?
Yeah, there's actually 3 of us that are here from Waikani. Me, Seven, Mapu and Oscar Smith. We're all here racing from Little Old Gisborne, so yeah, massive thank you to Waikani.
Yeah, Waikani, that's the way to go. There you go. What about our World Interclub champ also backing up for the teams last week? A huge congratulations, and our beach flags tomorrow. We're going to go?
Yeah, we are doing beach flags. Yup, last one.
Look out the world. Here she comes. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Ty. And, well, the pronunciation of a couple of clubs, very tough for the team, that is for sure. Some we don't see all that often. Waikani, big shout out to all the Gizzy guys out there. They do a fantastic job, and they've come out in force, and what a performance. Oscar and now Brianna, fantastic job there. We'll see Oscar come up in a little while in that men's final. Chloe Mannix-Power from BMD Northcliffe. Julia Phillips of Anglesey in Victoria. So a big shout out to Anglesey. They've had some incredible athletes over the years, mostly sort of in the water, but they can produce on the beach, that's for sure. And Julia writes another chapter for that club as well. The rest of the field, fantastic performance just to make the final, to be in the 8 fastest women in the world is something truly incredible.
Yeah, that was amazing. And as we heard from Brianna there, there'll be a lot of them will be backing up to do the beach flags tomorrow. So a lot of ice baths, I noticed she said there on her interview with Ty, and explosive athletes. They will get very sore, especially pounding away on that sand. So that one is one and done. So we'll wait and see. We've got a lot on the program, so we'll most likely heading out to the water. I think we might be having actually the female board final coming up. We'll check on our program here, Josh.
Yeah, we're not too far away. Still the men's beach sprint final. I think there has been a protest put in from semi-final number 1, so we're just waiting for clarification of that one. Semi-final 1, that was Boland, Oscar Smith, Sam Ross, Jet Vanderwall and Will Adams at this point, but I think they're starting to roll them in. Let's take a look at the replay. That was the really tight first semi that we saw. Have a look at how quick those gentlemen are. Big run there from Boland, and it was sort of those minor places that we were just looking at, and it was being added into the live heats program. It was that one right there. It was very tight. This was semi-final number 2, and plenty of speed to burn in the centre of the screen there. Have a look at Michael Hanago. He's the defending Australian champion. He really wound up and absolutely delivered. He's a Kiwi. Originally, he represented New Zealand at the last World Championships in 2022. Got a win in the national teams competition there. Didn't get the win in the Interclub Championship in 2018, the last time this event was held. That went to Jackson Simons, but he is not here today. So Michael Hanna, I guess you'd say the defending champ, and looking to go back to back. Here with the ladies, Emily Carty gets it done in the B final there. You can see how close that one was. Orford from Service Paradise there. Lara Davies came through very quickly, very late in the game. And then that A final, what a run from Brianna Irving. You could see Mannix-Power, the speed early, but it was through this centre section where that race was really won.
Yeah, it came down. Oh, it was so close at the end there, wasn't it? Very hard to call, but she just had that little, and she pushed herself, her chest forward. You just see the slow-mo there.
Dip. She
really wanted it, didn't she? And she committed so much that she just had that trip towards the end, but that doesn't matter. She got herself across the line and got the win, and now she can go back to Gisborne. I think that's actually where Olivia Corrin is from as well, to take home that World Championship.
Yeah, very strong part of the world in terms of surf sports. That is it, without a shadow of a doubt. A couple of the girls debriefing there with their coaches, team managers, friends and family after the finals, and then the crowd is building. If you are around the Gold Coast at the moment, get on down here to Kurrawa Beach, because there is the entire World Championship precinct down here, and we'd like to take a moment for a huge shout out to everybody who made this possible. Of course, Risk Intelligence, Kurrawa Surf Club, Race One Surfcraft, Ampol and Eventco, and on top of that, the councils, the governments, that everyone that sort of put this thing on the map and made sure that we can make it possible. Gold Coast City Council, Tourism and Events Queensland, obviously the Queensland government as well. A big shout out to all of those people, and International Lifesaving. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. Our presenters, that is Surf Lifesaving Queensland. The guys from SLSQ do a fantastic job, and they have been absolutely incredible for the last 3 weeks. What a scene it is down here. We're not too far away from the men's B final of the beach sprint, and then we'll have the A final and straight into the water. The boys are back. They didn't get much rest at all. That's Jason Goff in the centre. He'll be pretty upset with not making the A final. He represented Australia last weekend as part of the national teams competition, just getting himself set and sorted for the B final. And I guess for him the pressure's off, but he's chasing points for Northcliffe in here. So we'll wait to see him go and just setting his blocks up. Not the blocks we usually see on the track. Obviously they dig them into the sand there, similar to the blocks on the beach. On the track, they dig them down and you sort of explode out of them there. Let's take a look at the start list for the Interclub Men's Open Beach Sprint Final. B final, Jake Stewart, Kai Thompson from Noosa, Ian Pedro Mendez Piera from Corpo de Bombarderos Militar de Santa Catarina, I hope I got that one right, Scrivener from Mollymook, Will Adams from Ocean Beach, Goth from BMD Northcliffe, William Swain from Coogin Headlands, and Loughnan from Kurrawa. Courtney, have you been in a B final? Is it bittersweet? You obviously want to perform, but you'd be disappointed you weren't in the A final.
I certainly wouldn't be making any beach finals, that's for sure. But
tell me about it.
But yeah, I think a little bit bittersweet. We heard one of the competitors before, say that, and a little bit disappointed that she didn't make the final. But 9th in the world, you've got to have a look at that, and for every athlete, you want to have that improvement. So it's learning, being part of this world titles, and I guess having that goal to next time, then want to be a part of that A final. It really fuels the fire, I guess, But at the same time, it is the World Championships also for the club that you're representing. So all those points add up and all of them matter.
And if you're wondering why the B finals are run, that is exactly it. We take the bottom half of both semis, put them together, figure out the order and allocate points to them there. And for a club like Northcliffe, who are right in the mix for this point score, they came off the pool competition. Obviously, the Interclub includes pool events and surf events. They came off that a long, long way down of the Italians, Rene Rosso. They're very, very good, the Italians in the pool, and they absolutely dominated. They would have 3-4 in those A and B finals in the pool. They scored a lot of points, and Northcliffe, I don't know if they can do enough to get back. They're currently leading the surf point score, but that's going to take a couple of huge afternoons. And to be honest, events like these, they're going to need to really score big in them. So for Jason Goff, this one's important in the Northcliffe club because they're going to have to drag a lot of points back on the Rene Rossi Italian team if they want to be world champions. And it's incredible to think with just 2 finals packages to go that there is a chance that the best surf club in the world is an Italian surf club. And it's happened in the past. The Italians have won, the South Africans have won, the Kiwis have won in the past as well. It's not that uncommon, but when you think surf sports, you think Australia. But Northcliffe, Currumbin, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Maroochydore, they've got their work cut out for them if they want to be the champs.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I remember a few years ago when I was racing for BND Northcliffe, that Italian team, Rene Rossi, it came down to the last couple of
events.
When we had the Oceanor first, and then we did the pool at the end, and it came down to a couple. I had to actually did a B final for the 200 metre obs, and at every point really, really mattered. And it actually came down to, I think, Crystal Smith and myself, how we went in that event. It was
no
the
pressure
last
at
one.
all.
So
no
there
pressure
was
at
no
all.
pressure, and I think it was only one or 2 points. I'd have to check that, but it really came down to the end, and it was very, very competitive. So it looks like the same thing's happening again. But we love it. We're athletes. We're competitors. We love competition. And I think it's fantastic that a club all the way over in Italy is really, really, being very dominant at the moment.
And they're on fire. Absolutely. That is for sure. The pool events, of course, have finished. Go to liveheats.com if you want to check all the results from there. The B final, a couple non-starters. No Loughnan, no William Swain from Coogin. Stewart, Thompson, Piera, Scrivener, Adams, Goff, off and away on the far side. Goff absolutely flying. Have a look at this. Oh, he might have had a shocker in the semi, but he's delivered in the B final. Wins easy there. Will Adams maybe in second. Jake Stewart wouldn't have been too far behind, but we talk about rising to the occasion and doing everything he can to get points. Jason Goff has delivered big time for Northcliffe.
Oh, he certainly did. He looked a lot better, actually, in that run. And he'd be really, obviously, happy with that 9th in the world, but also disappointed he didn't get to that top 8. You can kind of see him at the moment. It's a little bit bittersweet. And you saw here he almost kind of was so disappointed. He really put all that energy into this run. And Look, he's looking like he, obviously definitely should have been in that A final.
He looked like he should have been in the race before. He was that far in front at one stage. The two boys, Stewart and Adams, really came at him late. They started to build through that one very, very nicely. I think they'll get second and third. Kai Thompson in the pink togs will finish in fourth place. And that is a very, very tired Jason Goff. He is a great young lad as well, and not a good competitor, a great competitor for a very, very long time. He's been the heart and soul of a few clubs there at Northcliffe at the moment. I knew him for a long time ago at Mooloolaba. He was a great young lad, and he continues to deliver, collecting points there, and he's done his job for the BMD Northcliffe Club, and shouldn't be too far away from hearing from him down on the beach. But we're just handing out the medals in that B final. Will Adams in second, Stewart in third, Thompson, Pereira and Scrivener. That's your top six. Ty Dowker, you're with Jason Goff, who looks like he left his best run to last.
Yeah, got Jason Goff, a massive program, obviously a part of the Australian team, and performed exceptionally well last weekend. Obviously just short in the semi-final, but a true test of character is how well you bounce back, and mate, that was a good run there, obviously in the B final.
Yeah, it was a bit just disappointing. It's just a massive program, but I guess the points are all that matter, and then
Northcliffe obviously leading the point score as well. I know tomorrow, I love watching your flags. Obviously fell just short by one to Shogun, Horry last week, but big stage, big moment tomorrow. That'll be a special one to get up and about for the flags tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. That's sort of my event, so just got to get home and rest up and try to be ready to go for tomorrow.
Reset, recharge, and get ready to rip in. There you go, guys. Jason Goff, he'll be back tomorrow ready to go. Well done.
He'll be an absolute shot in that one, that is for sure. Results of the B final, Jason Goff of Northcliffe, Will Adams from Ocean Beach, Stewart Thompson, Pereira, Scrivener, William Swain and Connor Laughlin did not start. They'll save themselves. Beach flags tomorrow. But before that, we have our A final, the Open Men's Beach Sprint Championship of the world, the 8 fastest men on the sand, and we're about to find out who is the quickest. Oscar Smith of Waikanae in New Zealand, Samuel Boyson of Clifton in South Africa, Jamie Smith of Mollymook in New South Wales, Australia, Boland of Mooloolaba on the Sunshine Coast, Jet van der Wallen of South Maroubra in Sydney, Sam Ross of Noosa Heads up on the Sunshine Coast, Michael Hanna, I think the favourite from Allura down in the Cronulla area of Sydney, and Ashton Neal of Mollymook on the south coast of New South Wales. Mollymook were the beach relay champions. They'll be very, very hard to beat here. Watch for the men on the outsides. Off and away in the centre there. Have a look at Michael Hanna start to wind up in lane number 7. Early speed from Boyson on the bottom side, but here comes Hanna. Here comes Michael Hanna. Oh, maybe Oscar Smith on the edge there. His last 10 metres was absolutely incredible. And could we have 2 winners from the same club in the beach sprint? Michael Hanna shoots straight across to see Oscar Smith, and I thought Hanna was just going to go away from it, but Oscar Smith from Waikanae flew home. That was an unbelievable final 10 metres.
That was incredible. They looked like they were neck and neck for pretty much 3/4 of the way down, but then, just at the end, that Michael Hanna from Allura, it's going to be so tight. Look at that.
He looks across there, doesn't know. Down at the bottom there, Ashton Neal cops a face full of sand. This is the finish there. Oscar Smith closest to us, Michael Hanna there. The angle's not great, and I could not pick it if I wanted to. Ashton Neal or maybe Boyson from Clifton, I do not know. The cameras are looking at Michael Hanna, but that doesn't mean a whole lot because, yes, he gets it. Michael Hanna, he's the Australian champion, and now he's the world champion. What a performance. Back-to-back world championship titles. He got it done for New Zealand in 2022. He's come back in 2024 and got it done for Allura. What a performance there. Absolutely unbelievable run from Michael Hanna. Second place will be Oscar Smith from Waikanae, and Ashton Neal from Mollymook rounds out the bronze. Ty Dowker is with our back-to-back defending champion, Michael Hanna of Allura.
Yeah, I love that back-to-back champion. Talk about Australian champ, now world champ, mate. It's on the full globe at the moment. Proud moment for yourself, but also a proud moment for Allura Club.
Definitely a proud moment. Always loved competing for Allura. Competed there all my life. I'm just stoked to get the win for them at Worlds.
Talk about the win, obviously super quality as well. Oscar's flying, the young boy coming through, obviously representing the New Zealand club as well. But coming in, you're probably the favourite. That put a bit of more extra pressure and nerves into this calibre of racing at world titles.
I think it always plays in your mind a little bit. Obviously, after winning Aussies was great, and then trying to back it up for Worlds, even better. But I knew Oscar was flying, I knew Jamie was flying. All the boys did really well, and obviously back-to-back runs in this was super tough. And yeah, just glad to get the win.
It's a little bit of an endurance category, isn't it, after you've got to back up with your heats as well? But obviously, proud moment, mate, for the Allura Club. Quick shout-out to those in your stable to help you. It's important about surrounding yourself with good people. So getting yourself here today, and you're the world champ.
Yeah, it's always great having Allura. Everyone always comes out and supports me, which is awesome. Get the wateries down as well, which is just great. Just the whole club in general. Chrissy Davis as well, helping out. Mum, Dad, everyone supporting me and just keeping me going. So.
Aussie champ medal and probably the photo up in the club. Now the world medal, mate, and the world photo on the club. I love to see your pool room. It's starting to build up, isn't it?
Sorry, pool.
Your pool room, straight to the pool room.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's always good. So just happy to race, happy to be here, and just really stoked. So.
There you have it, guys. Our world champ. Well done. Congrats.
Thank you. Thanks.
Michael Hanna there, a very grateful and a very happy World Championship. That is the final result. Impressive. He's got speed to burn.
Yeah, he was so impressive. He was very humble and very grateful towards his interview. He, very, very lovely there. But hey, I tell you what, he's lovely off when he's not running, but when he's out there, I tell you what, he's explosive, and he put it all out there, and that was unreal.
Yeah, very serious there. Oscar Smith, great job. So the Kiwi's on fire at the moment, even though Hannah's racing for the Allura Club. He's a Kiwi there. And Ashton Neal from Mollymook, another great performance. Small club down on the south coast of New South Wales. Beautiful part of the world, but a rich history of surf sports, especially on the sand. Some of the best beach sprinters of all time have come out of Mollymook, and this generation is no different, without a shadow of a doubt. From the sand to the surf, it is time for the first of our water finals this afternoon, and this will be one of the best on the program, without a shadow of a doubt. The Open Women's Board Race Final. We are about to find out who is the fastest in the world on a paddleboard, and this is a star-studded lineup. Courtney Hancock, you've been here before, you've been in this one. How hard is it to win a board race?
Oh, it's got to be mistake-free, and it's got to be perfection. So that's the way I'd go with this. Looking at the semi-finals and quarters, Annalise Kibble has been on fire. So you'll see pace. She's over in number 1 over there, Lily O'Sullivan and Brodie Trinker. They're in that 6 and 7. I think we're going to see a lot of pace. Well, Lily O'Sullivan, her starts have been incredible. Obviously, Georgia Miller, Carly Nerthen in the middle there, Tiani Massey. But then we move over to the other side. Lizzie Wellborn, number 15. Look out for her on the yellow board. She might not be... She kind of brings her pace towards the end, or the back end of the race.
Into it,
yeah, but watch out for her on that yellow board.
And she had a fantastic ski race yesterday. Emma Woods alongside her as well. Her sister is the junior world board champion. Ty Dowker down on the beach. You're in the thick of the action at the moment. How have conditions changed over the last 15 minutes?
Yeah, thanks, guys. The conditions have changed a little bit. Obviously, that wind's got up, but also the tide's gone out. And just looking on the shoreline here, there are a lot of potholes. Now, I look at the lineup here. There's some really good raw speed on the right-hand side of Trinker and Lizzie Wellborn as well, and Electra Outram. My only concern for them is they're a little lumpy running in with these potholes, but also got to fight their way back to that first can. So I expect a bit of speed right-hand side. I tell you what, it's on. It's a quality field, and a number of girls can take out the world champs.
You are spot on. That is sure, without a shadow of a doubt. There's a lot of quality here. A couple of sort of young up-and-comers as well. Millie Derbyshire, we're used to seeing her older sister Lucy really do her thing. And Neve Sharp from Coogin Headlands. Watch for those girls. They're right next to Trinker and Wellborn. Emma Woods closest to us. Wellborn, Morgan Trinker, Derbyshire, Neve Sharp, Tiani Massey as they work their way in. Carly Nerthen, one of your paddlers. Courtney, the defending world champion from 2018. She came so close in the ski yesterday. But let's take a look. It looks like Lily O'Sullivan in the centre there has gone off to an absolute flyer. Brodie Trinker alongside her. Carly Nerthen off quick as well. And Georgia Miller's in the mix. So is all the centre of that field with O'Sullivan flying through. And here comes Georgia Miller. Carly Nerthen's off at the back there. And the big three, Georgia Miller, Brodie Trinker, the Australian champion, and Lily O'Sullivan, the former junior world champion, are in 1, 2 and 3.
Yeah, Lily O'Sullivan, she's been the quickest throughout the quarters, semis, the quickest all day, but we'll wait to see Georgia Miller. She's just moving up there, and there we see that yellow board. Lizzie Wellborn's really going to get to work. The longer Lizzie's out there, the better she will get. She's also got Tiani Massey not too far away as well. There's Electra Alsham as well, but Georgia Miller Brodie Trinker and Lily O'Sullivan looking very good at the moment.
Electra Outram, you spot on there, tucked in very nicely on the edge. Georgia Miller's going to start to come across to the left-hand side. She's going to bring Trinker and Lily O'Sullivan there. Lizzie Wellborn's going to try and jump on her side wash as they head into that first can. There's two of the girls on the far side, maybe Scully and Annalise Kibble, really trying to do it on their own, but it's going to be very tough for them to get in front. Lily O'Sullivan trying to challenge Georgia Miller as they head towards that first can, but it's still Miller in front in the centre. Lizzie Wellborn, the rating goes up. She knows it's go time. You've got to be first to that first can. She doesn't want to get a jam as Lily O'Sullivan responds to her move.
Absolutely. Lizzie Wellborn has worked really, really hard to get herself back into this race. She saw Lily O'Sullivan just pick that pace up a little bit and she thought, no, you're not going to cut off me. So she's really made her way there up on those knees. Everyone else is generally laying down a little bit and having a little bit of a breather, but we just see Lizzie Wellborn going now. It'll be interesting to see whether she has a little bit of a breather, then picks up on her knees when she turns that last apex can.
Wellborn, absolute perfection as she hits that first can. There's a jam on there, so it's Wellborn, Miller, Lily O'Sullivan, Electra Outram, Trinker, Tiani Massey flying up the inside, Hannah Scully, Emma Woods as well, starting to go to work with plenty of work to do if she wants to get back into it. But as they turn for home, it's Lizzie Wellborn, and watch her go. The gap opens up to Georgia Miller. Electra Outram starting to loom up on the inside, and Lily O'Sullivan still there. They're close enough if they're good enough, but they've got to catch Lizzie Wellborn, who turns and starts to make the run back to the beach.
Yeah, you just saw Georgia Miller just really try to get that inside on Lizzie, but Lizzie's up and about, and remember Lizzie, we haven't seen a winner in Australian title or a world championship yet, so I was speaking to her mum just before this race, and yeah, she really wants it. She's been looking the goods all day, but this is the moment. This is where those little runners, we spoke about joining the dots up. You want to keep joining. You don't want to get in the trough. As I say that, Lizzie Wellborn, she's just trying to connect those dots.
It's 3 board lengths for Wellborn. She's been the bridesmaid in the last 10 years in the board race. She's been so good, but hasn't managed to get it done at the top level. Could today be today? There's 5 board lengths, but a wave coming through. A wave out the back. Will any of the back markers get it? Trinker starts to run. Lily O'Sullivan starts to run down as well. O'Sullivan's going to come up alongside Lizzie Wellborn. No, she's going to go straight past her. Lily O'Sullivan into the lead. So it's O'Sullivan in 1, Wellborn in 2, Tiani Massey in 3. Georgia Miller a long, long way to the north, starting to work her way back with a few runners. And O'Sullivan's got another one. That run might turn into a wave. Bang, bang. Lily O'Sullivan, 2 runners, and it might be a world title. She was the junior world champion. She might be the senior world champion, but Wellborn's come back. We're in for a sprint finish.
Oh my goodness, it is going to be a sprint finish. We know both of these girls are fast. Lizzie's just got a little bit longer legs, but Lily O'Sullivan definitely has the speed. They both had a little rest on that wave, so here we go. Lily O'Sullivan might just be a little bit in front at the moment.
O'Sullivan was up first. O'Sullivan's got the jump. She's going to get it done there. Lily O'Sullivan from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, the fastest on the way home, claims the World Championship and the silver for Lizzie Wellborn. The run home, I think it might be Morgan Trinker that gets there from Brodie Trinker across, so the sisters battling it out for 3rd and 4th. That's a great result for both those ladies. Hugs all around for Lily O'Sullivan. Heartbreak for Lizzie Wellborn. She did everything right, but what about those 2 runners from Lily O'Sullivan were absolutely incredible. She went bang, bang, and it was all over.
That's exactly like a shotgun. She really took it out. And those 2, as we look at the replay, Lizzie and both Lily O'Sullivan have been in form all day on the board. If you watch the heats, quarters and semis, those 2 have been up the front every single time. Lily O'Sullivan with that beautiful start, incredible, her power, and then Lizzie Wellborn to do the work to get herself up to the front onto the inside. It was incredible. But we'll go down to Ty Dowker. He has our world champion, Lily O'Sullivan.
Yeah, I haven't only got Lily-O here, I've got Mum Jackie as well, and I think the smiles on the dial say it all. Lily O'Sullivan, you're the world board champion. How's that feel?
That sounds so crazy. I really didn't expect that at all. We've been working hard as a squad at Burleigh on our board in the off-season, so I guess that's paid off. So, yeah, I'm so excited.
We go back 2 years ago, was or thereabouts, and you dominated as a junior. You won a lot of the youth world championships. 12 months, had a bit of injury and illness as well. You're in a dark place, but it's the way you bounce back. Must be pretty proud of the way you manage that.
Yeah, I'm so proud of how far I've come from last season. It was a bit mentally tough just getting into the first year of Opens and finally racing those girls, not having my own age group to fall back on, but Yeah, I'm so stoked of how I bounced back.
The way you bounced back, we saw that in the heat this morning as well. You start this morning, I said to Josh Minogue, she's absolutely flying. And what about Mum? It's a proud moment to go through the journey. I know Dad's been injured as well, so there's been plenty happening in the house, but it's a proud family, isn't it, the O'Sullivans?
So proud. I could not be prouder. She works so hard and is just so committed and determined. Yeah, always proud.
World Board Champion, a quick shout out, because I know Brucey, mate, and all the crew from Burleigh will be there watching down the lands. Quick shout out to all the Burleigh crew.
Yeah, massive shout out to the Burleigh crew, the patrons, the club members, everyone. We're so stoked.
There you go, our champ, Lily O'Sullivan.
Yeah, what a performance. She absolutely dominated the World Championship, World Junior Championships a couple of years ago and won more gold medals than she knew what to do with. I think it was 8 gold medals or 9 gold medals over the week there. And it's a big jump into open competition. I had a conversation with a couple of girls from that age group earlier today. They're all born around that 2004, 2005. As about as good as age group as we've ever had in surf sports, and Lily O'Sullivan was at the front of that. I think there's 11 or 12 girls in that 1 year who were in the Nutrigrain Iron Woman series already, and they're only just into open competition. Lily O'Sullivan, she's now the best on the planet in terms of board paddling. Super special.
Oh, so special. And you saw how happy she was with that beautiful smile on her face. And absolutely, when you're in an age group like that growing up, it really pushes you to be better. And just a little backstory about Lily O'Sullivan. Her mum said she worked so hard. They live across the border, Cabarita, Kingscliff area.
Yep.
So she moved across to be with Kingy, Michael King there to be with Burleigh. She was travelling from Kingscliff, Cabarita area to Burleigh every single day to come and train. So she's committed, she's put the hard work, she's been doing that for years, and she's just come out and she is a world board champion.
And you've got to feel sorry for Lizzie Wellborn as well. She did everything right in that one. We're just waiting for the final confirmation of the results there, but I think it was Morgan Trinker who got there in front of her sister, Brodie Trinker. So the Trinker family on fire. From the women's board race to the men's surf ski final, this is one that I am really looking forward to. We are not just looking at the best ski paddlers in the world. We are just looking at some of the best paddlers in the world. Lane number 1 from North Burleigh, Murray Stewart, 2012 Olympic gold medalist in the K4. Absolutely unbelievable. He's not the only Olympic medalist in this one either. We have Riley Fitzsimmons, Paris 2024 silver medalist in the K4 there as well. And Jackson Collins, a silver medalist in the same boat as Riley Fitz. So in this final, we have 3 Olympic medalists, 1 gold, 2 silver, a couple of young guns who are doing the kayaking thing, sort of pushing towards that as well. Maguire Reid from Newport, watch for him. He's very good on the boat as well. The board race champion from yesterday, absolute superstar in Jet Kenny, the Australian champion in Benny Carberry, and then a lot of guys who'd love to knock off some of these big names and collect themselves a world title. It is one of the toughest races in surf sports to win. Your guess is as good as mine. There's plenty of speed all over the place. Who do you like in this one, Courtney Hancock?
Yeah, just looking at the women's board, Lily O'Sullivan, she really drew in the middle there. I like the looks of the middle. You got Benny Carberry riding number 9 there, Jackson Borg not too far out, Matt Bevilacqua, Maguire Reid, and then we've got Riley Fitzsimmons in the middle as well. So I like that area. We've got Jackson Collins. He's more over to the south side next to Joe Collins, but I'm liking that Carberry. Obviously Riley in there. That's the area I think they're going to shotgun through the middle, and as we saw with the women's board, that was the best position.
Yeah, spot on. Let's take a look at the final results there. O'Sullivan, Wellborn and Trinker collected the medals. Brodie Trinker gets the chocolate medal in 4th place and the back seat in the car on the ride home. Annalise Kibble, great paddler there. Didn't see much of her early on, but she came home like an absolute steam train. Miller was in the mix, Rogers and Massey, Scully and Corrin. They were all on that next wave, an absolute sprint up the beach. Electra Outram 3rd around the Cairns. That's how tough it can be. 1 or 2 waves can shake this up. Harris, Derbyshire, Sharp, Woods and Carly Nerthen, we saw her come off at the start, and that was all over Red Rover for her. You've got to be proud of Carly Nerthen. A couple of years out of the sport, doing other things, building a business, a couple of other sort of endeavours. She comes back, finishes 2nd in the ski race yesterday, in the thick of it in the board final today. And I can imagine she'll be in those Ocean M relays tomorrow afternoon as well for the Half Moon Bay team. Down on the beach, Ty Dowker, we've got a little bit of a delay down there, and those big boys on the skis will be getting antsy before the final, won't they?
Yeah, this is really exciting. Now, we mentioned all the Aussies. Now, there's one, Jada Murphy, as well, representing Mount Maunganui from New Zealand. And I love how they go about and they approach their line-up here. Just looking across the lines at the moment, we've got Jada Murphy and Flying Pat from Sereno of WA. They're having a bit of a laugh. Then you've got Jet Kenny there with Erskine and also Ollie there as well from the Black Swans and Richard Hall, having a bit of a chin wag and a smile. And then standing alone are two, make that three-man mountains. Ben Carberry on his own. Don't usually see that in Ben shaping up, but obviously Carbs is coming off the Aussie win as well. And Riley Fitz was tucked at the back. He's now been joined by Matt Bevilacqua and Joey Collins. But in his eyes, before those two boys joined him, you see this is one event he really wants to win. Then we come over to the man who's on his own as well. And I tell you what, he's an absolute man mount, and that Jackson Collins, to me, that's the danger man. I like the right-hand side. If he gets out, he's big, he's strong, and he'll come home in the last third, Jackson Collins.
Yeah, we're just looking at Jackson Collins on screen there. That's him, the yellow, white and blue cap of Kurrawa. Standing next to him, Jake Morrison. There'd be sort of 8 years difference between them and maybe 25 kilos as well. You can tell the difference. Jakey Morris on the left, he's an up-and-coming kayaker, Ironman as well. Jacko Collins there, he's an Olympic silver medalist, and that is what sort of an extra 5 or 6 years worth of just pure gym work and strength and conditioning can do for you on a kayak. Morris can fly, don't get me wrong, it's just the difference between an up-and-coming junior athlete and one of the big boys at the absolute top of the sport. When they get in that K4 at the Olympics, they can truly move that thing, and they came, I think it was just 0.01 or 0.02 of a second behind the Germans who collected the gold. One of our Ironmen there, Jackson Borg, he is in the final, and a few of the Iron competitors have made their way in this final, and a few of the pure ski paddlers. So from left to right there, Jet Kenny, Ollie Monaghan, Ben Carberry, Matt Bevilacqua in the top. He's probably annoying Riley Fitz more than anything. Joey Collins would be definitely. A couple of Ironmen there, a couple of pure ski paddlers. It takes all types to get in a ski race, and that's what makes it difficult, because you can have those pure ski paddlers, the kayak guys come out. You've got the Ironmen who are pretty darn good when it comes to it as well. And the longer this one goes on, the more the tension builds, the bigger the nerves get, and the more we start to get a bit twitchy, and that start will get harder and harder and harder for these athletes. So we can see Riley Fitz there just stretching the legs. Bevilacqua trying to stay out of the sun, a big program, and we're just trying to get that finishing shoot almost perfect. And big shout out to all the officials as well, making this event possible for us down here on Kurrawa Beach. Without the Kurrawa workforce and all the officials, it would not be possible. And we just want to make sure we get it right, because these skis finishes, they're so tight. 3, 4, 5 skis across the line at the same time. Super difficult and very, very close. And if you get it wrong, you only really get one shot at it, don't you?
You get one shot. That's what you were talking about before, about the experience, about, you know, and Jake Morris being an up-and-comer, and Jackson being against Jackson Collins, who is very experienced. So there's those little moments, you know, they know how to finish those experienced men. They know how to start. They know how to creep forward, all those little bits and pieces. And as we saw the Open Women's, one of the most dramatic finishes I've personally ever seen in the sport, of our sport, should I say, sorry. It was full on, and it came, 10 minutes it took the officials. So we may see the same with the men's as well, but yeah, the lineup is impressive. And as we saw before, we just saw, a few of the athletes are doing all different things. Some were sitting down, some were shaking their legs, some were smiling, having a bit of a chat. Others were going for a little bit of a jog. Every athlete's different, so it's, we're not too far away, but we'll go through, and we've got a few of the morning highlights.
Yeah, here, they were very good this morning. That's Riley Fitz in the centre there, Tommy May next to him, and Jakey Morris as well, maybe Mitchy Morris there, sorry, alongside. You can see the push and shove. Both those boys in 1 and 2 will be in the final. Here's Riley Fitz out in front. He had a little bit of drama keeping it straight this morning, but the big fella spent the last, I'd say 8 or 9 months purely preparing for the flats of Paris, and it's really difficult to come out here in these conditions and bounce around. You can see how tight some of those finishes were. That is for sure. The defending champion is Keeling of South Africa, not here. Second place was Norden Sparman of Germany. Kendrick Louis, not here either, from Australia, finished in bronze. The defending Interclub champion, because we haven't had the Interclub championship since 2018, is the man in the middle, Riley Fitz of BMD Northcliffe. He may have been at Avoca back then, so Riley Fitz looking to go back-to-back here at the Interclub titles. That's Jackson Collins out in front. You can see how big he is on a ski. That is pure power. And those shoulders, they can make a ski move better than anyone. You can see them starting to fly home out in front there. Benny Carberry as well. Back to the start. They're starting to float their boats, and they'll be in the starters' hands. Courtney Hancock, the start of a ski race, it's not important. That's where it's won and lost, isn't it?
It is. You can imagine even, with a board start, the board race, we saw how important that start was. Lily O'Sullivan ended up being crowned our world champion, and she had the quickest start. So that's a good example. But here we are. We're off for a start for the ski.
Off and away the top side. Murray Stewart absolutely flying on the blue. 2 inside from him. Jaden Erskine, the man with the mullet. Look at him go. He's cut through those little bumps like absolute a knife through butter, and he's off and away. Maguire Reid with the yellow cap getting into his work along with Benny Carberry. There's a line of men absolutely hammering on the way out, but it's the Olympic gold medalist from 2012, Murray Stewart, and Jaden Erskine of Currumbin. He's starting to hold on in the middle. He'll go to the lead, and the rest of the boys will file in alongside him. Wenman from Mermaid is working his way, just drifting back at the moment actually, as Jackson Collins comes up alongside with Patrick Ellie. So it's Stewart from Erskine there. Collins not too far away either. Jakey Morris in 4th place with LA as well.
Yeah, Jackson Collins is just trying to make his move at the moment, but he just got a few little bumps bounced up in the air, and then Joe Collins is in a really nice spot at the moment. He's just getting a little wash there. Benny Carberry, he's really desperately trying to make some metres up.
Yeah, you're spot on there. Still Murray Stewart. Erskine's maybe hurting a little bit. The pace is too high. Jackson Collins, he almost stopped paddling for a second there, and have a look at Ben Carberry, the white ski with the pink nose, starting to work his way through the middle. The man from Sorrento, Patrick Ellie, on the outside. He's going to really jam on the cans. Oh, Erskine. Big dramas for Erskine. The boys around the outside are going to make up ground. Oh, they're handing it to Murray Stewart. He's now 4 ski lengths in front out on his own. Erskine couldn't get around. The rest of the field jammed up. Murray Stewart is out on his own, and the Olympic gold medalist will never get a better opportunity at winning a world title. He turns for home. Here comes LA. He gets a few runners down alongside him, and this race is on.
Yeah, that was insane what happened there. And you said that at the start, how important is it to get a good start. That's exactly why you need a good start, because it doesn't have to be you that takes yourself out. It can be other people as well. And you just see there's Matt Bevilacqua in the corner there. He's really trying to clitching, and then we also see Jackson Collins. So this is still on.
Patrick Ellie has gone straight past Murray Stewart. He's from Sorrento. He's been training out here on the Gold Coast for the last couple of weeks. He has a massive lead. Bevilacqua, Ben Carberry, Jackson Collins and Murray Stewart are all on the wave behind, but they're chasing the man from the west. He came so close in the board race yesterday. Can he get it done in the ski? He said he hadn't been training that hard on the ski lately, but he might be the world champion. He's closing in on the final. Bevilacqua, Collins, Carberry, they're in the race for 2nd and 3rd, but it's going west. The gold medal's going to go to Sorrento. Patrick Ellie, what a performance. He is the world champion, and doesn't he love it? Jackson Collins in 2nd, Ben Carberry in 3rd. High fives and smiles all round, and what about that one? He exploded off that final cam, blew past the Olympic gold medalist, and he is the champion of the world.
Oh, and he's happy about it, and good on him. He was able to not only get the World Championships, but he was able to claim it as well. And coming from Sorrento in the west, as you said, they love that wind over there, so he definitely made the most of it. And just that bunch up at the can, he got a little sniff, and he took it, and look where he went with it.
Michael Booth and the team over there at Sorrento do a fantastic job in WA, so a big shout out to all our West Australians. Let's take a look at the start. Murray Stewart at the top. Jaden Erskine went absolutely flying off the beach. That end was definitely the best of it so far. It was just there when they hit the lead.
Yeah, it certainly was. It really spread out here, wasn't it? And then you saw that you had the likes of Ben Carberry really had to make his move up. And as we move forward, we're getting closer. Murray Stewart, he just perfected that. He really stretched out. He saw Erskine just drop back a little bit, and this is where the chaos all happened.
You can see as the boys from behind push up on Erskine, it's not really his fault. He can't get a paddle in, he can't get around. It's absolutely chaos, and I thought at this point this was Murray Stewart's to lose, but have a look at the West Australian. He got a sniff and thought, I don't care how many Olympic gold medals you have, I'm coming for this world title. 2 runners, 3 runners, just like that. And he went straight past him there, and you can see in the background Collins, Bevilacqua, Ben Carberry, they're coming for him, and he cuts across on that one, does such a fantastic job to get back to that finishing line. Very tight finishing line down there, and we'll take a look at him cruising across. Ty Dowker, we spoke to him this morning. He said, I don't know how well I'm ski paddling. Well, he's paddling well enough to be world champion. Patrick Ellie from Sorrento.
What about this, Patrick Ellie? He just said to me, I can't believe this. Wow. You are the world ski champion for 2024. I think the smile says it all. Yesterday, let's go back 24 hours. That board race, phenomenal. I actually texted you last night and said, mate, that was a phenomenal effort. If the waves run me that way, and he said, surf, surf. How's this? Pretty fitting, isn't it, ski champ?
Yeah, awesome. I couldn't believe it, really. I had Muzz to my left. We got a really good start, and then Jaden too. Got a nice little washout, and then sort of snuck around relatively untouched. And yeah, I love this stuff coming in. It's obviously the same to WA, like that Sou'wester, so sort of licking my lips coming in second there.
We mentioned this morning about they do it Western the best in terms of chasing runners. It's bread and butter, this sort of stuff for you, isn't it, in terms of home at Sorrento?
Yeah, it's like, well, we get this sort of wind every Arvo, so we train it every day. Just super stoked. Want to thank Michael back home, Michael here, Mum, Dad, everyone. Yeah, just super happy I could do it for him.
That's a Booth and a King as well. And Fergus Morgan, you've been staying with him, and I said to him this morning, I said, mate, what about Pat? He's flying on the board. And Ferg said to me, he goes, you know what, Ty? He's a better ski paddler. And you just proved that. You are the world champion, mate. Quick shout out down the line to those back at home in Sorrento.
Yeah, thanks everyone at Sorrento. Also want to say thanks to my flatmates, Ferg, Soraya, and Lily too. You know, we had a chat yesterday. She said, just forget about it, move on, really helped me through it. So thanks to those guys. I couldn't do it without them as well, and Mum too.
What about the home mates? Lily O'Sullivan just won the board. He's been rooming over here for a couple of months. So Lily O'Sullivan, obviously, with Soraya and Fergus World. 2 world champions in the house. And is this Mum?
Yeah, I'm Jackie too.
Another Jackie as well. How you feeling?
Oh, that was just absolutely fantastic. You know, Pat's been working so hard for the last few years, but he's had a really good support network around him. As Pat said, he's had Michael Booth back in Sorrento there, and the whole club culture there has been amazing. And then here with Michael King and the Burley Kings group, honestly, absolutely fantastic. So really thankful for all that support he's had. I'm so, so proud.
Well, get in there, give him a cuddle, give him a kiss. There you go, our world champ, Pat from Sorrento, the world champ. Well done, back to you guys.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job, and Michael Booth, one of the best coaches, but one of the best downwind paddlers, ski paddlers as well in the business. And the knowledge he's imparted there certainly come into play, and obviously Kingy on the Gold Coast has done a great job in the last couple of weeks as well. Nobody's better in the business than those two gentlemen. Huge congratulations to all the coaches and the connections. What a paddle, what a race.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. He looks so composed and relaxed. He looks like he's led every single, and oh wow, look at that, the emotion. You know, he couldn't believe it at the end there. I love that. I think it's absolutely beautiful, and what this race will do for him. This will be a moment he'll remember for the rest of his life. And I do also love the replay back then. We just saw Jackson Collins and also Matt Bev, like they're steely-eyed. They were trying hard to come for him, and I love that about athletes. They never give up, and they keep coming no matter what.
Yeah, you're spot on there. That one will be very tight. It might take a little bit of time to get those final results there, but as far as I could see, maybe Jackson Collins in second, Benny Carberry in third. He proves that Australian title was no fluke. Bevel Ackler, he finds a way, and I know I'm biased, but he finds a way to get it done in these ski races. He's got a 4th of the Australian Championships and a 4th of the World Championships on the ski, and as all Iron Men, Iron Women know yourself, it's really tough to be that good at a single event, especially in this ski race. So that's a great result for him. He'll be very, very happy with that one. You got to feel for Murray Stewart. He did everything right on the way home. Maybe just ran out of gas a little bit in terms of those runners. Jaden Erskine, I spent a bit of time with Jaden Erskine at a charity fun run a couple of weeks ago, and he did a fantastic, he ran 75k in a day. Just around the cans, he got a jam from behind, couldn't get the ski round. He is paddling as good as I've ever seen Jaden Erskine paddle. That was unbelievable from him, and he'll be back without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, he looks, I reckon he's going to have a phenomenal season ahead of him. And yeah, on screen straight after, he looked happy about it, you know, great sportsmanship. So a lot of these men, you know what I mean, they know how this is run and done, and sometimes it doesn't go your way and sometimes it does, but we're not too far away from the Open Women's Surf Race. And when I look at the lineup here, I was talking about where I felt the pace came from. Georgia Miller in number 3 there. Look at her. She's so consistent in her surf swimming. Very, very, very good. We moved down into the middle. Lily O'Sullivan is on form, and again, very, very fast. Naomi Scott in number 24 there. I feel Emma Woods has been swimming very well, and she's, but as we move to lane number 20, Lani Pallister is going to be very hard to beat, because not only can she swim, she can run very fast as well.
Lani Pallister is, in my opinion, alongside with yourself, maybe the best surf swimmers to ever do it in terms of the ladies. And I put you in there, I put a couple other ladies, but Lani Pallister, for pound, she's the world short course champion over 4, 8 and 1500. She's the Olympic gold medalist in the 4x200 freestyle relay at the Olympics in Paris. And she got herself a 4th place, I think it was, in the 1500. Didn't have the Olympic Games she wanted. Couldn't do the 4, couldn't do the 800. Had a bit of the spicy cough. This one, it seems like it'd be hers to lose, and she is the defending champion. But we've seen stranger things in surf, and that's what we absolutely love. A full start list: Summer Short, Dom Stitt, Georgia Miller, Charlotte Cross, Wellborn, Finardi, Sarah Locke. Watch for her. She's good, young, up-and-comer. Soraya Lee, roommate of Pat Ely there. Pippa Nickel from Mount Maunganui, Michaela Smith of Half Moon Bay, Bella Williams of Cooks Hill, Claudia Rose Slavin from Burleigh, Kimbo Doyle, Charlotte Davey, Fenella Gibbs-Beale, Caitlin Irwin, Corrin Tazaki, Hollyman, Pallister, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Talano O'Sullivan, Scott. She'll be good. Kibble, Chelsea Jones has been everything. Holly Main from USA, LA County Lifeguards, Rogers, Claire Van Campen, Georgia Singleton, Eve Warren, and your girl Emma Woods, unfortunately, is a non-starter in this final, I think coming off the back of that board race final and with the Taplin coming up. You can see this side of the course so much better than the far end in terms of that run-up. They could stay on their feet just a little bit longer, and it looks like maybe Georgia Miller out in front, but here comes Lani Pallister starting to go to work, that long loping stroke, and if you give Lani Pallister an inch, she'll take a mile. She was pretty upset with the rescue tube rescue and the board rescue yesterday afternoon. They didn't medal like they thought they would. And when you got a fired up Lani Pallister, get out of the way, because she's going to really light things up.
Yeah, absolutely, especially coming off her Olympic campaign gold medal. Extremely happy, but her individual results being sick over there. So we might even see a lineup for the Ocean Woman. We'll wait and see, but great start, absolutely. And Naomi Scott doing very well. She had a phenomenal start there, the long legs, and we look not too far away. We see Lily O'Sullivan coming straight off the board there. Georgia Miller back in fourth there. So I tell you what, those names that I'm saying, they're the girls. If anyone's going to take down Lani Pallister, they're the three girls that can do it.
Naomi Scott did the perfect thing. If you've got a Lani Pallister in your race, she got off to a fast start, absolutely flew, put in maybe 50 metres of absolute power, and then let Lani come around you, jump on her feet and try and hang on for as long as possible. Lily O'Sullivan coming off the back of a board world championship, Georgia Miller hanging in there as well, and then a bit of a gap back to the rest of the field. Maybe Gemma Smith-Welsh from Sunshine Beach in fifth place there, tough to see with those caps, and it looks like maybe Dom Stitt starting to work into it with Lana Rogers as well. So the girls are starting to work. Chelsea Jones is there from Currumbin. So these girls pushing very, very hard at the moment, but this is where Pallister will really start to shine. She'll hit that can, she'll put that acceleration on, and she's had a big couple of months. The Olympic trials, the Olympics, back here. She loves surf sports. She's very, very good in the water, and you can see her out in front at the moment. Scott in 2, O'Sullivan in 3, Georgia Miller looming up alongside her. Gemma Smith-Welsh from Sunshine Beach will go around the cans hot on their heels in 4th place, and then there's an absolute log jam behind.
Yes, this is definitely the moment. If Naomi Scott's going to get right up there to Lani, she has to go now, because Lani, distance swimmer, she gets better and better the longer she's out there. So, and as I said before, Lani also can body surf and wade as well. So she doesn't have a weakness out there, as we can see the girls.
Oh, look at that can.
The hands over heads, and I tell you what, that's why you want to get out in front, because being a part of that can be scary. But Naomi Scott, she's really hanging in there. She's had a big week as well, and we saw potentially. Yeah, there we go. We see Lily O'Sullivan there as well.
Third, Lana Rogers has moved up into 4th place there on the way home. Gemma Smith-Welsh in 5, Georgia Miller in 6. Chelsea Jones leads that next group, starting to work their way back into it. I saw a couple of the girls just stop going around those cans. They were like, I'm not being part of that. Put your hands up, say no thank you, maybe for somebody else. Pallister out in front. The gap will get bigger, but these girls in the second group, 2 through maybe 6, they're close enough if a little wave comes through. So Pallister's not having it all her own way, and there's a little lump out the back that might give a couple of them a little push on the way through. Still Pallister in 1, Scott in 2, O'Sullivan, Lana Rogers there has done everything right all weekend. Gemma Smith-Welsh is swimming out of her skin. I just need to see her with a little bit of confidence, and she will be one of the best athletes in the sport without a shadow of a doubt. And she's mixing it with the big names of world surf swimming. And Georgia Miller at the top of the screen there as well, starting to go to work on the way home, fighting it out. And maybe they're closing down the gap ever so slightly on Lani Pallister, and there's waves out the back.
There certainly is. Well, you see Gemma, she's very good with the endurance, as well as Lana Rogers, training for the Coolangatta Gold. She's just coming down. Lana Rogers is down. Lily O'Sullivan, Naomi Scott, and Lani Pallister's gone overhead. If she can bring...
Oh, she's fallen off the back.
Oh, Lani, that she'll be devastated, because And Lily O'Sullivan could potentially take back-to-back from board to swim. We'll wait and see. I'll get you to call it through,
Here
Josh.
we go. O'Sullivan up first. Rogers, Naomi Scott. Lily O'Sullivan is having a golden afternoon. Can she get there? She wins the board. She wins the swim. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park has a golden girl with Lily O'Sullivan. One wave is all she needed. Georgia Miller will get up in 4th. Lani Pallister in 5. Gemma Smith-Welsh in 6. Sarah Tazaki in 7. And Claudia Rose Slavin across the line in 8. What about that one? I said they were close enough if a wave came through. That is what makes surf so beautiful. And the defending champion, Lani Pallister, loses her title to Lily O'Sullivan, who is having an absolute day out. World board champion, world surf champion, back to back.
Yeah, Lily O'Sullivan. This morning when I saw her board paddling, I just thought to myself, she is in phenomenal form, and she was happy about it. And the one thing I loved about her finish then, she got up first. She said, I am not waiting around for anyone else. I'm going to get myself up and moving. So she went for it. She wanted it. She gritted her teeth. And Lana Rogers coming through there. They had great body surfing. She got herself down. Coolangatta Gold training definitely helping out there. But Lani Pallister, she'll be devastated. She led all the way. But as you said, Josh, in surf swimming, if you are just that 5 metres behind, there is an opportunity for people to come from behind. Yeah, she's swimming absolutely beautiful. You see her stroke there at the moment, and she just stretched out. She's such a beautiful swimmer to watch. She'll be absolutely devastated about that because she was in great form. And this was the moment. This is the moment it happened. Lily O'Sullivan in the middle. Lana Rogers on the right, closest to screen there. Naomi Scott, she sat in second the whole way. And you just saw Lily O'Sullivan. She got up, she got moving. But let's head down to our 2-time world champion, Lily O'Sullivan, with Ty Dowker.
Oh, Lil just said to me, that is crazy. What about this? Let's go back 2 years ago. As a youth, she took out the swim, the board, and the Ocean Woman. You've had the board, you've had the swim. We'll leave the Ocean Woman till tomorrow. But wow, what about that up against the quality field?
Yeah, look, I'm so shocked right now. I actually can't speak. But I was on Naomi and Lani's feet around the cans the whole way, and I was just trying to keep up with them. They were zooming off. But yeah, I'm in shock right now.
Confidence is a wonderful thing. Obviously, you're up and about as well, but a lot of hard work you put to get where you are today.
Yeah, like a lot goes into our training. I'd like to thank Michael King and the club for supporting me so much. My sponsors, Race One, Sure Partners, the Board Lab, Cozzy. I have so much people around me and such a great support network that are continually supporting me through everything, so I'm so grateful for that.
Let's talk about your current household as well. You won the World Board Champion 20 minutes ago. Pat's won the ski, you've won the surf race. I'll tell you what, there'll be some celebration tomorrow night.
Oh, I can't believe it. There must have been something in the air last night.
Can I ask, what did you have for breakfast? Got to think about that one. World champ, there you go, surf race, Lily O'Sullivan. I'll tell you what, she's on fire. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that one, Ty. And I guess we should go there tonight. You and I, Courtney, will hang out. Maybe we'll win a world title tomorrow. Who knows? Lily O'Sullivan gets it done. Scott and Rogers. And those three, Georgia Miller, Gemma Smith-Welsh, incredible. They could have just let Lani Pallister have that one. And she was the red-hot favourite without a shadow of a doubt. But they fought and fought and fought. And that is what it's about. Nobody gets a free ride, especially not here in surf. And they knew if they were close enough and a little bit of luck came through, body surfing skills, they pay the bills. And that is what it's all about. From the ladies to the men, it is time for the Open Men's Surf Race Championship of the World. What a field we have. Killian Carroll, Kai Kinsella, Kai Harland, Lofton, Harland of Nobby, Savage of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Van Achtenberg from Marangi Bay, Louis Clark from Northcliffe, Zach Morris, Bailey Armstrong from Northcliffe, Noah Steiner. Watch for him, Big Bear, Bailey Williams, along with his brother Cooper Williams, Zachy King and James Kosh of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Ollie Sharp, Dan Collins, the Australian Ironman champion, Charlie Walker, Joel Piper, Connor Maggs, Nathan J, Callum Brennan, Jackson McCleary from Maroubra, Nolan Carroll from Noosa Heads, Hayden Cotter. He will be one to watch in this one. Borg, Sutton, Magnuson, Bond, Warrener, Mitch Morris, Zach Tabawai, and Matt Gilling. That is all she wrote. The boys are off and away, starting to go to work there. And well, maybe a couple down. It might be out of Maroochydore, absolutely flying off the beach. That could be Matt Mag, who's absolutely giving it some and flying out at the moment. But this entire field, they're spread out so far at the moment. No one really starting to will sort of make their feelings known. There's 4 out in front, another line of about 8 behind, and this is when surf racing can be really, really tough. They're going to start to come together, and I used to call it the rolling brawl, because you get in there, there's arms, there's legs, there's fists, there's all kinds of different things as they get going, and it might be Cooper Williams there from Alexandra Headland who starts to really wind up in the centre there, and there's a bit of a fight going on around there. It might be one of the Brennan boys as well from Currumbin.
Yeah, it is. This is where you really want to get moving. And we see Callum Brennan, he's just really made himself, so he pushed himself to make sure he got up on that inside. So look out also, Cooper Williams is right up there. We see Bailey Armstrong really making his way. Again, like Lani Pallister, he gets better the longer and longer he's out there. So we also see at the moment Zach Morris right there with that really strong start. So he's been swimming incredibly well.
Yeah, Morris doing a great job. Maybe Harlan there from Nobby's Beach, Matt Magnuson from Maroochydore closest to us in that sort of second or third group. Then Will Savage in the centre from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Bailey Armstrong starting to go to work. I think it's Zach Morris out in front as they turn now. Watch this one. 3 men trying to get round. Cooper Williams probably got the worst of it by all accounts, but Brennan on the inside doing a fantastic job there to really wind up Zach Morris there, Cooper Williams, the Australian champion. You can see them coming around that can. There is no space for anybody to get into this one, and nobody is out of it at this point. Still out in front. Brennan doing his thing. Cooper Williams in the centre there. Zach Morris on the right-hand side. Will Savage not far behind. Brendan Smith from Half Moon Bay in Victoria chasing the Olympian there. And Bailey Williams, he's in that second line, the Northcliffe cap with Will Savage. He's a 10K swimmer, so he's going to come on really strong in the second half of this one, and it's super tough racing as they start to work their way home. They're about halfway back to that next string of cans, and it's starting to wind up and starting to open up.
Yeah, this has been one of the fastest, I have to say, open men's surf swim I've ever seen. Look at all the kick out the back there. Everyone has a 6-beat kick. You know, usually you see surf swimming, they hold their kick back right till the end, but it is on and happening at the moment. Cooper Williams is really starting to wind up there, as well as we saw Zach Morris. He's got the speed, especially when you get up and run. So watch out for Zach Morris there. But the field is really starting to not necessarily spread out, but across the ocean, they're really all taking a different line coming in.
One of the Harlan boys goes to the lead on that far side. I think he's really starting to wind up. Bailey Armstrong's trying to get himself into it. Cooper Williams hanging in there. They're spread 4 across the front. Nobby's on the far left there. It is Brennan there on the second from the left. Cooper Williams, the yellow cap with the black stripes, and Zach Morris. He's been in everything for the last 2 weeks at the World Championship. There's a wave on here. Someone's going to get a little push. Bailey Armstrong goes down it. Cooper Williams gets a run. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to come down to a sprint up the beach. Who can stand up and get going? Oh, one's dropped off the back. Zach Morris, Cooper Williams up and away. Zach Morris has got speed to burn. Cooper Williams there as well, but they're going to come back. Brennan trying to get in on the act. Brennan's pushing up the beach. I don't think it will be. Zachy Morris from BMD Northcliffe appears from the clouds and gets it done. What a battle between these 4 men. It might have been Riley Harlan in there as well, so unbelievable from the boys. And sorry, maybe Charlie Walker in there, not Brennan from Currumbin. Sorry about that one, Charlie. But Zachy Morris, no doubting our winner. He got it done. Cooper Williams in third. That one was tight, very tight the whole way round.
Incredibly tight, absolutely. Just saw Riley Harlan representing Nobbies there with a different cap on. He just at the end there, he's on his side of the wave. It just died off as we just saw Dan Collins just coming through as well. But Zach Morris, we knew if it was going to come down to a sprint finish, he is incredibly hard to beat. He's one of the quickest across the sands. If we go back to the replay of the start, it was really out and about, wasn't Cooper Williams out there, very strong, Zach Morris. And we spoke about on this side, we actually had one of the other Morris brothers, it was Mitch Morris on this side as well.
Yeah, that start was all important. You could see a couple of them just on their feet a little bit longer. Have a look at there. I think, Walker going around on the inside there. Zach Morris on the outside. Cooper Williams in the centre. Harlan just biding his time. And then it was just a drag race to the beach the entire way home. So 4 men, no worry about anyone else. And this was the wave. This was the moment. All 4 of the men pushed down it. Bailey Armstrong just misses out. One at the bottom as well. And it was, Callum Brennan there in second place. And the boys pushing down. Ty Dowker down with our winner. Zach Morris, what a 2 weeks he's had.
Not only down here with the winner, I'm down here with the world champ. We go back our last minute, but in terms of interclub in Australia, 2018 was Ollie Signorini, Australian champ, Cooper Williams there as well. You're the world champ, Zach Morris, coming off the national championship win last week as well. Back to back in 2 weeks, mate. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tough program over the past 2 weeks. Having to do the with the international ones and then backing up for this one, it's definitely been pretty hard. It's basically been taper, then race, then taper again. So trying to get that back up to race pace has been tough.
And then we throw in there some beach events as well, mate, beach relay. But let's talk about that race in particular. The speed was on at the front end very early. You went round sort of equal with Cooper Williams. Set yourself up well and put yourself in the right position for that wave.
Yeah, the beach relays have been tough, but I don't mind a bit of sprinting. It's pretty fun. So yeah, in that race, I knew Cooper and I weren't on the best side for the swim start, and start's usually my thing. So I knew I had to work with Cooper on the way, and then when we were first, second at the can on the outside, I was hoping that we'll get our own little passage around, and we did, and we had a clean race from there.
Yeah, pretty congested coming in. You know, the pack sort of drew in together as well. You spoke about the beach sprints you've done the last week, representing Australia as well. Paid the dividend that last end. You said you back your back end speed with that with a sprint finish.
Yeah, I tend to back my wade more so than my sprinting because I've got long legs, so I may as well use them to my advantage. And yeah, I was lucky to get up and wade and then end up coming away with that win, which is nice.
Long legs and the Maroon Star on top of the cup, mate. Great day yesterday. I think they took out 5 world titles yesterday. Another one today. Point score looking good for the Northlift Club, which I know you're very proud of.
Yeah, I'm a big team player, and watching all the teams and obviously individuals win their stuff yesterday was great to see. And even with the youth, I was watching the youth do their races and the taplins and all that stuff. So, and we actually were down here when Tiago won his ski, and it's good to see like Joe and Mitch and Jake. We all ran down and gave Tig a hug after he won.
There you go, and a bit of bromance on the beach as well. He epitomises team. Team comes before individual. Well done, mate. You're the world champ. Back to you guys.
Yeah, and what a team player he is, without a shadow of a doubt. We're into the team events now as well. Ocean Woman Relay, Ocean Man Relay, not too far away. If you want to check the current point score on the beach, go to liveheats.com.au. These are the results there. It was Morris, Brennan, Williams, Riley, Harlan. I'm sorry for a second there. We might have called Kai his brother. Tough to pick between the two boys. Same cap, same stroke. Will Savage, Jimmy Kosh from BHMP, Bailey Armstrong, Piper J, and Louis Clark of Northcliffe. Northcliffe on top of the overall point score at this stage. Go to Live Heat, you can check it out there, ahead of Newport in Sydney, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Maroochydore, Alex is your top 5. Then Kurrawa, Currumbin, Noosa, Mollymook, and Clifton in South Africa. So a big shout out to the Clifton crew there. Of course, we also add on to the pool point score from the last 3 days as well for the overall title. So that one is just for the surf. We're loving it now down here. And Courtney Hancock, talk me through the Ocean Woman Relay. This is the one they all want to win.
Okay, well, where to start? We're super excited watching on. Ties down the beach. The order is going to be board, ski, swim, run. So a little bit different to what we've done at the Australian titles. We call the Taplin Relay there. We don't have a runner. You just have your 3. So very exciting to either get your beaches in or, like Zach Morris said, he's very, very fast. So he's going to slip in and he's actually going to do the run when we move on to that Ocean Man Relay. But it's get your best board paddler, ski paddler, swimmer, quickest runner to finish it off. There you go. You have your best team, put it all together, and then you run through. And Josh, let's run through the start list.
Lane 1, the defending champions from 2018. That is Alexandra Headlands, Wood, Pallister, Ali Bull, and Grace Harris. That is 2 absolute red-hot Olympians there, and some of the best iron women in the sport. Dordrecht Reddings Brigade from the Netherlands, Einschwitz from Switzerland, Mount Maunganui of New Zealand, Coogin, Clifton, Newport. They'll be very good. Sussex County in the US of A, Otispree in Germany, Burleigh Heads, Southport Mermaid, Dickey Beach on the Sunshine Coast, Sunshine Beach on the Sunshine Coast in 14. Surfers, Langenberg, BMD Northcliffe, they had to be the favourite. Maroochydore, don't count them out with Elise Wood. Sunshine Coast Grammar, Pool Lifesaving, Half Moon Bay and Victoria will be very difficult to beat. Aquarius Club Angus there as well. That's your top 22 teams in the world, and there is a delay on the line because Lily O'Sullivan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the world champion in both swim and board, cannot find her board on the beach, so I'm told. She's left it after that, or she handed it to somebody after that, and That is, well, it just happens sometimes. You're caught up in the emotion. You don't know where it's gone. You've got to run around and try and find it. Someone would have grabbed it to keep it out of the sun. So Lily O'Sullivan going to find her board. There's some real powerhouse clubs here that I think will really battle it out. Alexandra Headland, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Northcliffe, very, very good. Watch out for Maroochydore. I think Maroochydore are the dark horse.
I totally agree with you. I was just thinking Lily O'Sullivan's board. Someone might have taken it to think, okay, well, I could probably sell this for a fair bit because two-time world champion, let's get her to sign it and go from there. But Alexandra Headland's also got Lani Pallister. Didn't get the win, but we know she's in fine form and very, very fast. Emma Wood starting off there. Like the look of them. Also, when we move forward, Lizzie Wellborn, we saw she only just missed that world champion, so she's going to start off. Gemma Smith has been absolutely electric, can also sprint, finish, run as well. So look out for her. Lily O'Sullivan looking out for her board. Claudia Rose-Slavin been swimming exceptional. Brodie Trinker, she's also going to do the board paddle for Southport. So look out for them as well as we move forward to the Northcliffe team of Scully, Miller, Scott and Chloe Maddox-Power. I mean, that speaks for it is. Tiani Massey, I'd say for the Maroochydore, you said the dark horse. I'd say she'd be going off for the board paddle, the little pocket rocket. So there's only just a few to name. So it's almost looking like a world champion board start again.
Yeah, I think Maroochy have Zoe Longhurst in there, her teammate Hannah Scully for BMD Northcliffe. They've got Scott Scully, Miller and Chloe Maddox-Power, so watch for them. Off and away, 3 water legs, a beach sprint to finish to crown the Ocean Women Relay champions of the world. Good to see the internationals in there as well, and Lily O'Sullivan almost immediately back to work there for BHMP. Brodie Trinker from Southport, nice and easy right alongside her. And in the centre, Sunshine Beach, Electra Outram paddled fantastically in that board final, was just unlucky on the way home. And it looks like she's negotiated that break the best of all the women and will lead them into the clean green water as they make their way to the first can.
And we saw the likes of Trinker and also Scully out there. They were just a little bit further ahead by a metre than the other girls. They got hit by that front wave and that power hit them, and that gave the chance for Electra Outram to really scoop over the top. But Electra, not taking anything away from her, she has been on fire and she's really making her way through at the moment.
Sunshine Beach in 1, it looks like alongside her. Northcliffe in 2, doing a great job. Here comes Southport looming up in 3, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Newport very, very wide, and Alexandra Headland even wider. They're maybe 6 deep at the moment, 7 deep, Alexandra Headland in the lead there. And well, they're in the middle of the action, that is for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. On the bottom side there, Half Moon Bay doing a fantastic job. And it looks like Maroochydore working their way up just behind them with plenty of work to do. We're 5 wide still as we come into these first cans. Closest to us, Burleigh, Southport, Sunshine Beach, then Northcliffe, Half Moon Bay, Maroochydore, Newport's there, Alexandra Headland as well. And have a look at the jam in the can. Half Moon Bay, absolute chaos round there. They've gone from equal in the lead to back into 9th place in just a matter of moments, and that is disastrous for Half Moon Bay because they were sitting pretty and now they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they had a phenomenal start there, and they have the likes of Brianna Newson and Carly Nerthen to tag, so put themselves in a great spot. But Hannah Scully out there in front doing very well. And Lily O'Sullivan, she doesn't care that she's got 2-time world champion. She wants this one as well. And we see all the girls in the board who were really in form at the moment. Electra, Brodie, Lizzie, Hannah, Lily, I just mentioned before, they're all up the front, and these are the girls that have been in form all day.
Scully at the top, that's Northcliffe. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park with Lily O'Sullivan go to the lead. Newport move up into 2nd place, but Southport and Northcliffe respond. So Northcliffe at the top, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Southport, Newport. They've just left behind Sunshine Beach like that. And after getting 2nd in the board race, Lizzie Wellborn knows she's got to put in something special if she's going to sneak away from these girls. But again, a little wave comes through and they're joined by Alexandra Headland and Sunshine Beach. We've got 2, 4, 6 on that 5 on that first wave. And they step up and work into that transition. Newport in 1. Northcliffe in 2, Southport in 3, Sunshine Beach, Alexandra Headland. All the big guns are there. Ty, you're in the thick of the action. What an opening leg that was.
Yeah, phenomenal leg. And I tell you what, the big girls come out to play in terms of big performers. Hannah Scully, the #1 team player in any team, is up and about. Lizzie Wellborn there. Lily O'Sullivan full of confidence and on fire as they come round. 6 go in now. That's a breakaway pack of 6. Then we go back. We'll pick them up as well. Half Mooners come through as well. Back to the chase pack behind. But it is red hot over the skis.
Oh, you're not wrong at all. well, and a couple of absolute big guns on the orange ski closest to us. Ali Bull, 3-time Olympian there. She was in 2 finals in Paris, the K4 and the K2. Gemma Smith just missed the Olympics in the kayaking as well, and is, well, to be completely honest, one of the best ski paddlers of all time out there, absolutely flying at the moment. There goes Ali Clark jumping on for Surfers Paradise. She's going to work colour. Papak's on the red for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and she's starting to do her thing. And I think Georgia Miller paddling the ski maybe for the Northcliffe Club. So a couple of these girls, well, Olympians, almost Olympians there, and one of the best iron women of all time. Carla Papak has a Coolangatta gold title. It is a star-studded who's who here in this second leg.
Oh, it really is at the moment. Imagine that. Imagine tagging Carla Papak, Ali Bull, Gemma Smith. I tell you what, you're in good hands tapping those ladies out there. But Gemma Smith has been in form all the moment. We didn't see her get a position in the medals yesterday from the ski because she was very unfortunate towards the end there. But she has been on fire. And Ali Bull, she's a racer. She's just come back, obviously, from Paris. And Carla Papak, she's moved her way from Noosa all the way here to Burleigh now, enjoying herself, happy, looking the goods. And I can't tell you just how hard this wind is on that northerly. It's very, very strong. It's up to over 31 knots at the moment, so the girls are absolutely flying.
Gemma Smith leads from Newport. Ali Bull in second for Alexandra Headland. Carla Papak for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3. Georgia Miller in 4 for BMD Northcliffe. And Chelsea Gents for Southport in 5. Southport are showing here. They can really get up and in the mix of this one. Not someone we really spoke about beforehand, but they're very, very good and very well coached. The girls turn for home. You can see Papak wanting to cut back. If you go too far to the right-hand side, you're going to have a hell of a long run on the way home. Miller and Gents in the back. They've picked up a nice little runner, but that's the lead. Here comes the Olympian Ali Bull starting to wind up as well. She'll get one. Chelsea Gents from Southport. That one might hold the whole way through. If Gents can run it towards the north, she might be able to hold this one the whole way. This will be the key moment. If she can get that nose to dip and come down, this might run the entire way to the beach. They've left Georgia Miller behind. She's looking for a wave out the back, and it is 1 Newport, 2 Southport, 3 and 4 Burleigh Heads and Alexandra Headland. A big wave out the back for the back markers. That's going to bring them close, but I don't know if it's close enough.
Big movers and shakers then was Gemma Smith. There she is in the middle. She talking about team players, Gemma Smith and Chelsea Gents. That was incredible. So we'll go over to Ty Diaka. He is right there in the transition.
Yeah, this is Gemma Smith now coming out from the past Iron Woman of Gemma Smith. And what a phenomenal paddle. I'll tell you what, she's got the bit between the teeth. Now, Sarah Locke is coming up a swim. She swam phenomenal last season as well. But Georgia Miller, transition, is absolutely flying. The big danger for me, Miller will hand over to Scott, but then Ali Bull comes around handing over to Lani Pallister. Look out, Alex on the move.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Everybody knows that Lani Pallister will do everything she possibly can. That's the tag. Pallister with the yellow cap. Claudia Rose Slavin goes in there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park on the right-hand side. Southport in the mix. They're not out of it here. Isabella Wolfe-Davies there will go in for them. So that's your big 4. Carly Nervin tags off and away. Half Moon Bay are in this one up to their eyeballs. And after that surf race, you've just got to be close. You know Lani Pallister's going to go to the front. You know she's going to take ground off you. It doesn't matter. If you're Sarah Locke, sit on, hang on, hope you get a wave, and then get it to your sprinter as quickly as possible. That's the key here. We finish with a sprint leg. You've got to find out who's got someone with a bit of speed about them.
Absolutely, because remember with this swim, they have one string can to go around. It is a sprint. These girls, they know how to race and they know how to race fast. Also coming in, they don't have to think about getting up, doing the wade through the potholes and doing the transition finish. Swim, done, pass it over the runners, it's on from there.
Sarah Locke is lovely, but if she wants to be any shot in this one, she's got to make it absolutely impossible for Lani Pallister to go around her in the can. She's got to swim all over her and do all the things that are slightly legal. They're legal, but she's just got to make things difficult. And as I say it, Pallister just goes bang, straight to the front. Cop that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alex in 1, Newport in 2. Oh, I know, sorry, it's Naomi Scott that's gone to the lead. Lani Pallister still in 3rd place, so Scott went past her like she absolutely was standing still. Locke's got to hang on because Pallister's going to start coming around her as well. And could Northcliffe pull this one out of the fire? I thought they were gone after Georgia Miller missed that wave, but Naomi Scott is having the swim of her life after Georgia Miller's incredible transition.
Absolutely, and just skipping through a little bit through this race, Grace Harris will be the runner for Alexandra Headlands. Chloe Maddox Power, And we saw, I mean, her name says it all. We saw how much power she has. She almost got the World Championships. She got runner-up. So that's what we're looking towards the end there.
I would say they'd need a 10-metre lead for Alexandra Headland to stop Chloe Mannix Power. So BMD Northcliffe sitting pretty at the moment. Sarah Locke hanging on. But there's a lot of this race still left to be run. Lani Pallister goes to the front, side by side with Naomi Scott. Locke in the background. Claudia Rose-Slavin of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. She's not out of it either. She's just out of shot at the moment. 3 of the biggest clubs in the country, and I would say close to the 4 big clubs, as Claudia Rose-Slavin gets a run on the right-hand side there. Southport hanging on in 5th place. Out the back, Maroochydore are into 6th. Half Moon Bay in 7th. Maybe Mount Maunganui or one of those New Zealand clubs have moved up into 8th, but Pallister's gone to the front. Naomi Scott hanging on. Sarah Locke's not out of it. We're heading into the wave zone.
Oh, this is so tight. And then Sarah Locke's going to pass over to Piper Harrison. We know the runner she is. I think for Alexandra Headlands, if they're smart, they will let Lani get up and wade as far as she can.
That's exactly right. Lani will run as far as she can. Locke's got a wave out the back. Pallister's up. Oh, massive from Pallister. You can see the runners in there waiting. Pallister will keep going. Grace Harris tag. Oh, little mistake. No, it's Emma Woods who's been tagged. So Woods are off and away. Chloe Mannix Power will come for her from BMD Northcliffe. Newport aren't out of it either. Woods will find a way if she can. Here comes Mannix Power. Here comes Northcliffe. Northcliffe go round the outside. The beach sprinters win it for Northcliffe. What about that one? Emma Woods finishes with silver for Alexandra Headland. And there is Piper Harrison of Newport. And have a look at the girls running down. Don't they love it? Hannah Scully, BMD Northcliffe finishing in 3rd. And, well, it pays to have a sprinter.
Oh, it certainly does. And we just saw that little switch there from Grace actually did the board. And Emma coming to the run there. And you saw Emma had that little smile at the end there. And she thought, oh, my, this is tough. But they did the best they could. They got Lani Pass to get the long legs up and running to get it there to Emma. So, oh, wow, that was exciting. I can't even imagine what the men's is going to be like. We've just, it's all happening here at Currall Beach on the Gold Coast. Make sure you get involved, and everyone tuning on SBS On Demand. We're also on YouTube as well. So thank you for tuning in. This is the best of the best in the world, and what an absolute honour it is to be here.
Don't we love to see it there? A fantastic performance from all these clubs. Surfers Paradise, they make their way up and around, and what a finish. And you knew that, well, they had to be close. When you've got the second best beach sprinter in the world, or basically the best beach sprinter in terms of that, like her and Brianna Irving are A1, A2, and it's unbelievable. Let's take a look at the replay, and it was back and forth. A big 6 sort of established themselves in that opening leg, and it was back and forth. Georgia Miller had a really tough paddle there, but found a way to fight back into it. Naomi Scott was incredible, and Chloe Mannix Power. Ty Dowker on the beach with a very happy BMD Northcliffe.
Yeah, they are a team of champions and a champion team, a world champion team. Look at the smile of Hannah Scully, board leg, obviously into ski, to swim, and Mannix Power with the sprint leg as well. It's a great team to be a part of the world champ.
Sprint champ. Didn't make her go too far out, and just got Scotty to use her legs and get to her, and a couple of steps, and then she was off and away, and it just goes to show the type of speed compared to
It's obviously an Olympian, you're up against a world ocean ski champion as well. I thought there's a big challenge here for G, but I tell you what, you hung in there well.
Oh, it was a huge challenge. I always knew it was going to be a really tough paddle, but when you're in a team, you find something else. So happy to be a part of a team with these girls. They are unbelievable at what they do, but then to put it all together just makes it even better. So we're so happy to be here representing BMD Northcliffe.
And then, Scotty, what about that swim? You got Lani Pallister on the chase as well. You had a phenomenal swim in the surf race as well. You knew you had to hang tough, but bring that speed on the shorter course.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think I've ever been more thankful to have someone run a sprint finish for me than I was in that race. But yeah, I just knew that I really needed to just put us in a good spot going into that last run, and I managed to hang in there, so I was pretty happy. And it's nice to be a part of a team with these girls. I was racing with a team last year, and it's just nice to be a part of that again this week with the girls that I train with every day.
Yeah, most definitely. What about the speed at the end? It was a short gift winner and picked up, I think it was $20 or $40 or $50,000. Now it's the world champion medal you're going to have as well, Chloe. What a finish, and what about this for BMD Northcliffe?
No,
I just had to get the job done for the girls because they did all the work, and I knew as soon as I tagged Naomi, I just had to run.
I love that. Just there you have it, our world champs, our Ocean Women Relay. Well done.
Thanks for that, Ty. And yeah, keep it simple. I knew as soon as I had to tag, I had to run. And if you don't overthink things, amazing things happen. From the ladies to the men, we're going to see them next. And what a performance that was from BMD Northcliffe. Can they go back to back? I think this one's going to be just as good.
Yeah, absolutely. From what we saw then, there was plenty of thrills and spills as we move over the start line there. BMD Northcliffe, as we said. Alexandra Headlands in lane number 2. Newport, sorry, I was thinking we were going to men, but this is actually the results. This is the results. I was getting too excited there. And move over the page. Sunshine Beach have been incredible. Half Mooners up there. Surfers Paris were right there from the start and just dropped a little bit back. The local Kurrawa, New Zealand.
Mount Maunganui, yeah.
One of
Clifton
our favourites.
well.
Clifton, one of our favourites.
Coogin, I'm a big fan of the Coogin crew there. That is for sure a former club of mine. They did a fantastic job. What do you say about a race like that? How good is it? We love to see it. Let's take a look at the start list for the men's Ocean Man Relay. Chugan, watch for Kai Kinsella in there. He'll fly. Allura, they'll have Michael Hanna, the beach sprint champion, bringing them home if they're close. They're a shot. Coogin Headlands, Alexandra Headland, they'll be looking to go one better here. Watch for them. Newport will be good as well. Down over the page, Burleigh Head, Surfers Paradise, Half Moon Bay, Maroochydore, Kurrawa, Mount Maunganui, Southport, BMD Northcliffe, Fitzsimmons, Armstrong, Morris and Morris. Very, very good from these gentlemen. And we wait to see. Don't count out Nobbies. I like Half Moon Bay as well. They've got a couple of Olympians, a couple of absolute superstars in the mix. Boys are set and ready to go. Board, ski, swim, run is the order. This one will come right down to the wire. The gentlemen are set and ready to go. Mitch Morris there for BMD Northcliffe. Surprising, no Bevel Aqua here in this one. Off and away. Here we go. The boys start to make their way in. Someone I thought almost dropped their board there. Maybe Monaghan from Maroochydore, but he regathered and actually got off to quite the flyer in the centre. Tex Dixon for Half Moon Bay, and then Corey Fletcher from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Those two gentlemen in the middle are absolutely flying, and they will lead as we hit the back of the break.
Yeah, we also see Tex Dixon out there in the middle. He's competing for Half Moon Bay out there, so doing very, very well at the moment. But as he's... sorry, I just lost my words there for a second. So he's out in front there, and they're really going to... Corey Fletcher, I tell you what, we've always see him up the front.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job, that is for sure. Coogin Headland, they're coming up alongside our leaders at the moment. So Coogin on that left-hand side, Tex Dixon of Half Moon Bay there. He will lead. Adam Palmer of Maroochydore, the white cap, the blue and the black stripe. That famous Northcliffe cap, white with the maroon star, just back in third. Corey Fletcher, the black, green and gold of Burleigh Heads. Nobby's Beach with Odin Parish, not too far away. It's white with the blue stripe. Mount Maunganui in there. The Mount getting it done as well. They're black with the yellow and white stripes through the centre. But Tex Dixon, former Australian board race champion. He's had a couple of clubs in the last few years, racing for Half Moon Bay here. And I wrote an article earlier in the week and I said, Half Moon Bay can win this. They're going to need a little bit of luck, but if anyone can get it done, Tex Dixon leading them off. They've got Brendan Smith, the Olympian, bringing them home. They've got a hell of a great ski squad down there as well, but it's going to take something truly special from a few of these gentlemen, and maybe Tex Dixon is producing it here. He finds a little runner. That runner's going to turn into a wave. Tex Dixon getting it done for Half Moon Bay. You can see the charge of the Light Brigade out the back. They're all coming. Coogin, Maroochydore, Newport, Alex, Burleigh, Nobbies are all there. Coogin out on their own in second place. Don't count out Mount Maunganui or the defending champion Surfers Paradise, Allura either. I can name basically the entire field, but Tex Dixon has blown this one wide open.
He absolutely did. He didn't have the race that he wanted to in that individual board final, but here he is, as we've seen him before, that Australian board champion, and he's up and about, and he's not waiting around. He's up in his body, should I say bunny hopping, and look at Tex go. He really means business at the moment, and he wants this. We might move down to Ty if he can hear us, and he's in that transition zone.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Tex Dixon is a big confidence player. The chin is up, the legs are going, the arms are pumping. He goes around the grimace on the face, straight past me. He'll hand over to Jesse Colson. And let me tell you, Jesse can paddle well. And the best thing about Jesse, he's got clean water. Then we come back to Odin Parish from Nobbies. What about this? Half Moon Bay in 1, Nobbies in 2, Burleigh in 3. The Black Swans, Alexander Headland, BMD Northcliffe, Wanda, Newport and Mount Maunganui. Back to you guys.
Oh, don't we love to see it? A good mix of clubs. And Half Moon Bay, the gap is huge. Nobbies. There's Burley. Alex absolutely flying. Look at Braden Casamento go. He's tagged Jet Kenny there. They're in this one with Cooper Williams bringing it home. But our leaders at the moment, a Half Moon Bay absolutely flying. There we go. Tugun make their way around. Currumbin, Southport as well. Kurrawa, that's the Currumbin lads. They'll be competitive. Tagging, I think Jay Nurskin, yes, he had a great ski paddle in that open men's ski final. He'll be looking to deliver here again for the Currumbin Vikings alongside Tugun. That looks like Wood, I think. But have a look at Benny Carberry go. This is the chase pack at the moment. Benny Carberry in second place there. Nobby's in third, working very, very hard, trying to catch Half Moon Bay and get themselves back into the mix here. Our leaders absolutely flying.
There's one place I wouldn't want to be, and that is being chased by Benny Carberry. Wouldn't it be terrifying?
It's happened to me in the past. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
You'd see the shadow coming for you. There's no word of a doubt. So out in front there, the Half Mooners are still in front, and wouldn't they be excited to take this one out? But they've got a lot of work to do. Tex Dixon, he did all he could. He got 2 3-wave leads ahead, and at the moment, they are stretching out. As you can see the distance on that beautiful drone shot, they've got that 1 can distance. Benny Carberry's coming, and he's going to really push when he turns out last
Jesse
can.
Coulson needs a runner. He needs a big runner here. There's Carberry. Morris from Nobby's in third place as well. So Nobby absolutely on fire. Ty on the beach. You have the man who blew this race up, Tex Dixon, alongside you.
Yeah, I've actually had to drag him off the ground. Tex Dixon, mate, you put everything into that.
Oh, you know how it is. The team events are the most important ones, and just doing it for Half Moon, which is the Nipper Club, which I started originally, and what Dad raced at, it means a lot. And I know me being an Australian champion, it's everything that this club needs, that I need to put in the best effort that I've got and give us a shot. And we're in a second place at the moment, and hunting for a medal at the World Championship is pretty bloody special.
Yeah, specialties, mate, especially growing up as a kid. And going past the Mooners now is Burley Hedge Mowbray Park, been training there with Kingy as well.
Yeah, been loving it with Michael, but I need to get down there to handle quickly, Tyler.
All right, he's off, mate. Here we go. What about Ben Carberry? Over to you guys.
Oh, just like that, Ben Carberry spoils the party for the Half Moon Bay guys. He absolutely flew home. That is one of the best paddles you will ever see from Ben Carberry. Half Moon Bay still in this. They got Brendan Smith to go. He's going to swim for them. But Ben Carberry for Burley Heads Mowbray Park. They're the Australian Taplin Relay champions. They're trying to become the world champions. He comes around in there. Big tag. Jimmy Kosh goes in for Burley Heads Mowbray Park. He is a fantastic swimmer. Been part of that Australian team set up for a long, long time. And he can swim with the best of them. So he will go in. Half Moon Bay in second place. They're still in this one. We're absolutely loving it. Surfers Paradise. Have a look at that. What about that from TJ Hendy? Finn Askew, he's gone in. This is unbelievable. What a swim, and what a paddle, sorry, from TJ Hendy.
Yeah, that was incredible, wasn't he? He loves the surf, he loves the wind, so TJ's put Finn in a really great position for Surfers Paradise. Their neighbours there, just not too far away, a couple of Ks down the road on that northern side, and we just see Maroochydore Dog going out there, but Jimmy Kosh out in front at the moment, but he is being caught up with that lead.
Newport got a lot of work to do if they want to get back into it. 1 leg to go. Nobby's Beach have jumped up and hung on the side of Burley Heads Mowbray Park. It's an incredible story. Harlan swimming for Nobbies there. Obviously, a lot of these guys, they're involved in the Northcliffe Club. You can only have 10 athletes come to the World Championships per club. So a lot of them said, we're going to race for Nobbies the next sort of beach down, or a couple beaches down, to race for them to get an opportunity to go round. I don't want to call it the B team, but it's a little bit of the B team. And at the moment, the B team, they're the killer bees because they've gone to the front. Nobby's Beach will lead us around the can with half a leg to go out in front of this Ocean Man relay. Burley Heads Mowbray Park alongside. Don't we love to see it? Riley Harlan in the water at the moment. Kai Harlan will run for them down there. And I think Will Savage will run for Burley Heads Mowbray Park. The race for third place is on. Stroke for stroke out in front for the world title. Nobby's closest to us. Burley Heads Mowbray Park not too far away either. Half Moon Bay, I think, hanging on for bronze. They've got a big, big gap back to the rest of the field, but they're coming thick and fast as they get to the last can and turn for home. The surf's definitely picking up. Waves are going to play a part.
Oh, this has been an absolutely incredible swim by Riley Harlan, and I'm not surprised. He has been going from strength to strength. He made the Nutrigrain series last year. You saw him up the front with all the big boys leading as best he could, and Jimmy Kosh, he looks like he's saved. Look, can everyone just have a look on screen at that leg kick? That is that 6-feet kick. So he's doing a lot of damage, unfortunately, for Riley at the moment, isn't he?
Here we go. Accelerate and get out of here. Jimmy Kosh, he is starting to put the work in. You can see, like you said, the splash in the background. Still Half Moon Bay, Surfers Paradise, Northcliffe, and it looks like Wanda coming for third. Half Moon Bay, hang on. Can you hang on for a medal? I don't know. Out in front, Kosh tries to go down for Burley. Remember, there's still the run to come. So the boys are coming in and there's waves out the back. This race is far from over. I don't know if the back markers will get it, but Nobbies might. Will Savage goes in for Burley Heads. He'll be the first to tag. He's got to stay in front of this wave. Harlan comes down. If Will Savage can stay in front of this wave, he's a shot. I think they're going to be the Australian and world champions in 1 year. Burley Heads, Mowbray Park. Ben Carberry carried this team on his shoulders with a huge ski paddle. Didn't they deliver? Corey Fletcher, Ben Carberry, Jimmy Kosh, Will Savage. They're the world champions. They're the Ocean Man Relay champions of the world.
Oh, and take a bow, Burley Headlands. Fantastic to do Worlds and the Australians all in 1 year. And congratulations to Nobbies.
How good.
All the boys from Northcliffe coming there. And as we see our Northcliffe with Zach Morris coming through. But Michael King, I know where he would have been. He would have been down the water's edge by himself there, nervously pacing. But he'll be excited now. And Half Mooners they didn't manage to get that top 3. But what a phenomenal performance as we start off with Tex Dixon and the Half Mooners leading that and setting that pace.
Heartbreak for Half Moon Bay, finishing 4th. Absolute heartbreak. But what a performance from one of the little clubs that the whole of surf sports loves. You can't hate Half Moon Bay. Cliff Goulding, the team down there, they do a fantastic job. This man, when he is on, there is nobody better on a board. Tex Dixon, and it is all, like Ty said, all confidence. If he can be feeling good, looking good, racing good, life is good for Tex Dixon, and he really lit it up. He's got a family connection down there, and didn't he want to perform for them, and they came oh so close to grabbing a medal.
Yeah, he had that really extra inner spirit that he spoke about. His dad raced for the club, but This is one. There's always moments in every single race. This moment for me, Ben Carberry, it wasn't just this moment it was from the start. He took off. He got those eyes, that steely look in, and he just powered away. He actually out-paddled a wave to get them in front.
Unbelievable. And have a look at him go. Used to play in the forward pack for the Burleigh Bears and a couple of local rugby league teams. He looks like it as well. And Jimmy Kosh, he delivered. He had a really big fight with Riley Harland of Nobbies Beach the whole way around. They went stroke for stroke, side by side, but you called it perfectly. The acceleration on the way home was truly something special from Jimmy Kosh, and there's levels to the game, and he showed that he is at another level. Will Savage said to me this morning, there's no man faster in the world than he is. I think he's been known to exaggerate, but he did the job, that's for sure. And the big fella from WA got it done for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are the Australian champions and now the world champions. You have to be happy with that. Nobbies, you love a Killer B team, and I know I don't want to sound disrespectful there, but there'll be a few guys that would have sort of thought, no, I belong in that A team. I think I should be there, and yeah, it'll be good to see them. That wraps up the competition for today. We're going to head down to the beach. He's got half of the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team down there. The second half, Jimmy Kosh and Will Savage, a couple of very happy boys.
Yeah, a couple of happy boys down here. We've got half the team anyway. The other boys are warming down. Obviously, they know how much tomorrow means with the Ocean Man event as well. What about that, mate? The legs, the sprinter, he's gone from an Ironman to that of a beach sprinter. It's pretty special. Obviously, taking out the Aussies, Taplin, 6-man team, now the world title, 4-person team. Good for the individuals, good for the club.
Yeah, definitely getting wins in both of that is very good for the club. It just shows how strong we are with those 3 boys being in that team and then being able to take it home in the run. It was good.
Now, Koshy, come over here. I think it was Shelley Beach, mate. We go back 6 years ago. You won the World Surf title. Now in a team event, obviously you won the Taplin as well. And coming home, I loved the last third of that event. Was that the plan of attack to hang in there and try and back your backhand speed?
Oh, it wasn't the plan of attack at all, but once that Harlan boy came up on my side, I thought, I'll just go around him. But he had some speed, and I couldn't burn him until I got around the cans. And had a bit of a fight out there. It was good. It's all good fun.
I love that. UFC on cam 1, 2 and 3. Part of the Australian team as well. Did really well. Talk about part of the Australian team. We've had another quarter of the team join us. Wheels Fletcher, Corey Fletcher, mate. Good start. Obviously, got to be up there at the front end of those races, especially on a world title challenge.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty tricky with the potholes and everything today. And now that the wind's up this afternoon, it just adds another element that we have to deal with. And yeah, you just got to get yourself up the front, and I did pretty well and came in, I think, second to put Ben in a good spot there.
Well, Benny's not here, but let's have a chat about him. Obviously, the Aussie titles, his swim leg was instrumental in terms of setting you guys up in the 6-person leg. Today, the ski leg. He's a team player, isn't he? He steps up to the big stage.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing to have when he's the Australian ski champ too, so he can do everything. And yeah, you know that if you tag Ben in a good spot, he's going to put you in an even better one.
Ocean Man Relay World Champion. Shout out to all the Burley crew back at the club watching.
Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for watching, and if you've travelled really far to come up here and watch, thank you.
There you go, world champs, Burley Heads, Mowbray Park. Well done, boys.
I didn't know where Corey Fletcher was going with that one there. If you've travelled far, thank you for coming up. But yeah, they come from far and wide, and the Burley boys have delivered. They love it there. It's quite the club, and it's quite the atmosphere. You love to see it. Carberry, Kosh, Fletcher, and Savage. Oden Parish, Jake Morris, Kai Harlan, Riley Harlan there for Nobby's Beach. Fitzsimmons, Armstrong, Zach Morris, Mitch Morris got it done for Northcliffe. And then what about the half mooners? Smith, Bowen, Coulson, and Tex Dixon. They're in 4th place. Heartbreak for those boys. They deserve better, but that's racing and World Championships. We don't hand out medals for feelings, and if we would, they would have got one. But over the page, some of the big guns, Marucci, Alex, Mount Maunganui, Coogin, Newport, expecting more from them. It's just so tough. It's just so tight out there, isn't it, Pete?
And that's what we always see with the Ocean Relays. It's, as Tex spoke about, he really, it was really special for the club he was racing for, the cap on his head. And you see those moments come up. We saw the half moves, we saw Nobby's Beach come through, and it's just when you get to a team and all together and you really lift people up. And we're going to see that tomorrow. We've got the Ocean Mixed Relay, so 2 women, 2 men. I don't know how all these clubs are going to pick that. Very, very difficult. But wow, it has certainly been a day and a half.
Yeah, M-shape as well. So in and out of the break twice as many times. What a view and a big day here at the 2024 World Lifesaving Championships at Kurrawa Beach on the Gold Coast. Let's take a look at all the highlights. What a way to start. We went from the beach to the water. We had the relays at the end. Courtney Hancock, what was your highlight for this afternoon?
Oh, that's a really tough one to say. I have to say, I can't go past Lily O'Sullivan. The way she went back to back, and not only that, she went and put a phenomenal board leg into that last Ocean Relay as well. So she loves the individuals, but she loves the teams even better. And I thought she was just phenomenal. Since this morning, 8 o'clock, that gun hit, she's been on fire. She did it beautifully. She raced really strong. So for me, I think she was the athlete of the day.
Yeah, you're spot on. She was absolutely on fire, and she had such a World Championships last time. I think 9 gold medals or something at the Junior Championships. And to deliver on the big stage, it's so tough, and there's so much pressure. And if you're 1% off, you might as well not even turn up, because that is how difficult. For mine, ski race final, Pat from Sorrento, he delivered, and it was good to see the West Australians get one. They do a great job over there. It takes a hell of a lot to be successful, and especially coming from the West, a lot of this stuff on the East Coast of Australia, and having the World Championships over here. He made the move, did a little bit of blocker training. He's going to race for Sorrento all summer long, so they've got a good one on their hands, and a big shout out to the entire team there. And there's the success stories, and then there's the heartbreak, and that's what we love about surf sports. And that lady right there, Lizzie Wellborn, we talk about Georgia Miller being a bridesmaid. Lizzie Wellborn, for the last 10 years, has won almost every board race, but she hasn't managed to get the big ones done, and you've got to start to feel sorry for her. She'll get one, but it just hasn't come as quickly as we thought it would.
She came oh so close, but she will get one. I think the great thing about Lizzie, when you've worked so hard and gone second time and time again, you appreciate that gold more than anyone else, and that is what Lizzie, she's a very grateful, appreciative person, so she will get there, and I tell you what, she's going to do it in style, and I can't wait. I hope we're both commentating that race.
Oh, I hope so too, that is for sure. And what a way to finish off the program this afternoon. We had double surf races there, and well, you call it an upset just because Lani Pallister was so good, but well-deserved from Lily O'Sullivan, Naomi Scott, Lana Rogers. They were all in the mix that entire race. Gemma Smith-Welsh as well. Georgia Miller, they deserve that one. They work hard. They train very, very hard. And when you've got the likes of these ladies here who can stick it with Olympians for that kind of distance, even though it was short, you can see the smile on Lily O'Sullivan's face. She knows they're hard to get, and when you do get one, you've got to celebrate.
They certainly are hard to get. And Naomi Scott, she was the one that really set it up for everyone, trying to really stick with Lani Pallister there. And Lani Powell will be disappointed, but don't you worry. We are really praying and hoping we see her in that Ocean final tomorrow.
Yeah, Northcliffe probably didn't have the afternoon they would have liked in a few of these events out there, but what a way to deliver in that mixed Ocean relay. They really got it done. This was the finish. Chloe Mannix-Power, have a look at her come over the top. Emma Woods knows when you're done, you're done. And Chloe Mannix-Power, she's a Stall Gift winner. She's a beach sprint champion, and she is now a World Ocean Woman Relay champion there as well. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow morning on YouTube from 8 a.m. A finals package as well on SBS On Demand. On behalf of myself and the entire team here at the Lifesaving World Championships, thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for the final day of competition.